What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, baby. Sunday night, another week, baby. Another week, man. And we had hella boxing this weekend, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out last week, man. I think every one of our shows went over 5 hours, man. We were cooking, man. We were cooking, and tonight is no different. Y'all know how we do it up on Sunday nights, man. We recap the world of boxing. That we had a lot of fights. We had a lot of fights this weekend, man. And shout out to my guy Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, man, for allowing me an opportunity to co-host live, to do a live fight chat from the arena yesterday, man. We were boots to ground in Caribbean Royale, Orlando. Beautiful resort, and an awesome arena, and Box Lab Promotions, and you know they family, man. So shout out to my family at Box Lab Promotions, my guy Mike Leon, my guy Eric, Enrique, Amari Piedra. I mean, they doing it up over there, man. They doing it up in Caribbean Royale. Box Lab Promotions put together a very entertaining prospect card entitled Night of the Champions 13. And it was during the WBA convention as well. The WBA convention is currently going on in Orlando, Caribbean Royale. This is the second year in a row. And it was dope, man. It was absolutely dope, man. We got a chance to do a live fight chat from the arena, man. And if you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Boxing Voice, man. It was dope, man. It was dope. I had an absolute blast, man. We ended up interviewing Antonio Vargas, WBA bantamweight champion, and I also interviewed King Gabe Rosado during that broadcast, man. It was amazing, man. It was amazing. We definitely have to do that again. Great experience. That was the first time that I had ever done anything like that. It was basically like live commentary. We did live commentary from the arena, man. I got a chance to meet a lot of cool people, man. There were a lot of big names out there, man. So you know the deal, man. We were out there, just getting contacts, getting fighters and trainers to commit to coming on the show. So we got a lot of guests that are on the docket that are going to be joining us the next few weeks, man. The next few weeks. So if you guys didn't check it out, again, check it out at The Boxing Voice on YouTube, man. But salute to all of y'all, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out on this Sunday. I see y'all already filing in. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We had boxing. Yesterday, we had Diego Pacheco, who was the main event headliner in Stockton, California on a DAZN card. And, he ends up winning by unanimous decision over a tough, undefeated at the time, French contender, Kevin Lele Sadjo. But it was not an easy night at the office for Diego Pacheco, man. And if you guys tuned in on Thursday when we did our previews and predictions, I told y'all, I picked up Diego to win by decision, by unanimous decision, and I got it right. But I also said that this wasn't going to be an easy fight, man. I had saw some film on Kevin Sadjo. I saw that fight specifically against Jack Cullen, which I thought was a good comparison to what he could potentially bring, because Jack Cullen is a tall, orthodox fighter that he ended up stopping with a body shot. And it was also a common opponent with Diego Pacheco, and Diego Pacheco went into this fight with a significant height and reach advantage. So, a fight that I thought, could be comparable when looking at styles. And, Sadjo is, compact, aggressive. I called him, a Christian and Bailey clone. He fights in that particular style. He's going to come forward. He's a pocket fighter. He thrives in close quarters. He's a good puncher. Obviously, he came into this fight with almost an 89% knockout ratio, and he ended up putting Diego Pacheco on his ass in the 8th round. So again, Diego Pacheco did face some adversity, but he pulled through, man. He pulled through, man. He buckled down and he did what he needed to do to get that decision. So a good win for him. But my question is, what's next? What's next? And do we consider, based on that performance, Diego Pacheco to be one of the elites at 168. How is he going to fare against the bigger names at 168 pounds? Because you know the deal, man. Matchroom is pushing Diego Pacheco to be a future champion at 168, a star in that division, man. And there's a lot to like with Diego Pacheco, but you are going to be facing guys of this caliber, And he did what he needed to do. I mean, this was the first fight under a new trainer. Obviously, he had separated from Jose Benavidez Sr. And I'm curious to hear everybody's thoughts, man. Do you guys think that was a wise decision? Based on his performance yesterday. Again, I don't want to take away anything from Sadjo. Again, he is he came into the fight as an undefeated contender. Not a lot of people knew about him. But if you did watch some of his prior fights and some of his tape, definitely a worthy opponent, man. Definitely a worthy opponent with a tough, rugged style, man, a good puncher. So, I want to see him again, obviously. I do want to see him again. And I like Diego Pacheco, man. Again, I like Diego Pacheco, but he's going to have to button some things up. And he said that himself after the fight, man, when he was interviewed in the locker room, man. Just a lot of things that he's going to need to clean up as he continues to get better. But he is a young fighter with a ton of potential, and I think the future is bright. But my question to everyone who's in the chat out there, DHS family, I appreciate y'all. See y'all filing in. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know how we do it up on Sunday night. We are just getting started. We are not afraid to put in the hours, man. So we will be working overtime tonight, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Let's not forget that. Yeah. And I do have a poll out there. There's plenty of viable names for Diego Pacheco at 168. But who do you want to see Diego fight next if you had your choice? I know he called out Jaime Munguia after the fight. Do you like that fight? But I did see a post that the Ring Magazine put out earlier today on IG and on their website that they are looking at possibly putting him against Hamza Shiraz on a card in February. Do you like that fight? I actually do like that fight. Again, two tall 168-pounders who are both undefeated. Hamza Shiraz coming off that spectacular performance against Edgar Berlanga, and obviously, you saw what Diego Pacheco did yesterday. Do you like that fight? Or would you like to see him fight maybe Canelo Alvarez? Obviously, there's rumors that Canelo Alvarez is probably going to fight Terrence Crawford in that rematch. But what if that fight doesn't come through? What if Terrence Crawford decides to walk off into the sunset and drop the mic? Who would you like to see Canelo fight next? Maybe a fight with Diego Pacheco. He's made it known in the past that he's willing to take that fight. What about a fight with Christian and Billy, who again, fights a similar style of opponent in what he saw yesterday in Kevin Lele Sadjo, Christian and Billy. So, and there are some other names, obviously. Those were just four for the sake of the poll. We can only put four names down. But, you got Beck the Bully, that's in the division. That would be an interesting fight. Jamal Charlo would be an interesting fight. Caleb Plant, Edgar Berlanga. Those two names have been linked together for quite some time. Not sure what Edgar Berlanga is going to be doing. But maybe a fight with Edgar Berlanga, Lester Martinez, who we obviously saw a fight in a very, very entertaining draw against Christian and Billy his last time out. So there's plenty of names at 168. But who do you specifically like for Diego Pacheco to fight? And again, those were the four names that I put in there: Munguia, Shiraz, Alvarez, and Billy. But we are going to be taking callers. So, yeah, man, let me know your thoughts on his performance and, more importantly, what's next for Diego Pacheco. But y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, man, we are starting to percolate. We are really starting to cook with these live fight chats, man. So we're going to continue with the momentum, man. We got to keep our foot on the gas pedal. So we will be doing live fight chats going forward. And you know the deal. As soon as the fights are over, the show doesn't end. We go overtime here at the Hangout spot, and we keep the phone lines open so we get immediate post-fight reactions. That's how we do. So smash that like button. Every single show, you know the deal. There's a standard. We got to get at least, at minimum, 100 likes. We've been doing that consistently for the past few weeks. You hit the like button, YouTube does its job, and it gets the channel out into that algorithm. We got to get some more hardcore boxing fans to rock out here at the DHS family. If you're watching this live on Facebook, again, share, shoot me a like, come on over here and subscribe to the channel and hit that like button, man. Shout out to all my family on Facebook and on X. Y'all know the deal, man. Salute to y'all with both hands, man. My family on X. Make sure you guys retweet and share the show. We are trying to build a DHS family out there on X, and sharing our shows and our content help us get to where we need to get. But it takes 3 seconds to come on over here, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. That is part of the ground rules, man. Subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal before Christmas. Right now, we are about 77 subscribers away to getting to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We just started doing live shows a year ago. I started doing live shows, I believe, the first week in December, maybe the second week of December, and here we are 170 shows later, and we are absolutely cooking. And that is that's all because of you guys, the DHS family. Salute to y'all. Y'all are by far the undisputed champions up in here. The DHS family is the undisputed champions up in here.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all know. So, yeah, definitely, man. Everybody got a cell phone. Everybody got friends. Text a friend right now. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Again, there are power in numbers, man. We got to take DHS to the next level in 2026. This year, we became contenders. Next year in 2026, we become champions, baby.
Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ.
Yeah!
You already know how we do. You already know how we do here at DHS. Last but not least, man. Last but not least, the most important ground rule. We can't forget it. Who's the best? Who is the best boxing podcast chat out there on YouTube right now? I vote and I say DHS. Y'all be cooking. So tonight is no different. Make sure y'all cook in the chat, man. Talk that boxing shit, man. Joke around, troll. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. Passionate boxing talk, sharing our opinions and perspectives in a safe place. Whether you call in or whether you're in the chat, man, keep cooking, man. Keep setting that standard out here on them YouTube streets, man. It inspires me to continue to go. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read out there in the YouTube world, again, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat. It will come up as a start message. I will see it. I will show you love, and it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts, man, because we are putting in that work, man. So if you want to, you want to shoot your brother a donation, Super Chat is the best way to go. Super sticker, super thank you, or I got the QR codes here on the side for the Zelle or Cash App, man. We putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, late night at DHS with your boy Johnny. You already know how we do, man. And I see y'all already filing in. Appreciate the love and support. Before we take our roll call like we usually do, Little Zuda is getting us started early with the first Super Chat of the night.
Straight cash, ho. Everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Little Zuda, my brother, what's good with the $2? He said, Africa in the building on they dog ass Johnny. My man, salute to you, my brother. You know, we got family members from all over the globe, man. Africa, Australia, Canada, the UK, man. All over the U.S., man. I appreciate the love and support. Again, it inspires me to continue to put this boxing content out there for y'all, man. So salute to Little Zuda for getting us started. The first Super Chat of the night. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal. Help a brother get there. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination. You know the deal. We are putting in that work. My man Curtis Robinson is here early getting us started. And he is the second super chat with the 2-piece. He said, let's get it, Johnny, my bruh. You know it, man. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for the super chat. That is super chat number 2. And my man CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the 5-piece.
Cash moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Let's go, champ. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. My brother in the building with the $5 said Johnny got motion. Hairline mania. You already know. About to be the new Hulkamania. LOL. The 100 emoji and the salute. Salute to you. Y'all know the deal. The hairline is in motion. The best hairline on these YouTube streets, man. I said it. #1 pound for pound. You already know. And yesterday we were boots to ground in 4K doing it live at the arena. Y'all saw the hairline, bro. And if y'all didn't see it, I'll play a clip, man, because we was cooking, man. We was absolutely cooking, man. Appreciate the support, my brother CJ, Boxing and BS. Make sure y'all follow my brother, man. He doing it up. He is doing it up, man. For real, man. We need 7 more super chats to get to our goal. My man Cheeks Van Houder in the building. That is the father. That's my brother. That is the father of undefeated heavyweight prospect Damazian Mozzie Van Houder, who yesterday, another first round stoppage. Another first round stoppage in typical Tyson fashion.
Fighter when you can't get off punches.
Mozzie doing big things, man. Could be the next great American heavyweight, man. If you guys did not see that, man, my man Mozzie Van Houder did his thing, man. First round knockout yesterday in the Caribbean Royale Night of Champions card that was brought to us by Box Lab Promotions. Salute to you, my brother. I did get a chance to see Mozzie. We will be getting him back on the show. Appreciate you. He said, I'll be texting that pic over soon. Great night of fights. You and Ness's talk thing. That's what's up. My man, I think he got some photos of me and Ness doing our live broadcast from the arena. I appreciate you, champ. Send them pictures over, man. We got to share those online, man. And salute to Mozzie, man. Great victory, man. We're going to recap in just a second. My man Dwayne Styles in the building said Canelo. He said Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. We know that Dwayne Styles is the biggest Canelo fan out there, man. And salute to Canelo. He said, hit that like button. It's free. Absolutely. Yeah. We only got 28 likes. We got hella people up in here still filing in. Make sure when you get in, so you don't forget, smash that like button, man. It is free. It'll help us get this channel out into the algorithm. We need more DHS hardcore boxing fans to tune in and cook in the chat and potentially call in. So again, you hit the like button, let YouTube do its job. We also have a 24/7 Discord channel. It is free. The QR code is right here on the side of the screen. Join our Discord, man. That's where we chat it up. We talk shit. We troll. People put boxing updates and posts out there. We keep each other informed 24/7 on what's going on in boxing. That's where we talk our boxing talk when we don't have live shows. So join the Discord. I did put the link in the chat. Speaking of links, man, if you guys want to become a member of the DHS pound for pound list, it is only $2.99 a month. If you have small children, you will agree. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. $2.99 a month, one-time fee a month. Join up now, man. You get obviously you get the ability to be able to ask any one of our guests any questions. I put posts out there before we get our guests up. You can ask any question you like to any of our guests. That is a membership perk. We do have some emojis out there. We put some new emojis out there, man. I don't know if you guys noticed. We put some new emojis out there. We got a Shakur emoji. We got a T emoji because that is the next big fight that I'm sure we're going to be talking about almost every single show until January 31st. That is going down in 2026 in New York City, Madison Square Garden, the big room. The battle between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. Shakur moving up a weight class to try to get a title and yet a fourth weight division. That fight's going to be absolutely fire. Yours truly will be in the building. We will be making our DHS New York City debut for that fight. So we got those emojis. We also got a Coach Hector Bermudez emoji out there. And shout out to Coach Bermudez, who is in Australia right now. I believe today is the final press conference for the fight between Anthony Velasquez, ATV, undefeated fighter, who is going up against Tim Tszyu in Australia. That fight's going down this Wednesday. We got a lot of boxing going on during the week. And then on Friday, we got that big Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight that's going down in Miami. We will be all over it this week at the Hangout spot. We got our normal shows, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays this week. And we got guests, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But again, a lot of different perks in 2026. We're looking to take the pound for pound membership in another direction too, and try to think of some new and some new and different perks. I am taking feedback and suggestions, but $2.99 a month will get you up in there. Join the DHS pound for pound membership today. And this is the link to the Discord if you guys want to jump in and join the Discord. We have a good time. We absolutely have a good time. And we also have the ability to get on back call if we want to talk that shit. If we just want to talk that shit and we don't want to text that shit. You know what I mean? So again, join the Discord, man. Salute to all y'all that are cooking in the chat. Who else we got up in here? We got my man. Who else we got? Hold on. Let me make sure. My man Alberto in the building. Said, Johnny, let's go. You know it. Let's go, man. DHS in the building. Salute to Alberto. Always rocking out. He said, forgive my mic in advance, but I think I fixed it. Okay. Hope so, man. Hope so, because I definitely want to get your take on Diego Pacheco's performance and what you believe should be next. Alberto said we need 80 more subscribers to get Johnny in a Santa or Grinch outfit next week, y'all. Well, actually, the week after that, right? Because next week is not Christmas, is it? What's today's date? The 14th? Okay. Yeah, in about 10, 11 days. Okay. Christmas is right around the corner, man. Word. I need to get to this goal, man. 77 to be exact, man. Nobody subscribed yet. Let's go. Y'all got friends. Tell a friend to subscribe. Appreciate the support, Alberto. Buddha Bam Bam, what's good? Said, what it do, Johnny? What it do?
Let's go, champ. My man.
Appreciate you rocking out on this Sunday night, man. Low Nose Boxing said the crash out spot. How many nicknames does our show have, man? Does the Hangout spot have? Look, he said the Bochiche spot. The Mafia spot. But at the end of the day, he got it right. The family. We are family here at DHS.
Yeah.
Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. Curtis Robinson said Johnny Badu Jack lost. He old, 44 years old. I saw that. He lost by decision. He did lose by decision, and he lost his WBC strap. Maybe it's time for Badu Jack to call it a career. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, Munguia. Okay, I guess you like Munguia for Diego Pacheco. And you showing love to everybody in the chat. Shout out to you, CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. That's what it's all about. None of the above. I get it. I wish I could put more names on it. But look, Lester Martinez, absolutely. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Let me know your thoughts. We're going to take phone calls soon. So I definitely want you guys to break down Diego Pacheco's performance as well as some of the other performances on the card and let me know what's next or what you want next. Absolutely. You know the deal. We cooking. We put our aprons on. We are cooking tonight. You know the deal, Curtis. You know the deal. Dean, what's good? He said Pacheco is a promising young fighter, but he's about 2 or 3 fights away from facing the big names. That's a good, again, I want to get everybody's perspective. Do we think today, based on yesterday's performance, is Diego Pacheco ready for the elites? Is he that guy that we could potentially look at taking over this 168-pound division? I want everybody's thoughts, man. Think about it, man. Get the wheels turning, because once we open up the phone lines, it's time for the DHS family to shine, man. Stuntman Griffin in the building. My man is fighting on the 17th, man. Salute to Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. And salute to you, champ. I saw that super chat that you sent yesterday during the live show that we did on the Boxing Voice, showing me love, man. It meant a lot to me, man. And salute to everybody out there. My man Wax was in the building. My man Jamie from Fight Hook News, he was in the building. A lot of people was out there showing me love. And, you know, it just inspires me to continue to grow this platform and give you guys hopefully the best boxing content out there on these YouTube streets. So salute to all of y'all that came by yesterday while I was at the arena to show love, say what's up. We took some pictures. I met a lot of fighters that we're going to get on future shows. Specifically, I believe on Wednesday, we got Cordell Booker that's going to be on the show. 154-pound contender. He was in the building. We chopped it up. Great dude. We're going to try to get Yoanlis Telez in the building. My man, Tony Aguilar, man, who won via first round stoppage. He's going to be joining us probably on Thursday. Franchon Cruz DAZN, who is just announced last week she will be fighting against Clarissa Shields for all of her titles at heavyweight. Franchon, y'all know the deal. She family, she sister. I got a chance to chop it up with her yesterday. She's coming back on the show to talk about the Clarissa fight. Jasmine Artiga, the animal who won yesterday, recently signed with Most Valuable Promotions. She's coming on the channel. Oh, man. I'm telling y'all, man, in 2026, we taking this shit to the next level, y'all. We taking this shit to the next level. No cap, man. No cap, man. Gold member, what's good? He said, where's Marco's Mark ass? I don't know. Z Pacino, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. Yeah. What's good? Z Pacino up in the building. My man, Ralphie Caban in the building. What's good, my brother? What's good? The Jets are officially a 2-pack of ass. That's what's good, Ralphie.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
The Jets once again get the donkey of the day. They are fucking terrible, bro. Who gets the donkey of the day? We got to start calling it the Jet of the day. The donkey of the day.
I mean, my God. How much more can you stink?
Apparently the Jets take that to the next level. They lose again. Almost give up 50 points to the Jaguars.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh, man. I'll tell you, man. It's rough. It's rough even telling people that you're a Jet fan, bro. I just feel like this is what I feel like, man. Yeah, man. The Jets are terrible.
This is nasty.
They are now 3-11. But they don't even know how to tank right because the Raiders got the first overall pick right now because I think the Raiders only have 2 wins. So they get a crack at potentially the best quarterback in the draft. Salute to Fernando Mendoza, who won the Heisman Trophy. Cuban kid from Miami. Latino. Wishing him nothing but the best. But I'll tell you one thing. If his people are smart, don't allow him to come to the Jets because we are the masters at ruining quarterbacks, bro. If they gave out Super Bowl trophies for ruining quarterbacks, bro, the Jets would probably have about 6 or 7 chips by now.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah. That's exactly what it feels like, man. That's exactly what the Jets are, man. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. But, yeah, salute to all of y'all in the chat. Like I said, who else we got up in here? Trenny Bronx is in the building. What's good, Trenny? Salute to you. Appreciate you rocking out. Al Money's in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Let's go, champ.
We got Reyes. Salute to you in the building. We got, who else we got up in here? Alex Vega in the building. We know one nickname that ain't no more, the Norman Spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We always the Norman Spot. Salute to Junior, man. He reached out. He good, man. He actually good. He reached out earlier, man. He was getting that run in, man. He good. AB 2 times was good. He said Johnny Cooking. You already know.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 times, man. I don't know if you were on the show the other night, but Yancey reached out, man. He wants that smoke, man. He wants that smoke in March. Border Wars is going down in Orlando, Florida, March 21st. And he asked me if I had heard from you in the chat, and I told him, you know, that you be up in the chat. He said he ready. So if you want to step up, obviously you guys were supposed to get to do that fight on the last Border Wars. He had to pull out because of injury. So if you ready to run that squabble, he wants to run that squabble. So make that happen. Reach out to Ness and make that happen. I'm just playing messenger, man. My man Big Money was good. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to my brother Big Money, man. What about De Los Santos with his first round KO? Yeah, man. De Los Santos made his return back in the ring yesterday in DR, I believe, and he stopped his opponent in the first round. A lot of first round stoppage yesterday, man. Malcolm, what's good? No Belonga option? Well, there was only 4 names that I could put on the poll because YouTube only allows 4 choices for their polls. But again, call in. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to probably bring us some other names. I did say that afterwards, right? So the ones that I have up in the poll are Munguia, Hamza Shiraz, Canelo, and then Billy. But, you know, somebody just said Lester Martinez. That was CJ Rich. That's a good option. Edgar Belonga is a good option. That is a good option. Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo are trying to get that squabble going for the first quarter in 2026. I didn't see anything official, but it looks like that's going to happen. And they will headline a card, so maybe not. But again, we just throwing names out there. Beck the Bully is another interesting name. Beck the Bully. You know, I should have asked Gabe Rosado, man. Shout out to my man King Gabe Rosado. We're also trying to get him on the show. If you guys did see the Boxing Voice live broadcast that we did from the arena yesterday, shout out to my man Ness. I had an absolute blast. I actually interviewed Gabe Rosado right there in the arena. He sat right next to me, and I interviewed Gabe Rosado. And I didn't ask him if he was looking at a potential Diego Pacheco fight, but he did say that he has something lined up for early 2026, most likely in February in Florida. Didn't give me any names, obviously. But he did say that's in the works, and he still wants that Edgar Belonga fight. So again, if you guys did not see that portion of the interview, make sure you check it out. Let me share my screen real quick. Yeah, hold on. Smash that like button, man. We only got 40 likes. That's crazy. We got hella people up in here, man. We got close to 100 people up in here, man. Smash that like button, and let YouTube do its job after you smash that. Yeah, so this was the interview that I did with Gabe Rosado. This was a Box Lab promotion event. We were live.
Really can't get past that style.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And especially at this time in his career where his feet are a lot slower. Even the hand speed is a lot slower.
This is
I just don't see him
Gabe
making the
talking about
adjustments
Canelo and Crawford. If there's a potential
absolutely. You know, when that fight was over with, I said immediately.
So again, if you guys did not check that out, make sure you check it out, man. I was cooking. We was cooking. We was all cooking. Look at the backdrop in that, man. Like again, we were right there ringside, man. The shit was amazing. Shit was amazing, man. He said he ain't no cornflake. we did ask him about cornflake because I think H-Town sent a super chat, said, "What's up with cornflake?" He was like, "Cornflake? Word." But yeah, he kind of dismissed that a little bit, talking about, yeah. But you know, Cornflake don't want to fight, man. Cornflake's retired, man. You know, we had Cornflake on last week. Shout out to my man Cornflake Lamana. You know, he family up here in DHS. We had him on Tuesday to talk about his last victory, which was last Saturday, his farewell victory. He is now retired. He's gonna focus solely on being a full-time promoter with his company, Rising Star Promotions, which is starting to cook and percolate as well. But yeah, man. So I did bring it up, man. So if you guys did not see that, make sure y'all check it out at the Boxing Voice. I'll probably be throwing a couple of clips out in shorts in the next couple of days. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS is back with another 5-piece, baby.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, he said, appreciate the shout out to my mama, Johnny. No, she heard it, and all the prayers from the community. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And just in case you guys missed it again, my man CJ Rich unfortunately lost his mom a couple of weeks ago, and I know he was he was feeling it. We DM'd a couple of times, and I wanted to make sure that I showed Mama CJ Rich love, my condolences. But it doesn't just come from me, CJ. It comes from the entire DHS family, man. So salute to you. Keep your head up. I know it's tough, but I'm glad you're doing better. Like I said, man, if I could just provide a little bit of a little bit of an outlet where you can just get away from your sorrow. And that's what we're here for, brother. We all family, man. When we lose a family member, we all do. So salute to you. Appreciate the $5 and make sure y'all continue to show my brother CJ Rich some love. But right now in the poll, man, we got over 50 votes. Make sure you guys cast your votes, man. Like I said, we got hella people that are filing in. 54 votes in. Right now, 43% believe Jaime Munguia or want to see Jaime Munguia as the next opponent for Diego Pacheco. He did mention Jaime Munguia specifically after the fight when he was interviewed in the ring. 41% would like to see him fight Hamza Shiraz. That's also an interesting one. Again, that came out earlier today, if I'm not mistaken, on the Ring Magazine's IG, that they are looking at potentially putting that fight together in early 2026, I believe in February. I'm going to look up that post real quick. Only 7% want to see him fight Canelo, and only 9% want to see him fight Christian and Billy. But again, there are other names. There are other names that he could potentially fight. So when we open up the phone lines, I definitely want to hear everybody's feedback. But there are also some other names that won their fights yesterday on that card specifically. We got Joe Cordina, who beats Gabriel Flores Jr. Pretty entertaining fight. And a big win for Cordina that puts him back into the conversation of possibly trying to get another title shot in the lightweight division, 135. He did his thing, and he wins that fight. Sky Nicholson did her thing. My guy, Ernesto Tito Mercado, absolutely cooked Antonio Moran. Like I knew he would. Didn't get the stoppage under 5 rounds. I think I predicted a stoppage between 4 and 6. He ended up getting it in 6, but the betting odds were, I believe, 5.5, the over under. So if you bet the under, obviously you didn't win, but he cooked Moran. He put him down in the first round, and then he put him down twice in the second round. Last time, he didn't even get up. Tito Mercado now is 18-0 with 17 wins by knockout, and he's a major player at 140 pounds. So, again, one of the questions I'm going to ask for callers, I'm going to ask for the chat. You want to put it in the chat, you want to super chat it. What's next for Tito Mercado, man? You know he's not shy. He wants that smoke. I don't believe there's anybody, any of these big names, either at 135, 140, or maybe even at some at 147 that he has not called out yet. So, is he ready? 18-0. Good resume. Explosiveness. He's brash. He can talk the talk. And so far in his career, he has walked the walk. It's only been, for me, it's only been, the only issue that I've seen with him is obviously, he hasn't been as busy. Some of it hasn't been his fault, though. But he hasn't been as busy as I thought that Eddie Hearn and Matchroom would have him when they first signed him. But 2026, I believe, is a year that Tito Mercado can take, him and his brand to the next level. Who do you like to see Tito Mercado fight next? Do you believe he is the real deal? I love Tito Mercado. I'm a fan of his. Y'all know the deal. I reached out to him. I'm trying to get him back on the show as well. Love bringing him on because it's always a great interview because he talked that shit. I love it. So what's next for Tito Mercado? He did his thing as well yesterday. But yeah, man. Just good weekend of boxing all around, man. Jaleel Hackett won on Friday. I believe he won via stoppage as well. I believe it was the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he beat Jose Angulo in the first round. So Jaleel Hackett, obviously a player at super welterweight, 154 pounds. What y'all think is next for Jaleel Hackett? What would you like for Jaleel Hackett? I see y'all cooking in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button though. Let me get the link out there. I do want to take some calls. Y'all know the deal. In the beginning, we usually cook with the calls. So if we got a lot of people that want to come in, we'll keep the line moving. Give you guys some time to talk, and then we'll move on. I do not like to have 20 people on the panel talking over each other. That is something we were not going to do anymore. So we'll keep the line moving, but then later on, once it calms down, we'll get some panel members and we'll start talking some fucking boxing. So I just put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk that boxing shit and just give me your recap of what went down this weekend, man. What were your highlights? What stood out? What's next for Diego Pacheco? What's next for Tito Mercado? What's next for Joe Cordina? What's next for all of these guys that won fights? Shout out to Kevin Lele Brown, El Alfa, who won in the main event yesterday, United Champions Caribbean Royale. Now, it wasn't the fight that he was expecting because he was supposed to be fighting for an interim title at super lightweight against Cletus Seldon, but Cletus popped for a PED early that morning. So he got pulled from that main event.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And in stepped in Amos Coward, who was already on the card, also fights at 140, who is a veteran, coming in at the time with 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, and 10 knockouts. A good puncher. He's a 35-year-old. Shout out to my guy, Anthony Arvello from Undisputed Promotion, who actually promotes Coward. They got him up in there to slide in on the main event. He ended up losing by unanimous decision. Kevin Brown basically shut him out on all 3 scorecards. But there's a lot to like about Kevin Brown, who's now 9-0. And and a guy that could potentially be a player at 140, Cuban fighter. So salute to him. That was the main event. Ariel Perez, the Hulk, who is a Tampa native, he did what he needed to do yesterday. He improves his record to 9-0 with 4 KOs. Always brings a big crowd when he fights in Florida. He ends up beating Kevin Brizuela by unanimous decision yesterday. Yoenis Tellez ended up winning his fight by stopping Kendo Castaneda, veteran, who's been in there with a lot of names, but is a journeyman. But it was a good win for Yoenis Tellez, who is coming from that stunning loss to Abbas Barrow, who is now the WBA champion at 154 and will be fighting Xander Zayas in a unification on January 31st in Puerto Rico. The only bad part about that is that it's on the same day as Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez going down in New York.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Wish they could have did those cards on 2 separate Saturdays, but it is what it is. So Abbas Barrow will be fighting against Xander Zayas. That could have been Yoenis Tellez, man, if he would have beat Barrow. But he was in good spirits, man. He did what he needed to do yesterday by stopping Kendo in the 5th round. And now, let's see what's next. He improves his record to 11-1 with 8 wins via knockout. And as you all know, or you should know, he is currently being trained at the Firehouse by Coach Hector Bermudez, although Bermudez wasn't there because he's in Australia getting ready for his other fighters fight against Tim Tszyu, and that is Anthony Velasquez. That's going down this Wednesday morning, if I'm not mistaken. So, so I'm interested to see what's next for Tellez, working with Coach Bermudez. Yesterday, Big Rob was in the building. He was doing some coaching, and he's he's a friend of the show as well. I got a chance to chop it up with Yo-Yo Hernandez. He was at the event. It was absolutely amazing. But smash that like button. Let's go out to the phone lines. We got Alex Vega. What's good, Vega?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good. Yeah, good evening, man. You had a good time yesterday?
Oh, man, it was amazing, man. It was a good experience, man. I mean, I'd never done anything like that. And I got nervous a little bit too, because again, this is live, this is in the arena, and then they setting us up. Like it was It was dope, but once I got into the flow of it, it was amazing, man. Great time, met a lot of people, made some good contacts. Yeah, man, it was dope.
Yeah, you built for it, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know you do well, so I'm not surprised.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure, bro. But yeah, man. So I didn't really catch that card, to be honest with you. I did a little rewinding. A little disappointed with Kevin Brown going 10 rounds. I heard the guy's actually used to be a really good amateur. I heard a lot of good things about his late replacement. But this guy Kevin Brown came up with some hype. If you were like a hardcore boxing fan, and even though he is of course he's from that Cuban school, but he seems that he has more of the old school Cuban school of more touching shots than really trying to hurt you. Uh, and the reason why I said that is because of his results. He's not fighting bad competition, but for him to be fast tracked to the way that he has been, there hasn't been that moment so far where it's like, wow, this kid's like that. I know he's trained with Salas, I believe, right? He's a
Yes.
Salas guy.
Yep. Ishmael Salas.
Is,
Yep.
is Bob Santos in that corner too?
No, actually, no, he wasn't. Bob Santos was actually calling the fights live.
Interesting.
He wasn't in anybody's corner, but I don't know. I don't know if he's ever been in Kevin Brown's corner. And I've seen him. This is probably the 4th time that I've seen Kevin fight live at Caribbean. It's always.
I remember him talking about him when he was first coming over. Yeah, like it was his fighter.
Right.
But yeah, man. Wasn't still for the interim, was it?
No, they pulled that because of
Thank God.
Seldon popping. Yeah.
Yeah, thank the Lord, because it's absolutely disgusting that first and foremost, Cletus is a guy that's failed fucking before, is obviously juiced up, and is fucking 40 years old in position for a title to begin with. WBA's shout out to you for you being there. It's a joke. I don't know what's worse, BC or BA. Pack them both up, get them out of boxing. I don't give a fuck how long they've been around, how cute you think the belt is, who's been champion before. The high school bitch, that girl that used to be that bitch in high school is a hoe now at 40 years old with 5 fucking baby daddies. But because she was the hot shit 20 years ago, that's cool. Fuck out of here. Fuck them both. Thank God that TKO League's coming to come stir things up. I'm not saying TKO League is gonna be the end all be all, but if we can use them to get rid of this bullshit, God bless you. But yeah, back to the card. I saw Tiga got a win. Shout out to her. I know she's a Florida resident, Caribbean gal. Not sure exactly what they're gonna do with her, but her sign with MVP, she's gonna be due for some big fights. I think she's 118, right?
Yeah,
Or
yes.
115.
Yes. Is it hold on. Just double check.
Or is it one? Yeah, it doesn't matter. One thing we can all agree, she has a attractive style in the ring. She comes to put paws on her opponents, aggressive, and shout out to her for getting the dub. I think a lot of people would agree with this. They want to see her rematch that girl she won the title in the fight she won the title with. That was a competitive fight, and I think let her get her money. That's what they're in it for. But at the end of the day, as fans, we want to see competitive fights. That was a competitive fight, and I think it deserves to be ran back. Hopefully, they cross paths again, so she can, just really put a foot down and say, "Listen, I beat her the first time. I got the decision, and I'm really better than her." That night was that night, and this second night, I proved it. I think, in the women's game, they have those chances because there's so less amount of fighters, less amount of people that deserve to be, let me not use that word, that, have the quality to where they're going to give you a competitive fight. And, you say you want to fight the best. Well, that girl, I think she proved she's on in and around your level that night. And if you want to say, well, I'm better than her for sure, let's run it back. Hopefully things work out to that going to be. Your boy Pacheco, huh?
What's
Man,
up? What's up with that?
fight,
Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on that.
We had a small discussion. You made a comment saying, maybe he needs to go back, put things back in place with his coach, with it, with everything that was before, because you felt that he was much better. But honestly, I think this is who he's always been. He struggled with guys that are strong that can press him back, and I think Sadjo, just maybe with that height and that more relentless pressure, just really showed more of the things Pacheco needs to get better at. Um, his coach was telling him a lot of good things, telling him to step to the side, but I just don't think that he has his footwork developed enough to be able to do that in an effective way. I would have liked to see him use his front hand more. Uh, Obviously, he's not strong enough, and to keep Sajo off him with just trying to jab. Um, but I would have liked him to use, maybe a little bit of forearms. Maybe try to use more of a blinding jab to go around the guard. Maybe something that we've seen Benavidez do. Maybe try to pull guard. And you know what? Virgil showed you. If you look back at that Madrimov fight, you can use the try to pull the guard as a distraction to hit the body. Those are just things he needs to develop. I think he's a young blood. He never has been the number one guy in camp since maybe his second or third pro fight, because I think he went to Benavidez camp after the first couple fights. So give him time. He's just not ready to really make that deep dive. This fight showed that, because when you're an elite fighter, a real true world class fighter, if you don't have that dominant power, that dominant speed, that immaculate footwork, you got to be above average in everything, and he's just not polished enough for that. In regards to your poll, I would say the Jaime Munguia fight should be his focus. It's a former world champion, former Canelo opponent, still highly ranked guy. That stylistically feeds into him. But Jaime Munguia is, uh, before we found out he, was popping. Shout out WBC for clearing him. I'm sure they are just all into steroids and have an understanding when people are juicing or not, contamination. I'm sure they know all the science, and they're just they're the people to go when it comes to steroid use. But yeah, so maybe he's different after his last fight popping. But to end my point, so the next person can speak, because I know I've been going on for a while. I think that's a great fight to make. It just makes sense, and it'll be a competitive fight for sure.
So real quick, so you would not prefer the Hamza Shiraz fight that they're looking to make in February? You would prefer Munguia instead?
I think it's all hot air. Um, I don't think he's ready for Hamza. I think Hamza has a way better jab. I still think it would be a cool fight. They've never fought each other, fought guys that are each other's height. But I just think Hamza's jab has shown to be better. And, Pacheco is not as short Adamas with that athleticism, upper body movement to give him trouble. They'll be punching each other for sure. So, I mean, I'm cool with that fight too.
Before I turn it over and get H-Town's thoughts, I need your thoughts on Tito Mercado.
Man, Tito's he can punch. Jesus Christ. He can fucking punch. But when I watch him, man, I just don't see why anybody would be standing up, giving a standing ovation off the way he fights. I guess off his words. Like, I hear a lot of guys get wet off words, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, I mean, I think he's a prospect. I think with some refinement, I can get an actual grasp on who he is. But bringing up a 10 room around the 140 when he's obviously better at 135, has competed against a certain level at 140. But if they say Tito's the goods, then Tito did exactly what he's supposed to do. Dropped him in the beginning and then finished him in the first half of the fight. So congratulations. If I were to choose his next fight, I would say the winner of Alfredo Santiago and Henry Cedeno. Guys are both ranked in the WBO. Guys are both have some quality, but are definitely beatable. And I think that'll be next in the progression of Tito. Like I said, who also needs to, with experience, raising his level of opposition will get him, and we'll see get him better, or we'll see exactly where he's been capped out.
I like it. I like it. Shit. I want to ask one more question. H-Town, hold on. I need to ask
I'm
Vega one more
sorry.
question.
I was yeah, my bad, man.
I'm sorry, H-Town. I need to ask Vega one more question. I need your thoughts on Joe Cordina's win over Gabe Flores Jr.
What a fun fight, man. I was with the judges, man. I thought it was a close fight.
It was
Shout
a
out to
close fight. It was absolutely a close fight.
Oh man, a lot of people felt that Cordina because he was stepping forward. That means he's winning the rounds. Let me tell you, this isn't fucking amateurs where stepping forward gets you points. But then it's funny because this isn't the amateurs. Damage matters. So Gabe Flores, man, give it to yo. I salute his front hand. His jab is pretty good, and I like how he's able to double it up and also hook off of
Vega,
it.
I'm glad you said that, bro, because when I watched the fight when I got back home. Obviously, I couldn't see it because I was at the Caribbean. But I'm like, yo, that double jab was money, but he stopped doing it, right? He stopped doing it in the second half of the fight.
I think for good reason. I think he just doesn't have the conditioning to keep up that level of fighting. He's a fighter I think he's at 25, unfortunately. He's been capped out. I think 135, he doesn't have any physical traits to where his lack of power, he can get away with boxing like that. And that's his biggest issue. He can box. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But when you can't hurt a guy and you can't get away from them, because you see, he's like, it looks like let me try to be, okay. He looked frantic from the beginning. That pressure caused him to be uncomfortable. And even though he's still getting his work off,
That's a good word, frantic. I like that.
he always felt like he was in danger, it looked like, without punches being thrown. Shout out Cordina. I'm sure they executed the game plan almost to its full. Diablo, what the fuck? Sorry, this guy almost fucking hit me. But
You driving?
yeah.
Oh,
Dropped my boy off. That's why I couldn't go to the convention. So
got you.
fuck. I'm about to hit a dead spot. I lost my thought. But man, Cordina, I think he could have. It looked in the beginning, it was like, okay, he's stopping this kid. But Gabe is fucking tough as they come. I mean, super tough. But yeah, I just think his conditioning wasn't there, and Cordina's game plan was perfect. Hit him with hard shots, hit him with hard combinations, and he was able to do it the whole time. Good chin too. Lack of power or not, he took clean shots and ate them like they were fucking breakfast. But yeah, good win, and that's serving on the plate for Abdullah.
Word, that's what's up. Good breakdown. Again, with that whole double jab deal, man, that shit was money in the bank, man. Blah, blah, and then the right hand. But yeah, you're right, man. He definitely faded away. But yeah, no, he showed a lot of resilience, man. Like I said, he could have been stopped in there, but good chin, good scrap too. And like Vega, I do agree. I had that fight very, very. I thought it was a close fight. I thought it was a lot closer than most people claimed it out to be. To be honest with you,
I had it 7-5, so I had it 114, 113 with the point deduction.
That's fair. I think that's fair, man. But H-Town, what's good, man? I know I have Vega up in here, but I needed to get his
What up?
take.
What up?
What
Mic
up,
check,
brother?
mic check. What up, Vegas?
1 2 1 2. What's good?
What up, man?
Man, I'll start with Pacheco, man. It was a good fight for Pacheco. I like to see this type of fights with these young guys because this is a guy that's not known. I'm pretty sure he took him lightly. I'm pretty sure he didn't prepare the way he should have prepared. The knockdown, to me, looked like he had his legs crossed when he got hit. And he just had poor footwork most of the fight. Lateral movement wasn't great. And in my mind, when a big guy faces a little guy, especially if he's got a good jab or just a jab, it should be very easy for him to box out the back foot just with his length. You know what I mean? Move laterally, use your angles, move back, jab him, keep him off of you. But his footwork was just very poor in the fight. He got the win. People just hating on Pacheco off the get-go. My boy Two-Tone got him out of boxing because he's not in the Benavides camp no more.
Did he say that? I haven't heard.
Oh man, hot piece of garbage. He, he went all in. As soon as you leave the Benavides camp, you're trash.
Oh
You know?
shit. Okay. All right. That doesn't
Yeah.
surprise me that he said that, but because I think he did a live fight chat for that, right?
Oh yeah, man. He was in there wilding.
Crashed out. Okay, I got it. I got to listen to that.
Man, go back. I was like, this guy.
But he was a Pacheco guy going in there. So what the fuck happened?
Nah, man, he just was not. It looked like he didn't take him serious, but this is good for him because he's not Ryan. He don't have another source of income. He's a boxer. He's gonna have to go back there, work on his craft, and get back and get ready and come back better. You know, see, that's the difference between guys like Ryan and Pacheco. Ryan gonna make money somewhere else, so he don't worry about getting better. He's gonna make money. Pacheco ain't making no more money outside of boxing. And if he wants to be a champion and he wants to move in the trajectory he wants to move, he's gonna have to go back there and work on what he looked bad at. His footwork was horrible. I still like to see him against Plant. You know, I just don't think Plant does well against those big lanky guys, and I think Plant's got so much miles under his belt already. He's getting to the point where, and I'm a big Plant fan, but he's just getting to a point where he's a stepping stone for these young guys to have under their belt and say they beat a former world champion. You know, along with Boo Boo. I feel the same way about Boo Boo. They're long in the tooth. They're out of there. Their time's over. You know? I mean, maybe Boo Boo might be a little bit more dangerous because he hasn't taken the wear and tear that Plant has. But, hey, man, give him a name. I think Pacheco's still good enough for those guys right now. And they're on the decline. He's on the, you know, he's going on the up. But, I mean, like I said, he didn't take it serious. This guy was a hard fighter. He was a tough guy. He wasn't gonna lay down. He was just making him smother all his shots and just making it uncomfortable for Pacheco, not letting him implement his game. But and Tito, man, what can I say about Tito, man? I can't even pick an opponent for Tito because everybody's waiting to see what the hell Shakur does. You got 90% of the division wants to fight Shakur, and then I'll see if he's going up or down. Or everybody wants Shakur next. Somehow Shakur has become the hottest name at 135, you know, and 140. Everybody's waiting on what Shakur does. Everybody, I mean, who have we not linked Shakur to a fight with at 35 and 40? You know, after this Tito fight. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell Tito's gonna do. I mean, he's had bad luck. He's had opportunities but got hurt. Was sick. You know, people fell out. So I mean, he's not getting any younger. You know, he's still a young kid, but I mean, time's are ticking. You know, boxing is a young man's sport. So I mean, I don't know, man. Who can he go with? You know, I wouldn't want to take if I'm Tito because he's somewhat of a name already. I'm not a super big name, but he's got his little following. You know, and it helps a lot with Ness and you, Johnny, that y'all push him on these platforms because a lot of people don't Tito because of y'all. You know, so give him some little kind of, I don't know, man, just somewhat of a name to move up. You know, keep the competition getting stiffer. But man, hey, he need to get rid of that goddamn hair, bro. He need to go ahead and shave that off. He's looking like Sideshow Bob. I don't know what the hell Tito's doing. Give it up, young man. It is what it is.
He said
chop it off.
I like,
bro.
I like Vegas suggestion. I like Vegas suggestion. What about a guy like somebody put in the chat? Shout out to who put that? Hold on. Rod 6175 said Kenny Sims.
Yeah, it's
Why are you laughing, Vega?
He ain't winning that fight.
Yeah, but you don't want to fight no Kenny Sims.
You said Tito's not
I would
winning that
love
fight?
it. Absolutely not. Kenny, he ain't beating no Kenny. Yeah, make that fight. He ain't
Kenny Sims. What about it? What about
the 8 rounders of that?
What about Duarte?
I would love that fight, but that's a big physical man, bro. That's a tough fight. It'll be fun. No one can deny that.
What about let me see. I'm looking at the rankings.
Yeah, I like Duarte or Martin. Frank Martin or Duarte.
Which one did you say beside Henry Cedeno? You said Elvis, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, not Quentin Randall. Not Quentin Randall.
I didn't say Elvis, but I
Who'd
was
you say?
considering that in my head. I think
Okay.
Elvis is a good fight for him.
Elvis Rodriguez would be good.
Yeah, because that's a good pace. That's a really good pace for him to battle against.
Well, remember I asked Jermaine Ortiz about him. Jermaine Ortiz didn't even know who he was. When I
Hey,
asked
say
him.
if Tio does beat Shakur, Tio's a perfect comeback fight for Shakur.
I'm surprised no one said Keyshawn.
No one said. I don't know if people think that would be a realistic option, though. At least not now.
No, it's not. But I mean,
Yeah,
people are
that's
saying
probably
people
why.
say unrealistic options all the time, though. Like when they match make.
Very,
So.
very, very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. No, I mean, I like Vegas suggestions. I don't know. I like the Duarte one, man. That would be fun. What about Barboza?
Aria's got Puello up there.
What about Barboza?
Well, yeah, but
40 for a guy like Tito. He's made it
You
pretty clear.
You broke up. You broke up, Vegas. Say that again. You broke up. Say that one more time. Vega, you broke
Can
up.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but what you were saying, you broke up. I want to hear that again.
I said Barbosa's made it clear he's only staying at 40 for a title shot, otherwise 47.
Ah, okay. Got you. Somebody, Stife Bud, what's
he was
good?
trying to fight Catterall. Not Catterall. Who was trying to fight at 47? My bad. It was someone.
Hey, give Tito Cambosos at 35.
Tito.
Give him Cambosos. Former champ.
I think he definitely jump off that shot. That
of course. Why was
definitely
Cambosos going to fight Tito?
Food, bro.
Hey, we got to manufacture these champions, bro.
What about Stife Bud? Stife Bud set up Michelle Rivera.
Why not? Yeah,
not a bad
like
one,
that.
right?
That's a good fight. I think Michelle's at 40. He's at a physical disadvantage with strength. Tito looks strong as hell, boy. But he'll test him too because Michelle can box. I like that fight.
See, Vega, you're thinking about the way it should be. I'm talking about the way it is. I'm talking about Cambosos. I'm talking about someone almost out of there.
No, you're not being realistic. There's no way in hell Cambosos is fighting him. So how is that the way it is?
Cambosos is not fighting him, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Tito said he had no problem going to 40.
I'd take that fight in a heartbeat.
Tito is at 40, bro.
Yeah, Tito's at 40.
Yeah, but I thought you said he could be at 35 too.
I mean, they say a lot of things. He says he'll beat everybody. I don't make it true, right?
Damn, David Garcia said Tito is a
fact.
ass. Really? What's wrong with
it's just the way he fights, bro. Like it's obvious when he faces at a certain level, he can be outboxed.
Well, it remains
that right hand is strange to me too. Like his slot, I don't know, just the way he holds it and fires it. It's just strange to me. But maybe it's hard for people to pick up. I don't know.
Damn, everybody's going there. Look, Delgado. What's that? Lindolfo? That's what y'all talking about? Delgado?
Lindolfo. Isn't he set up for somebody already?
Yes, I think so. Azim?
IBF.
Somebody said Azim. Damn, yo, really? Somebody, J Day said Tito is Rolly 2.0. That's nasty.
No, yeah, because of his mechanics. He has weird mechanics.
Bro, y'all bugging.
He's technically better, but
he's
less athletic.
He's technically much better, Vega. Let's be honest. Than Rolly. Shout out to Rolly. He was actually at the convention yesterday, man. But he was in. I think he had a few, so he wasn't trying to talk to people like that.
The disrespect Rosados gave Cornflake was crazy.
Oh, you heard it?
Oh, he called him a warm up to the warm up.
He called him a warm up. Yeah, he did.
To the warm up. Yeah. Yo, where the fuck is Cornflake, bro? Get his ass on here, bro. That disrespect is crazy.
No more, he hates boxing,
man.
Bro. No more, bro.
How you gonna get called the warm up to the warm up?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if he heard that, but we'll tell him.
Damn, bro.
But I think he was. But then he said, "Nah, I'm joking around. Cornflake is cool." I think that was more just fucking around.
You know what they say? A lot of truth is told in gist.
with a LOL at the end of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I.
Oh, you fat and brown, H-Town, ha ha, LOL.
Yeah, LOL. That's what's up. That's what's up. We got people that want to call in. Adam, what's good, Adam? What you got?
What's up, guys? I got
What's
my
going on?
boys. We're checking in, just listening. They just want
Okay.
to say hi.
Oh, that's what's up, man. What's
Say
what's
hi,
going
guys.
on? What's going on, all of y'all?
They're big boxing fans, Johnny.
Bro, I thought that was
Nice,
Tyson
man.
Fury. I thought we got Tyson Fury on here.
What's up, man? Hold on. Let me put them on the big screen here. Let's go. Look.
What's up, guys? That's Jackson. That's Murray. That's
Okay.
Maddox.
Nice to meet you guys. Welcome. Y'all DHS family members. Y'all family up in
We
here,
are.
right?
We are. Yes,
You know
sir.
it. You know it. Appreciate you rocking
They're-
out and supporting.
The boys aren't that up on the subject tonight, but they're big boxing fans. They like Crawford. And
Okay, the corporate
yeah, I was
fans,
just
okay.
checking in. You made me look cool by putting them on the TV, so they think it's
Absolutely.
cool. We appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. You know, y'all family. You welcome anytime, man.
No doubt, brother. Appreciate you, man. See y'all.
You got it.
All right.
All right.
That's what it's all about.
I love this
That's
stuff,
awesome.
man. Shout
That's
out to
awesome.
Adam Shelton, man, and shout out to the family and the kids, man. Just rocking out, man. Amazing, man. Amazing, man. It inspires me to continue to keep doing this, man. I love it. Yesterday was yesterday I felt like a kid in a candy store, man. I felt like
Hey, yo, what's up with Ness acting like an old lady?
What you? Oh, I know.
It's cold. I need me a warm drink.
We could have did the entire fight card. So when we originally had got there and they set us up, we were under the impression that we were only going to be live for maybe like two or three fights. And then all of a sudden, we were set up. We were just going. We were going, and we reached out to Mike Leon, who obviously handles all that stuff for Box Lab. Salute to him. He's my guy. And he was like, y'all can go as long as y'all want. So we could have.
Y'all were cooking, dog. I was enjoying it, man. I was like, man, this is badass.
And this was cold, bro. Let me tell you something, though, H-Town. It was cold as hell in there. And I knew it. I brought my sweater. And I toughed it out because I didn't want to make Ness feel bad. I said, you know what? If he's freezing, we'll freeze together. But, yo, these arenas, Pro Box is another one. You go to an event in Pro Box in Plant City, it's like an ice box in there. It's crazy.
So you got to get yourself a beer to warm yourself up.
That's why I told him. I said, "Yo, go get a drink or something." But he didn't want to get a drink. He tried to get a coffee, but they weren't selling any coffee in there. They were only selling, food and beer and alcohol.
Oh my God, there was no coffee at a boxing match. What the hell?
He wanted hot cocoa, Vega.
He wanted the chat was saying the same thing because I was reading the chat. He wanted a coffee, and then he left. That's when he left. That's when Gabe Rosado came, and I was interviewing Gabe. So Gabe kept me company. He went to go to because Caribbean has a inside the resort they have a Starbucks, but it was closed, so he couldn't come. He couldn't get a coffee. I felt bad for him, man.
Hey, the Rosado interview was great too, Johnny. But can I give you a bit of criticism?
Sure, absolutely. I'll take it over.
The only thing I think you should have done is kept a little bit more eye contact because I know you were doing 100 things at once, but you're looking away, asking questions and looking away a lot.
Right. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on.
And it could be viewed as being dismissive. You know what I mean?
Got you. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
Good
once he said that cornflake shit, Johnny was fucking tapped out.
Nah, I was laughing, bro. I was like, damn. I was laughing. No, good feedback. Good feedback. Again, this was the first time. There was a lot going on because
but y'all were cooking, bro. It was great. Great, bro.
So we had the ring behind us. So we had a feed that was set up there to watch the fight because obviously we couldn't see it, but it was like 20-second delays. So we had to look at they had this big ass giant screen on the side. So we had to watch that because that was in real time. So the whole time when we're doing this, we kind of looking this way. If you look at the thing, so that was weird. Like I didn't like that part of it. Instead of us kind of looking straight, we could look at the camera. But we learn. You live and learn. Next time we'll hopefully they'll set us up with a better feed or we'll be in front of it. But yeah, no, good feedback, bro.
I was watching their commentary and y'all are way better than their commentary, man. Their commentary was.
They had a couple of. I think Bob Santos was on there, but they had a couple of other people that I wasn't really familiar with. that were doing work. I think Claudia doing commentary too.
I saw her there, but I don't think she
No,
was
I don't
doing
think she was
commentary.
commentary, right. She
It
was.
was a boxer and this guy with his podcast who was saying he had the best boxing podcast. I'm like, I never heard of you, but
Yeah, some dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had a couple of people that I really didn't know, but it was good. Like I said, it was a learning experience. Next time, we'll be even better. I'll try to be even better at that. But
you show up in the suits, Johnny. Show up in the suits.
Next time, I told him next time carry a hoodie in your car, bro, because everywhere you go these events, man, the ACB it's crazy. And plus, it was a little chilly outside. After the fight anyway. So I was good, but yeah, I toughed it out. And then once we packed it up and we ended the show, I think he left. I stood for a while. I didn't stay all the way to the end, man. I was just tired, man. I was just tired. But it was good. It was good. But we will be doing more of those. Obviously, Box Lab is gonna hook us up. So we'll be doing more of those. Alberto, what's good? Do you have a good mic?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Whoa. Okay. Not too bad.
That's good.
Okay.
Not bad. Okay.
Not too bad.
Round of applause for Alberto.
Ooh, Lord, because I thought you were gonna come out with a megaphone, bro.
It wasn't that bad, was it, Johnny?
No, it was, bro. There was one. I think the first time I lost like 10 viewers while you were talking.
Are you serious?
Kid you not.
Wow, my bad, Johnny. But no, I just wanted to cook real quick on the card yesterday. Overall, if I can. So I think the first card on like the that wasn't prelim, because the prelims were pretty awesome as well. I really enjoyed the prelims, man. It was a scary knockout in the cruiserweights. But they said I think he was just like really winded. But as a precaution, they escort him to like the hospital and whatnot. So prayers up for him. The guy that was it Chev? The guy that he beat.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I really like the Sky Nicholson fight, man. Like, that's the shit I don't get about Devin Haney. Like, why would you say Sky is the most boring fighter when she's basically the female version of you? But I think better without the clinching. Just had to get that Devin Haney hate off, man. Any chance I get.
But I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Sky boxed really good, man, because the girl she was fighting is like, she's championship pedigree, she's not just some Joe Schmo. So I thought Sky handled her really well. She basically was the matador in there, getting her way, whatever she wanted. I thought she was using good angles. She had that stick going all night. And shout out to Luna. Luna also, I think I gave her like a round or two, so it wasn't a shutout, but that's what you get when you get two high-level boxers in the ring. It's not always going to be a shutout, but she made it look easy. I thought she coasted to a decision, and she didn't make it too boring. Like, I know sometimes Sky can like really put in like cruise control. I thought she was pretty entertaining. She caught her with a couple of good shots coming in, and she was moving really well, using good lateral movement, boxing her from the outside, and I thought that was a great fight. And going forward, the fight of the night to me was Tito Mercado, man. I really like that. I really like that dude, man. Pause. Tito is just so unconventional. He's very heavy-handed, as you could tell by his record. He stopped basically every opponent except one. And like Vegas said, that right hand, man, he could not miss with that right hand. And I'm not sure if it's the way he cocks it back or the way he throws it, but he really it went how I expected. I thought Moran is like a journeyman kind of fighter. He's been through the ringer. How the hell do you get knocked out by Devin Haney? I think that's Devin Haney's last knockout. So I didn't really expect much from Antonio Moran, and it went just how I thought, man. Tito caught him in round one, and I thought it was going to be night-night. But, he's a durable, rugged Mexican fighter, and, he gave Tito some rounds. Tito was able to put him away in the 6th round and on to the next. I really like Tito, man. I would put him up there with any 140-pounder, and he's not an easy out. and I would even fancy him over most 140 pounders.
Like who?
Uh, name them off, and I'll.
Gary
I
Russell.
would
Cambosis.
honestly. Oh, come on, Johnny. That's
That
you
was
trolling.
H-Town, man.
You would knock dude out in like less than 5.
Yeah, we all
I
know
would.
that.
Go ahead,
I
throw some
think
names at him. Throw some names at him, Vega.
I like him over Puello. I definitely like him over
What?
Matias. I
Oh
feel
my
like
God. Over Puello?
I
Okay,
feel
my bad.
over
That was,
Puello.
I didn't
Yeah,
expect that.
yeah. I think you guys don't give him credit for his IQ in there, man. Because if you guys noticed, Antonio Moran was fighting on the back foot most of the night, so he felt Tito's power, and I think Tito did an excellent job of not rushing to a knockout. I thought he beautifully set him up at the end when he finally got him out of there. And shout out to Tito, man. I think the IQ is very underrated. I think his boxing abilities, I would like to see him utilize the jab more. That was the only thing I did notice. There was times where Tito's kind of just in there really loading up on his shots or posturing. I would like to see him use the stick a little bit more, get on his stick, but I thought Tito did a beautiful job. I would put him in there. I would definitely favor him over Matias, man. Matias has really bad feet, and I think he would walk into something. Definitely, he would knock out Rayo. But yeah, man, I really like Tito. He's
That man said
now I see why
Rayo.
Ness Rayo, yeah,
Rayo?
Rayo,
Man,
yeah.
I never heard no one say that.
Or Rayo?
Rayo.
I really,
Alberto, you from California?
yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
So no, but I can speak Spanish, Rayo Valenzuela. But I really thought he did a good job, man. I think Tito 2026 is a breakout year, man. I think he has it all. He has enough charisma. He has the power. Sky's the limit for him, man. I thought he stole the show, and then just keep going on to the next fight on the card was Gabe Flores and Cordina. That fight also went how I thought it was gonna go. You know, Gabe Flores, he's pretty much unheralded in terms of he's never really beat a top 20 guy. When he was with Top Rank, you know, he went in there with Luis Alberto Lopez, and we all saw how that went. He pretty much got beat up for 12 rounds. His hands were down the whole fight. It's like Cordino said in the post fight. He doesn't respond well to pressure, and so that was the game plan that Joe Cordina used, and it worked. The first few rounds were pretty competitive. I slightly edged them out to Cordina, but then you could just tell as the fight continued and progressed, Flores wasn't able to absorb the shots as well. And I think it was the 10th or the 11th. I really thought the dad should have stopped it. I thought he was out on his feet. I think it was a left hook.
Yeah, right.
It was like a short, yeah, right in the 11th. And it looked like he was momentarily out, man. And I don't get the point of the dad letting it go. I think this is like the second or third time the dad lets him take a punishment or a beating.
Like the Alberto fight. I mean the Lopez fight. I mean that fight should have been stopped. That was 3 rounds of unnecessary ass whooping.
Yeah,
3-4 rounds.
And I think when they really like settle down and look at their career, they're gonna maybe stopping the fight there a little sooner would have extended his career, because then he went right in with not Giovanni Santillan, what's his name? Giovanni Cabrera.
Cabrera.
Yes,
Yeah.
and he
First
also
punch
got
knocked down.
Yeah, that was a mauling. That was a beating, just the absolute whooping. And so I think even though he's still young, this is just a lot of wars, man. And so I think he either needs to have a serious conversation about hanging them up or, you know, just fighting lower level guys. Because you also have to think about your health after boxing. You know, you're not going to be fighting forever. Everyone has to retire at some point. And so, yeah, I think Flores is, you know, not at that top level. I never see him getting a title. So, I mean, if he wants to continue boxing, it could be, you know, for some paydays. You know, I think he's a really big draw out there. But Cordina, I like the style. I would love to see a fight with Mason and Cordina. That's going to be, how do they say in the UK, a firecracker. Yeah, that would be a great fight. I think Mason beats him, but I would love to see it. And then lastly, Johnny, I know I'm going off here, but Yeah, y'all dudes gotta chill on Pacheco, man. I thought Diego Pacheco did a great job. Uh, you know, is this Salejo or Sadejo?
Sadjo.
Sadjo.
Sadjo. Okay, I'm sorry, French. Yeah, Sadjo is a super heavy-handed, come forward kind of fighter, and I think he did the right game plan, man. Like a lot of dudes were mad at the clinching, but you know, we don't get mad at Devin Haney with the excessive clinching, so we have to keep that same energy. And honestly, what
Whoa,
about that
whoa,
ref?
whoa, whoa. So I'm sorry, Alberto. Appreciate your opinion. But you complain about his clinching, but Diego does it, and it's okay?
Well, y'all dudes are complaining about Pacheco, so when I complain about Haney, I get
Well,
Subjective.
told
I
to shut
didn't.
up.
Not me. No, sir.
I
But
get
yeah, other
told,
people for sure.
yeah, I get told to shut up. I get told that I only like to see Mexican boxing
We
and
don't
all
we
this
don't
shit.
we don't tell you to shut up, bro.
Now,
Maybe
yeah, a lot of
the
these
chat
dudes
does.
in the chat, they say I'm a casual.
Yeah,
They
the
say
chat.
that.
I'm not a
Somebody in
Huggy
the
Bear
chat
fan. You know
nominated
that.
you for Speaker of the Year, Alberto. They said thanks for
Nah,
taking the mic.
Alberto,
I
yeah.
nominate
You
Alberto
have a very
for Speaker of the Year.
specific style of
Rancho.
boxing you like. I'll give you that.
I mean, I really like. I've met Pacheco before. He's super humble, like super easy to root for him, and he had a lot of things going. I know a lot of fighters have a lot of shit going on, but I think he said his grandmother had passed away like after the weigh-in, so that was
Yeah.
weighing heavy on his heart. And I think they said in the post fight as well that like the sole off the bottom of the shoe had like kind of undone itself. Hence,
Oh,
if you guys
really?
noticed, yeah, if you guys noticed on his right shoe, there was like a lot
No.
of like wrap right around the middle to like keep it from falling apart. So I don't know if that
Hmm.
affected his performance. He didn't use that as an excuse. So one of the interviewers asked him, "Hey, do you think that contributed to the knockdown?" He said, "Absolutely not. The knockdown was just a flash knockdown. He was really more off balance. He caught him in the middle of throwing his punch, uh, so he wasn't really hurt. If y'all noticed, uh, he wasn't on Bambi legs. He finished the
I mean,
round
he
strong.
clinched for like a minute, like 20 times. So,
Well, Haney clinched for like 6 rounds after Ryan put him on his pocket. So
I mean,
we're not
you're
gonna
right,
do
because he
that.
was hurt.
I mean, he was. It was his Vega. Vega. It was his first knockdown. I thought he responded well. A lot of guys like
Well,
Eddie
he
Hearn
did. He made
said,
it through. You're
yeah, he
absolutely
made it
right.
through, and he almost stopped Sadejo himself. I thought Diego cleaned
Sajo,
up
yeah,
those
he did. I
Sajo.
agree. Round 11.
Yeah, he
He
hurt him
fought.
really bad.
He actually fought better after he got knocked down,
Yeah,
Exactly. It woke
in
him
my
up.
opinion.
I think that's what was missing. He needed a motivator. The
He
guy was
needed
telling him all
something
the
to wake
right
his
things.
ass up.
Nothing was being, everything he was telling him to do, he wasn't doing. He needed to be motivated, and that knockdown motivated him. It made the fight more appealing to watch. And I agree with Alberto. People, let's not pretend like it's not clear Pacheco won that fight. It's pretty clear.
Oh yeah.
yeah. A lot of people are trying to sit up here that he got
Oh, he won.
exposed and this and
Nah,
the
nah.
third.
It was a good win for him. I think. Uh, people are also saying that he fights the level of his opponent.
But
You
he was
know.
hurt. I don't care what anyone says. Buzzed, whatever. He was hurt. You can tell by all of a sudden he was clinching every chance he had instead of
No, it
punching
was a
whenever he
clean
landed. So
shot.
he was
You,
literally
you
running for a
He
clinch
caught him
to
with a
clinch.
foot. That was a clean shot that he caught him with, bro.
Johnny, let me say
Sadjo
this.
caught him with.
Johnny, let me say this real quick. A lot of y'all dudes don't know Pacheco. This was his first fight without Benavidez, so we also need to let them time the mesh, or it might be time for a better trainer because I didn't really like the instructions I was hearing in the corner in between rounds. And you could tell that Pacheco, like normally, if y'all notice, Jose Benavidez Sr. normally like fans his fighters with air, and he like kind of holds his trunk out so they could breathe a little easier. His trainer wasn't doing that. You could tell Pacheco was kind of like putting his glove on his waistband, and the trainer wasn't picking up on. I think it was just a lot of chemistry wasn't there. And I'll end with this,
Alberto, yeah,
Johnny.
yeah, yeah. You can say that about the trainer, but that had nothing to do with his horrible footwork. The whole
Then I
fight. I
guess that
mean,
ended.
Well,
you
let me
know.
say that. Okay, H Town. How many fighters do you think have probably said no to Sadejo or Sajo?
No, I'm not saying like. See, now
I
you're
know
taking this
Christopher
as like
Billy
it
did.
wasn't a hard fight. I'm just saying that he didn't do as good as he could have. I have higher expectations out of him.
Honestly, I'm happy that that report came out that they're gonna make Shiraz against Pacheco next because I think Shiraz is a hype job. I mean, Ammo Williams in hindsight that win isn't as hot as y'all think. Ammo Williams arguably lost the last fight. He's been looking horrible ever since that loss. So, who has Shiraz beat? You know, he beat an overrated Berlanga. Berlanga was nobody. Berlanga was just a loudmouth. I'm sorry, Johnny. With all due respect, Berlanga was
Oh,
nobody.
that's the crown prince of boxing you're talking about, Alberto.
Catching strays, my guy's catching strays.
I'll end with this, Johnny. I like Pacheco's chances against anybody at 68. Give us and Billy. I think we'll be prepared for that. I think this fight showed us a lot of how to deal with that kind of pressure. There's things he can get better in. I really thought Pacheco's inside fighting was just non-existent. It was terrible. We need to work on that, absolutely. And kind of giving up that height advantage. I thought he could have utilized his reach a little bit better, you know, if he was a little more active with the jab. But I think overall he did a good job. You know, he's only 24, you know. Shiraz, how old is Shiraz? Almost 30. Berlanga, almost 30. So, you know, give us some slack. You know, we'll get there with all due time. And I think Pacheco is the next guy at 68. And I thought he had a great performance. And, yeah, I'll end it like that.
Damn.
Yeah,
performance.
I mean, he had a great performance.
I'll say this. These are the matchups you need before getting a title fight, to be honest. You need to be tested. You need to be seen like, hey, things ain't going your way. Can you grind them out? But at the end of the day, pause, as the kids say, right? But at the end of the day, there's obviously something, grind them out, right? I don't know. Alberto, you say pause are the funniest thing, so don't start with me. And then
that is true. Sometimes I'll be like, pause, what the fuck?
Yeah. Pacheco's not ready for any and everybody, and that's the truth. But you made a point. What's the big difference between Hamza and Diego? Diego's only 24 years old. I'm not sure if he's ever going to be this. I don't think he's going to get much better. I'm going to keep it real with you. But I think there's a potential. He has a new coach. Well, it's not even a new coach. The coach has been around, Coach O. He just hasn't, you know, it's his first time being his head. I don't know if he, because I know they know each other. He's been in Benavidez camp. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna write the kid off. I've never been a big fan of him, to be honest. But when you fighters like this, you just see the potential you can have with him. But it's just he's missing the mark. I would say he's not putting it all together. I don't think he ever will. But I can't just say that. Yeah, I agree. People are being a little too harsh. But people may say that for whatever reason. Maybe because they think me and Diego are cousins. Or I don't know. They think we're from the same place. We're not. But yeah, I think we write off these fighters way too much. There's a lot that he can improve on, and if they give him the right amount of time and the right matchups. Because what's the difference between being champion at 25 and 27? The age. That's it. You're still champion. And I think a lot of times we have to understand if a guy's not ready, he can be a Gay Flores.
Yeah, I honestly, I would only keep him.
Vega. That's nasty. Don't
that's true.
Flores.
That's true because Gay Flores started building the name and then they moved them all wrong. I mean, he got buzzed and they moved them all wrong. That's true. That's an accurate statement. It's not a nice statement, but it's an accurate statement.
Pacheco hasn't lost as they.
No, but I'm saying right now they started moving them wrong. Like right now, I would keep Pacheco away for two guys in that division. That's Billy and Lester Martinez. That's it. Everybody else, I give them a fair shot, but those two guys, not right now. Give them one or two more fights.
They would hurt him.
You know.
But how come y'all dudes don't have the same energy when Shiraz clearly lost to Dames? You had Turkey giving him the.
But Alberto, I just said that would be a 50-50 fight if we fought Pacheco. I'm not saying we're just these two guys. These two guys are masters of the styles he just had a fucking nightmare with. You don't want those two guys against him right now. You know, give him one or two more fights. Let him get him better acclimated with his coach, and they get it on a better game plan, and then we'll see. But right now, those two guys, and they're young too. Those two guys are young. They're not some old guy with that pressure style. They're two young guys that go in there and rock them, sock them all night with a motor. It's not going to stop. They're not going to slow down. You know, so. Just those two guys, Alberto. Just those two guys. Everybody else in the division, hey, it's a fair game.
I just don't appreciate that the public opinion, like y'all are so quick to like 2 fights ago, Diego Pacheco was like this monster, and then now you got dudes like Najee talking about Pacheco is Berlanga's food scraps or something like that.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
I don't think we said that.
That's crazy talk.
No, Najee from
Who?
Sagarta.
Oh yeah,
Najee.
no,
He's
yeah. No,
over here wild, and like that's the shit I don't
I
like,
don't agree.
Johnny, because
I don't agree
I
with
think
that.
Pacheco would smoke Berlanga, just like Shiraz did. No offense, but I don't think much of Berlanga. He's just a loudmouth who, talked himself into some big fights, but I don't see anything special with Berlanga. That was a top ranked special.
I got you, brother. I got you. Smash that like button, y'all. We are cooking here. Malcolm, what's good, Malcolm?
Please tell me my mic is solid.
Your mic is solid. Now,
Oh, you dead ass?
Now,
Holy
do you want the
shit.
truth? No, actually,
No, it's not.
No,
Is
actually,
ass?
no, actually, it sounds good. What are you using?
Bro, I had to get some fucking wired shits just real quick. I hate it.
They sound perfect.
They
I
actually
hate it.
they sound better than the Kenichis, actually.
Oh, shout out to the AirPods. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's just I can't charge my phone and talk at the same time. I might have to get one of
Bro,
those
you
ports.
sound legit. Now all you got to do is pay for the fight next time, and you be legit doing the fight, the live fight chat.
Yeah. I don't like it though, man. But nah, shout outs to you, bro. Shout outs to Vega, H-Town, Alberto. Even though he hating, you're growing on me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You used to piss me off, but I can't really hate on the hate. It's kind of entertaining. But
Quality hate.
yeah,
It's
it's
good
quality.
hate,
It's
bro,
becoming quality hate.
and it comes across like he really does it really good, and he don't hide it either. That's what I'm saying. That just say what you want to say, man. Stop trying to beat around the bush. Fuck it. Keep it a
Oh,
buck.
I got a lot to say with this Pacheco shit too, by the way. So we
Okay.
we
Oh
gonna
my
get there.
goodness,
But
man.
The floor is yours,
yeah.
man.
First and foremost, I did not watch the Sky Nicholson fight. I planned on it kind of. I threw it on as some background noise while I was cooking, and then I came back and then the fight was just ending. So I decided to just not watch it. I'm not really a big women's boxing guy. I need to do better. I will say I liked her ring outfit. That's the most that I will say. And then maybe I'll try to rewatch the fight. Whatever, cool. Tito Mercado, man. Good performance. I liked it. Dropped him in the first. You know what I'm saying? You took him out a little bit later. You did exactly what you were supposed to do. The hand speed actually looked pretty solid. The motherfucker got power. I'm kind of a fan of him. I really like his demeanor. I hear all the matchups. Cambosis is a crazy fight.
Why?
I have that
Why is
being.
that, why is that a crazy
It'll be
fight?
competitive, man. It'll be so competitive. I think Cambosis could pull it off. Now he'll get he'll get sparked out. Yeah, he'll get sparked out
You
badly.
don't even believe that shit. But go ahead.
But yeah. I mean, what's next for him? I know he calls out fucking Shakur. He's been calling him out since he was at 130. I mean, he's still at 135, but he's always calling him out. I really wanted him versus like a Jermaine Ortiz or a Sandor Martin. I just want to see him against somebody who's tricky. I don't, I know the way is to just feed them certain guys, but I don't want any Hank Lundys. I don't want to see any of that shit. I want to just see you with somebody with some really.
He beat Hank Lundy already.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That like it's not something that I would want to see. Like any kind of fighter like that. So I want to see him fight against somebody with some solid feet. Maybe a southpaw, but somebody who's a little tricky because I want to just see what he's really about. The two things that I would say, because he has a very aggressive style. The first thing, he needs to tuck that chin in a little more. To me, it was too much in the air. If you're gonna fight a good counterpuncher or somebody with some solid power, he's gonna get clipped, and it's gonna happen, especially when you have a very aggressive style. And the other thing is, I would like to see his. I wish he shortened up his hooks a little bit. His especially like the left hook is a little wide. He likes to throw that little check left hook. It was landing clean. It was he was doing a good job with it, but it's a little bit too wide for my liking. So I mean, if he fixes those two things up, it'll be a little better. But yeah, I just kind of want to see him in there with somebody who's a little more tricky. That's really it, because he seems like he's pretty good. But yeah, just a little more. Just put him in with somebody who's going to give him more of a competitive fight. Let me see. What's his name? Flores, right?
Gabe Flores and
yeah, bro. That was a good fight. It was entertaining, but this is why ring general shit and body language is a very important thing. Anytime that Cordina pressed the gas and he pushed forward, you can tell that Flores was uncomfortable. You know, he would try to box, and it's just the power and everything it wasn't doing his thing, and it wasn't, you know, keeping him off of him. You know, and then whenever Cordina stopped a little bit, and then I would see Flores push forward, he would have a little more success. But ultimately, you know, I just think Cordina did his thing, and all he had to do again was just press the action, and you know, that's pretty much it. It was just game over. Like, pretty clear win to me. Flores, I don't even know what I want to see out of him next. And I forgot, I think Cordina called out somebody. I think he's in line for a title shot. I completely forgot. But was it Abdullah?
Abdullah.
It was Abdullah Mason, yeah, right? Yeah, he gonna get fucked up. He gonna get packed up by Abdullah Mason. For sure. I'm like 1,000% confident on that. But nah, it was a good win. You know, Flores is one of those guys. I'm not too high on him also. You know, I think he's a good fighter, but he's just not one of those. If you know what I'm saying, like the elites. Like I'm not trying to write him off, but I feel like he'll probably be one of those guys that he's a good name to just throw in there just to test the waters. You know, if you got somebody who's up and coming, like I just feel like he's that kind of fighter. Ha. Diego Pacheco, man. First 4 rounds were pretty good. I think he looked good the first few rounds. You know, he just seemed a little more solid and a little more composed. The combination punch and everything looked a little more crisp. And then slowly but surely, it's like, hey, let's fight each other. Let me fight your fight. You know, the knockdown, it was bound to happen. You know, he was bound to get hit with something clean. And I looked at it more of like a style aspect. Like, you got this guy coming forward. He was trying to give you the head movement. You know, he got a nice little tight guard, and he's going to throw those hooks. So it was bound to happen. The thing is, Pacheco had that right hand so fucking low. And it's not even like that left hook was up close. If I'm right, he kind of leaped in with it. He seen the opening, he leaped in, and he caught Pacheco with it. And he gave him a nice little cut. But in true fashion, he got up, got the job done. I'll give him that much credit. You know, but yeah, man, it's just I'll tell you, I was never high on Pacheco.
I think the cut was a headbutt.
Was it?
Yeah, he was headbutting a lot.
All right, because I didn't notice the cut until the punch. And then I heard the
H-Town, I think it was the punch, bro.
Because then the announcer said the same thing. Like, it just came up out of nowhere. I didn't see it prior.
I think it was the punch, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it was definitely the headbutt. It happened before.
Headbutt?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I thought it was a punch, bro. I thought it was the punch.
All right, so I'm wrong, man. This is why I gotta start fucking turning off the commentary, man.
I thought it was a punch.
Yeah, because no, the announcer said it, and I didn't see a cut before.
And Malcolm, he was leading a lot with his head. He was doing the Holyfield, you know, getting there and leading a lot with his head, trying to manipulate Pacheco's head in the way with a punch with his head. You know, that's it's great dirty boxing, bro. I mean, that's what you do when you're experienced fighters trying to get a guy out of there, you know. But yeah, they're letting a lot of headbutting just go off. But you know, Pacheco wasn't complaining, so.
And that's the ref's job. Like, that's the ref's job. Like if there's certain little things like you're saying that you can do and you can get away with, and it's on the ref for you to just kind of knock it off. Like, there's fighters that they be in the clinch, and or they'll just be like in the inside or whatever, and then they'll start to push your head back. Like you know how they hold your head, and if they're at a certain angle, they'll get away with it. Like, that's on the ref. If the ref can't do anything about it, you're just gonna do your thing, you know. And what I wanted to say, the one thing I like I'm gonna try to be positive right here. Whenever they were in the clinch,
the chat is saying it's a headbutt too. So yeah, shout out to y'all. I thought it was a punch, but y'all right.
But when Pacheco was in the clinch, he did a good job at moving his head. You know how you shift your head from left to right to like both sides? He did a very good job doing that to avoid certain shots. You know, I loved how he handled that clinch. So I give him that much props. But yeah, I'm just not high up on him, bro. Look, like, after he beat Steven Nelson, we was just like, damn. You know, we was just like, oh, okay, we think Pacheco's ready, you know, because I thought it would be more challenging of a fight. But he pretty much did his thing. And then we come into the Trevor McCumbee fight. We see how that looked. And then now with this fight, same thing. I don't want to hear anything about the whole trainer shit, because this was your trainer before when it comes to chemistry. Yeah, maybe you're used to Benavidez Sr. now, but this is somebody you had chemistry with before. So I kind of don't really want to hear that. You know, and then, yeah, maybe this, you know, it was an amateur coach. It's different from the pros. But I just don't think Pacheco was as good as the hype. So far, he can improve. Cool, but nah, we're not doing that. And I'm what the fuck? You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
it's the screen. My bad. It was the screen.
Yeah, he changed it.
Oh no, it was yeah, I was trying something here.
Yeah, I thought I
My
thought
bad.
it's
I
that
didn't know
Florida
what.
service. I'm like, damn. But yeah,
Nah, that means he's not listening. He's rude, man. What the fuck?
it's
I'm not
crazy,
rude.
Johnny.
No, I
But
was
you know
gonna
what's funny,
go ahead.
man?
Keep
I didn't want
cooking.
Alberto. Yeah, I didn't want him to get off because pause. Damn, that was
Well,
crazy. But I didn't want him to jump off the panel because
he's back. What do you mean?
oh,
I'm
he's
bringing him
back.
back.
Okay, because I could have swore he disappeared.
No,
We
I'm
got
not
We
here.
we gonna
I'm not
stop with
touching
all
my
this
tail.
Trini's going too.
Devin Haney shit and all of that and the clinching. You know what I'm saying? Because last time I checked, Norman did a chunk of the initiating with the clinching.
Hey man, ain't no
You
Brian
feel me?
Norman Jr.
Hold
slander,
on.
bro.
Yeah, no. Because I'm hearing all this Haney slander and all this shit. Y'all making me come off as a Haney-ac. But all the slander is crazy, but then Pacheco can do it just fine. And this we got to give him some kind of pass. And then when fucking Devin had 2 bad performances straight and everybody threw him under the fucking, they threw him in the fucking deep end, like, oh, he's done. Pacheco has 2 bad performances, whether he won or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you won, but are we supposed to give him some kind of pass? This
But
is
I think
why
the
these guys
Malcolm,
didn't take, and I'm glad he didn't take the Mbili fight. Had he took the Mbili fight before, what do y'all think would have happened?
yeah, he probably would have got stopped. But hey, Malcolm, but there's a difference. Pacheco seemed like he did not know how to handle the come forward, getting smaller style that was coming at him. Devin knows how to handle it. He just chooses to clinch.
Like
Also,
I said,
Malcolm.
That's how he handles
Salute,
it.
salute,
What you
salute.
mean?
Quality hate coming from Alberto. Quality hate. Yeah,
That's quality hate, bro. That's
yeah,
good
that's
shit.
quality hate though, man. And he
That's
up
good
front with
shit
it.
though.
Yeah, he up front with it. Word.
I
Yeah,
like it.
Mikado's 140, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He did all right for that layoff, man. Throw him in there with Barbosa, man. Let them cancel each other out. Fucking yeah, man.
Somebody said
H-Town
that
stole
earlier.
my
Was it me?
points. Yeah,
Somebody said
H-Town stole my point earlier when I was because my guy at 168 is Martinez, man. And we know what would have happened if you had Pacheco in there with him on Saturday night. That version of Pacheco loses to Mbili or Martinez. I
Y'all
think
said the
Martinez
same
is
thing
gonna be
about Floss.
huh? Oh, Flies and Tiger? You said the same shit? No, I ain't say nothing
Yes,
about
sir.
Flies compared to Martinez. Nah, man. Never that. Martinez is a different trajectory. He just from Guatemala. We need to put that Pacheco push behind him, and we say where he go. Martinez is that guy, man. He gonna be that. He gonna be the one. And Billy signed because I heard and Billy turned down the rematch for Martinez because he had to fight with Munguia. That signed?
I didn't see anything made official. Anybody else on the panel have?
No, not yet,
Because
Supposed to
man.
be
But
I know
that
they
Billy don't
ordered the
want that Martinez
rematch.
smoke.
They
I thought
ordered
he
the
was in line
rematch.
for a title shot.
yeah, with Hamza for the vacant. And Munguia was rumored to be in a fight with the Olympian from Croatia.
Oh damn! I could have sworn I seen that the rematch they ordered. They wanted to get the rematch going with Martinez, and then Billy had an option to fight Munguia, but I guess that didn't pan out. So give Munguia Martinez. Let that happen.
Munguia. You mean Munguia? We call him
Munguia. I'm
Mungui.
sorry, I fucked up
That's
the
it.
name. Yeah, Jamie. Let me
I'm
stick to
like
Jamie.
Mungui.
Jamie
That shit's
Munguia.
bothering me, man.
my fault,
Mungui, I
Jamie.
was thinking
Yeah.
like some
I'm like, why you
Slovakian dude. I was like Mungui,
Nah, my
Mungui. I
fault,
was
y'all.
like,
My fault. Jamie.
that shit was bothering me. He said it 3 times. Like,
Yeah, Jamie. What's that nigga fucking nickname, man? What's his fighting name? Let's just
Munguia,
call him
bro.
Jamie.
Call him
Munguia. All
Mungui.
right, so Munguia.
Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, Martinez. I think it's further along than with Pachenko. I like Pachenko. I want him to keep his O because that's a nice name to feed my guy Najee Lopez up in 175. So keep your O. When you move up, give me that Puerto Rican Mexico with my guy Najee. Pack his get him a nice name on his, you know what I mean, on his list. And get him ready for the big show at 175. I want to make sure Alberto's still quiet after that.
Alberto, what you got, man?
Nah, I was just I
He
think
coming
that
after you.
fight.
You gotta come on. You gotta fight fire with fire. What's
Yeah,
good?
no, I think this fight with Sadjo or Salejo, I think that'll
Oh,
prepare him
Jesus
well.
Christ.
What is it
Sadjo,
with the
man.
names
Sadjo.
today? Sadjo,
Hey,
Munguia, Sadjo, Cambosis, not
Rayo.
Cambozo.
Hey,
Radio.
it's in honor of Bermudez. In honor of Bermudez is in here.
What is wrong
Hey,
with
Sean.
you?
Hey, Sean. What your uncle said? Another fell off a horse before the Crawford fight.
Lord, child.
And they said that he was hurt. He was hurt before the Crawford fight. That one of his
Fell off
sparring
the
partners hurt him.
horse.
Oh man,
They
I just
had
want to
said
make
that.
sure.
why we going there,
He
man?
said he was in there with
Back,
a.
bro. H-Town is
Hey,
back. We don't want to lose him for
It was
another 2
probably. It's
months.
bro,
probably
I'm just giving you what this came
It was
after the
probably
fight. Now,
Saint.
hey,
Saint that hurt him. It was
I
probably
didn't
Saint
talk
that hurt
to.
him.
Hey, Trini, I didn't talk to my old man before the fight. I talked to my old man after, and he was all like, "Oh, I didn't watch the fight. He was gonna lose. He was hurt. I talked to your uncle, and your uncle said that he was hurt in camp."
So your old man didn't watch the fight when Canelo was defending his undisputed. Your old man ain't
Yeah,
watch
he
that
said
fight.
he already knew he was gonna lose. That he was just going for the money, and he was hurt.
Lord, child.
Nah, I like
Yeah.
Trini's story better. He fell off a horse. He got hurt.
Hey.
It's a way better story.
Yeah, Vega,
Nah,
let's stick to that. Let's stick to that. Let's keep him off the horse for the next year.
Hey,
No more.
Yeah, you know who really knows the truth is
It was $1
Bermudez,
million
because
horse,
Bermudez
though.
guys are in camp.
Well, yeah,
You talking
no.
about
Bermudez said,
who's Hector
Yo-Yo said,
Bermudez? Is
man,
that
he
the
looks
guy?
great. He's cutting the ring off. He looks
Who's
strong
Hector
and fast.
Bermudez? Is that the guy?
That guy with Chevy Red.
Oh, man.
Lord have
The
mercy.
scandal spot.
What's your problem?
A 2-pack of ass.
What is wrong with y'all?
hey, Tone cracked it. Tone.
What is wrong with y'all? Where did y'all hear that at?
The Hatrix, man. Tone.
There's this
put
guy
some
named
pieces together.
Ted Berlanga who does investigating. He's a private investigator,
I like
Ted
that info.
Berlanga.
Y'all
Berlanga,
blasphemous,
though,
man.
I
What
like
you
that
talking
fight.
about? Is Bermudez that guy on the meme? The winking, the guy that winks on the meme? That's what y'all talking about? Bermudez is?
Yeah.
Wink
I
game.
got, we got an emoji. We got a Bermudez emoji I put up.
Winky Bermudez, yeah.
Winky
Yeah, the day that somebody asked him about this on the panel, you see my picture, that's gonna be his exact face, and he gonna try to deflect.
That's the emoji I put up. That face. You said it to me.
Yo, his fight is this Wednesday, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He
Hey,
I
but
told
shout out to
him,
Tone. He's diabolical. Tone is diabolical, Johnny.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, I know. I
Yo,
heard some
Tone
of
be
that.
having
He
me
called
laughing out
my
loud
shit
at
the
work,
scandal
bro.
spot. He called us the scandal spot.
The
if I'm not
crash out
mistaken, right?
spot.
Yeah, somebody had said, yo, Tone call your shit the scandal spot. I'm like, what scandal? We don't do fucking scandals here.
Yo,
But
my
then I
vote is
figured
keep
it
the
out.
name the same though,
Oh,
man. You heard, Johnny? Keep it the
what's
Hangout
up?
spot, at least for the next year. You know, I know you was voting on a new name.
Oh, dude, they got like 20 different names for the hangout spot. The Norman spot, the crash out spot, the mafia spot, the scandal spot, the hairline spot I saw the other day.
The grifter pull up spot.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Yo, come on, Pat.
Hey,
This is the
Marco
real
hasn't
planet.
pulled
Y'all
up
seen
yet.
them-
Marco
y'all be
has
seeing
not
them
pulled up
glazing-
yet.
Marco ain't over here.
Y'all be seeing them glazing grifters popping up and shit, talking about, I don't want no relationship with no coaches. Please, bro, get the fuck out of here. They wish they had what Johnny had, that pull, that realness. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that? Wait, I'm lost. I'm not even trying to be messy.
Nah, if you,
Hey,
if you ain't catching it and I caught it and I'm new to this shit, then maybe I'm tripping. But I've been seeing it, man. It's a lot of, but it's all good though. It's all love.
It's all
I know,
good.
but shout out to Claymore, But
Who is Bermudez in the chat? Somebody said, is Bermudez in the chat?
Nah, I think the time zone
That
difference,
was just
Johnny.
Vegas.
nah, coach is having breakfast right now. Cooked breakfast.
With who?
They slicing those strawberries for coach.
Why don't you finish the sentence?
Nah,
you know
coach,
you want to
coach
finish
out
the
there,
sentence.
coach out there dodging spiders and shit.
Y'all got the Bochincha spot that over there.
Y'all just making the spot hot,
The
man.
Hatrix is the
Yeah, we turned it into the gossip
That's
spot.
what it is. That's what.
Listen,
that's the gossip
yeah,
spot.
I don't know if I think
What's
it was
up?
Tone's show last week because I think I already told you, Johnny. But yeah, there's this picture of Keyshawn with his his eyes wide open like always, right? And Tone's talking about how he's a multiverse variant of Brim because you know how Brim does that shit, right? So he was saying that Johnny is a variant of Ness. And then they were trying to figure out who's a variant of Marco, and somebody in the chat said that it's Reyes boxing, bro.
Why you gotta do Reyes like
Yo,
that?
Reyes is the Filipino Marco.
Shout
That's
out
just
to
crazy.
Reyes, man. That shit was hilarious.
Yo,
crazy.
Tone, he put a clip of a Marco taking a sip of a empty cup. He said he took a narcissistic sip. That shit had me crying. Yo.
There's nothing like Two-Tone, man. I mean, he's just he's cut from a different cloth, man. His shit is comedy, bro. Shout out to my brother.
That's
Tone.
hell yeah.
That
Yo,
is,
bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I fucking recorded that part when round one is the most quoted person ever. Like on Two-Tone's channel, you got round one with the "Can I talk to your son?" Then you got round one with the apology. Hello, star. Then you got round one with the Google, and then you got round one with the crash out, bro. Round one is the funniest character ever, as far as as a
The
co-host.
crash out, you gotta lower your volume. He just starts screaming. You be like, yo, what the
Hey,
fuck?
bro, round one is naturally going viral. That's a natural viral moment, bro. He ain't trying. He's just being himself.
Yeah, but yo, it's funny because the thing is, you know what it is? His voice too. He got the Joe Pesci voice, right? Round one is one of them old school.
You got that Theo Ping Ping voice.
Hey, when he said stupid motherfucker, I just pictured him having JT in a chair with a gun in his head. About to say,
I think Tone clipped that. Tone clipped that too, right? That part when everybody was like, I think he clipped that, right?
There's another crash out he had. He crashed out on CYP Crazy too.
Yeah, he did.
Y'all love all that shit, bro. Y'all some
nah, man. Ever since Ness stopped smoking, Ness been crashing out left and right too.
That's always been a crash out though.
But
you know
you know what it is, Lo? He got that shoulder back, so now he thinks he can whoop everybody's ass again. He's like, oh yeah, I'm ready.
We had a good time yesterday at the fight, man. Too bad he was cold though, man. It was freezing up in there. I can't front. It was.
Hey, Johnny, on a serious note, my fault, Los. You're getting better, man. Like, I'm not saying you were bad, by the way, but like the way you call fights is progressively getting better, low key.
Who?
No, I'm saying you, like the way that you, when you're doing like the live.
Before?
No, I never said that. You were good, but you're just getting better and better. I'm rubbing off on you.
Malcolm, you see how you said that he was doing better than commentary? That's how I felt with Crawford Canelo with you guys. Like, I watch my fights on mute. When I was watching the cards and then listening to y'all and then turning their shit back on, they were saying like the album. I'm like, what are they watching? So yeah, man, it's the same thing, man. They go for certain fighters. So I always watch it mute, and then when I rewatch it, I watch it with the volume.
Bro, when you watch the Canelo fight, Ward was talking about Bud winning before the fight started. It was crazy.
But still, like, even that fight, now everybody with the 7-5, bro, I scored that shit 9-3. Then when I rewatched it, because I'm like, yo, that's my heart. I'm Crawford guy. Maybe I was ODing. I still had a 9-3. That was a
man. How, bro?
You're a Crawford.
Bro, how? So many punches didn't land.
Now, believe it or not, bro, like when I first saw that fight,
even Crawford came back and said that it looked worse than it was, that he wasn't landing as much as.
When I first
even
saw
Crawford
that fight,
said it. Like,
when I first watched that fight, I was sitting around a bunch of Bud Crawford fans, so it felt like it was a whitewash. After watching it a second time and a third time,
I'm sorry to say, but half the fans there, man, it's not a bunch of Crawford fans, bro. It's a bunch that came out the woodworks. Man.
Yeah, I can say that fight.
They Canelo haters, not Crawford fans.
One by one.
Nah. My boy John Paul Carabello, that nigga's a Bud Crawford fan to the end. Like, he believes Bud Crawford could walk on water. And he told me Bud Crawford that Canelo only won one round. I saw the fight.
He can only run on water. He can't walk. He got to run.
I gave Canelo probably 3-4 rounds pushing it. A lot of rounds were close, but Bud did a little bit more and stole a lot of rounds with the flurries.
Vega, is Vega still
They're
on?
like, yo, he has to
Nah,
be
he
more
jumped off.
aggressive. He has to be more aggressive. He will get knocked out if he gets aggressive with
I had Crawford winning the fight 7-5. I had Crawford winning, never no doubt. I never had him losing.
Malcolm,
but
what did we score the fight? We were doing the fight chat.
I know I gave Canelo like 3-4 rounds max. That's how I with no. By the way, no audio. Like there was no audio because I was on the live chat.
Yep, we didn't do no
And
audio. Yep.
me personally, I have this thing with rewatching fights to score them because let's say I'm watching this fight, right? And y'all telling me that Canelo did so much more. And I'm not saying he didn't, by the way. But once I start watching, I'm going to pay more attention to what Canelo's doing. And there's going to be other things that I ignore from Bud because everybody's telling me like, oh, but Canelo was doing this, and that. So sometimes mentally we start looking for other things. That's why I don't like to rescore fights. Sometimes it's the same shit like when Loma fought Devin and everybody was so iffy about the scorecards. If everyone wants to tell me like, yo, but Loma did this, and that, and I start rewatching it, I might start scoring rounds for Loma and start passing him certain rounds that I gave to Devin just because I'm not paying attention to other things. So that's why I really don't like to rescore fights.
Yo, I do
Hey,
that.
that's the thing about scoring fights. When you score a fight, right? When you watch and you score it, right, and it ends up being a bullshit draw, it stays in your mind as the winner you had because you know you scored the fight. So that kind of stays with you in the next fight. You know what I mean? You like, yo, just dude lost. You know what I mean? I know they scored a draw. I know he got robbed, but you actually scored it. So that shit stays with you.
Hey Johnny, real quick, just like I just seen some news. I guess that's just broke that I guess Erica Cruz popped dirty, and so they're looking for a replacement opponent. So that fight might be in jeopardy. The Amanda Serrano Puerto Rico fight. I guess she just her opponent, the Mexican girl. Yeah, Cruz just popped 30, so they're looking. That fight might be in jeopardy unless they can get another girl that's willing to go 3-minute rounds. Sorry, didn't mean to like derail the conversation.
No, you're good. You're good. That's breaking news. Damn, other one.
That's the first week of January. That's a couple weeks away. I was gonna say she shouldn't have a problem getting us a opponent, but that 3-minute minute thing just threw me off.
Yeah.
Let's go Bumgarner, cancel her fight, and let's go with the.
Sign me up. Sign me up.
Yo, Marco, Malcolm, I do the same thing you be doing. Like when I watch fights that are close, I watch them over again, and sometimes they be a little bit closer. But with that being said, as far as the Devin Loma fight, when I first watched that fight, I had Loma winning the fight. But then when I watched it again, I did see that Loma took his foot off the gas the last round, and I ended up giving it to Devin 7-5. Now, to believe it or not, I could see a world where Canelo can do better in a rematch. I see things he can do. Like I personally feel like he ran this train already with Eddie Vinoso. So I would like to see him bring in Robert Garcia to see Canelo start using a jab instead of just coming forward without a jab and start going back to throwing combinations and mixing up your punches instead of coming over the top with that looping right hand or that right hook to the body over and over. If Canelo can come in behind a stick.
You mean the left hook to the body?
No. Sometimes he throws the right hook to the body too. Like when the other guy's circling to their left, he uses that right hook to the body a lot. And like I said, if he goes back to mixing up his punches, throwing combinations, starts using the jab, I could see him doing more things with Crawford and possibly beating Crawford as well. Because as great as Crawford is, I don't see Crawford on the same realm as Floyd in terms of overall skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick,
I mean, defensively, no, he's not as. He's nowhere near Floyd defensively, but
I asked Gabe Rosado about that fight. Did you guys see his response? If they were to rematch, he doesn't feel like anything would be any different if Crawford and Canelo were to rematch. I asked him specifically about that yesterday when I had him on the live.
I mean, that's because Gabe feels that Canelo has cashed out and he don't care anymore. You know, he's just there to get the bag. That's why. That's why his opinion was that.
He didn't say that though.
I mean, if you pay attention to what he was saying, Johnny, because this is what I was talking about. I don't think you're paying attention.
Yeah, you know what? You gave me good feedback. That was good. You know what? There was so much shit going on though, H-Town. Like I was looking all over, but that was really good feedback. I appreciate that. That was good feedback.
But
so John, you got your ticket yet, Johnny, for the fight?
I'm going. Don't worry, I'll be there.
No, for the fight yet. I haven't got my ticket yet neither, but the price went back down. It's fluctuating, but
Canelo almost got KO'd in the last round.
Nah,
That's
that's
crazy.
not true, man.
That guy's crazy.
I'm gonna try to
Nah,
work
the
that
KO,
fight,
the
Lo.
KO was coming in the 7th. That head one stopped the momentum. Stop the
Lo.
bullshit. Watch the fight again. Your man was
No.
giving.
y'all guys
Your
are-
man was
y'all
shaking
guys are
his
crazy,
hand,
bro.
Your man was shaking, trying to shake his hand and all that. You never.
You got
see
the
that.
guy in the
Your man
ring
was
saying he
tapping
never had him
Your
hurt or
man was
nothing, but
tapping
the
him in his
fans
back.
saying he had him
When
hurt.
you ever seen Canelo ask
Gotta
for a
love it,
break,
bro. We gotta love it.
Man, when have you ever seen your man ask for a break, bro? Your man was it was one rooster in that ring, bro. Your man had to walk out,
You
man.
gotta love it.
Straight
Like I
up.
said, you got the man that fought him said he never had him hurt, but you got the fans saying that
It's
he
about
was
time you
hurt.
guys do this because this has been a long time coming. This has been a long time coming since that fight. Lo, I'm gonna try to get some work in, so I'm gonna try to get a credential for that.
Yo, I'm gonna stay tuned in, guys. I'll check it back in later. Y'all stay up.
You know it.
Yeah, peace.
Salute to Trini, man. Like I said, man, working and always finds time to call in and contribute, man. This is a great conversation. We still don't have 100 likes though, and we got over 100 people in here. What the hell is going on?
Come on, man. You're supposed to be family, man. Hit the like button, man.
We family.
They're gonna turn this into the mafia spot. I'm gonna have to start
You
sniping.
know, my man.
You know what they
got
want,
mad
Johnny?
names in your shit, bro. You got
They
the
want
mafia
the
spot.
dirty talk. They want to know where Bermuda's is at. They want to know where Chevy's at.
Tone, bro.
Bermuda's is in
Tone, man.
Australia,
Nigga,
bro.
Tone.
I can't tell you what he's doing, but he's in
Yeah.
Australia.
Tone was yo, bro. Chevy Red's gonna kill Tone when she see him. He was man.
What?
And that's my peoples too, bro. Like Chevy Red might be popping out with us to the brunch party, man. Hopefully for the pregame brunch party.
Nah,
Tone's
Chevy
a
dope.
wild dude.
She family,
Tone,
man. She family.
yeah. Tone is a wild dude, bro. I told him you gotta be careful with Clarissa too. Clarissa's out here running down on people. You know what I'm saying? And, you know he
she ran down
sergeant.
on Punch, right?
Actually, that's not really true. I thought she did because Punch said something, but I misheard him. Nah, but Punch seen her, and she was ice grilling him, but she ain't say nothing to him. But you know, she got a lawsuit on him, so she ain't trying to mess that up. But they were looking at Punch like they wanted to say something to him, but they didn't. You know what I mean? Because of the lawsuit and shit.
Man, Punch fucker ought to knock her out, bro. Punch a wild boy.
Yeah, but she was a papoose, pap with the Brooklyn Goons. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. But
Yeah,
Punch a
Pap
wild
will
boy,
clean him
bro.
up.
Don't get y'all got Punch fucked up.
Man. Punch is mad funny. That's my dude, man.
I tell y'all, man, Tone, like because of Tone, I don't want to meet Shields, and it's only because if I see her, like straight out of like habit, I'm used to just saying the guat instead of the quote, and I'm gonna get packed up. I'm gonna get packed up because of that shit. I'll probably be like, "Oh shit, the guat," and I don't mean to.
Hey, Star needs to start watching her back.
shit, bro.
That's what I said. My girl Star needs to start watching her back.
Yo, that's funny as shit, yo. Yo, when King Amin snuck a picture with the Guat, right? He had to sneak that in. Me and Amin was sitting together at the Keyshawn. No, it was the Xander Zayas fight.
Where was that? That was in New York?
Yeah, that was in New York. King Amin popped out and we linked up, whatever. We was all chilling. Me, King Amin, Maniac, all of us. Tio Senior was with us. And King Amin was like, yo, Dave, I want to take a picture with the quote. I'm like, go ahead. He was like, I don't know. I don't think she rocking with me because I'm TDV. So he went to he went to say something to her. She ignored him. Some other dude was taking a picture, and the dude knew Amin and said, yo, this is my man, King Amin. He slithered King Amin in there. That's how King Amin got a chance to take a picture with the Guat.
He said he slithered King Amin.
He slithered in there. Yeah, man. He slithered in there. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I'll holler at her, but like, I'll try to get an interview with her. I never said nothing bad about her, man. I'm gonna be real with you. The movie made me a fan.
Tried to reach out. I've tried, but she hasn't responded or whatever.
Bro, the movie made me a fan.
The movie
I'm
was fire.
undeterred, bro. I keep trying and
Bro,
trying.
Clarissa's a typical ghetto chick to me, bro. Trying
The
to
movie
fight
was fire, bro.
dudes. She like you boxing somebody, she trying to get in a fight. You like, go back there, girl. Like, you know, she's a typical ghetto chick, bro. Like, I don't miss those girls, bro.
Though. Yo, her movie was good though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The movie I gave it a shot.
It was all right.
That's the movie. I watched it 3 times. I watched it the first time by myself. I put my sister on, and I put my cousin on to it. Whatever. It was a good movie. You know what I mean? It was a good boxing movie. It had a good story to it. You know, and you gotta respect how she came up for sure.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. We don't.
Shout out to the Guap, man.
We don't hate on the guat here.
Nah. Me neither. Trust me. That's old tone.
This is guat country.
We don't hate on the guat here. We don't hate on no
Nah.
fighters. Man.
We going knee to knee. We going knee to knee, Johnny.
I'm telling you, man. I'm undeterred, man. I'm gonna try to get that interview one day. I'm getting
Yep,
that.
me too. I'm going belly to belly with the guat.
Clip this shit right here. We're gonna get that one day. Watch. Trust me, man.
Definitely letting the guap post me up.
Hey man,
Johnny, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, we got a couple of other people that want to talk, but go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah. The reason I called back in is because I forgot to mention. I thought the ref in the Pacheco fight yesterday was horrible. Normally, Joe, what's his name? Popeye, what's his name? Ray.
That was Ray Corona.
Corona? Yeah, Ray Corona. Normally he does a great job, but I thought he did a horrible job. Like when they were basically locking in, like and they were like stuck in the clinch, he did a terrible part of breaking them apart. I thought he let it go on for way too long. And Salejo or Sadjo was really punching. Like he had Pacheco, like he was holding on to him with one arm and punching with the other, which I thought was super dirty. And the headbutts were out of control. I thought if we would have had a different ref, maybe like Thomas Taylor, that really would have helped the overall flow of the fight. But and then lastly, I want to say this. Y'all dudes, not anyone on the panel specifically, but y'all dudes are some hoes, man. Like nobody had this energy for Pacheco. Nobody was calling him out 2 fights ago. And now y'all see him quote unquote exposed. Everybody saying, hey, Pacheco's food for Belenga, Pacheco's food for Shiraz. Like y'all dudes only want your favorite fighters to get in there when you see a fighter's been, you know, debilitated or quote unquote exposed or quote unquote, you know, weakened. That's why I'll do this. I'll give Haney full credit for taking on Norman Jr. because at the time, Norman Jr. was this big boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight him. You know, he's Sasaki. He took a month of his memory away. Like nobody wanted to get in the ring with dude. So I'll give Haney his full credit. They went into the storm and well, that's ironic.
He killed his whole buzz.
What you mean?
He put the Norman. No, I mean he killed their whole buzz. Like, you don't see them on social media no more. You don't see Senior talking no more. Like he put them in a milk carton, bro.
No, he did. He put him in the blender and
man, get out of here, man.
He took away their shine. It's
Junior gonna be back. Junior gonna be back.
Once he got a fight coming up, but right now,
no matter what Devin does, he ain't never gonna be the face of boxing. He ain't never gonna sell out arenas. He ain't never because he ain't exciting, bro. He's trash.
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't like what Shakur said.
As entertainment, as boxing is good.
I don't like that rehydration talk that Shakur was talking, bro. This is why it's better that T.O. wins, because T.O. is not going to do no rehydration clause, because him and his father have been saying it for years. The bigger they are, that's going to work against him, because his athleticism is going to override all that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
He ain't going to call for no weight clause. And we already know that my guy never ducked. It was just that Devin had no motion because he looked like dog shit after the last 2 fights. But now he's back. He's back on the saddle. So if that fight ever happens, I guarantee you my guy's not going to ask for a weight clause or no rehydration, none of that stuff.
Hey, Johnny, we've heard some Devin Haney slander and no stock chasers. Huh?
I know. Like,
usually, you know.
It's only a matter of time. He'll be out in a little while.
He drinking right now. He gonna come back in.
I was just talking to him a little while ago, bro.
Oh, okay. So,
but 10 minutes ago, we were just chatting. Yeah, we were just chatting on IG.
It's the miracle he is not on the in the chat. But yo, so smash that like button. We still need about 11 more likes to get to 100. We are cooking. We are just it's crazy. We've been on for 2 hours and it feels like we just got started. But we ain't going anywhere anytime soon. The conversation is good. We talking about all the fights from the weekend, getting everybody's takes. We got the boxing outcome. I got somebody else that wants to jump in. There's a couple of people that want to call in.
Yeah, let me rotate out for a little bit, Johnny. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, Johnny.
I appreciate
Johnny,
that,
I'm gonna switch out. I'll let you switch the characters around.
You got it, my brother. You guys can call back in a little while. Boxing outcome was good, my guy.
What it do? Salute, Johnny. I'm glad that you still doing your thing, man. Putting in that work. Grind don't stop.
We ain't going nowhere, brother. We only
Hey, don't change the name. You thinking about changing the name?
Hell no. What you mean?
Oh, because somebody brought that up earlier. I just heard, I think it was H-Town talking about changing the name or something like that.
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying there's a lot of names that they changed my shit to.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The Mafia,
the Bochinche spot.
Got about a million of
No,
them.
I've seen the Bochinche spot.
The Bochinche spot.
This ain't no Bochinche spot right here. This ain't right.
Yeah. No. You know what? Hold up. You're right. It goes to once it goes to Two Tone's channel, it becomes Bochinche. Right now, it's the right now it's the Crash Out spot, it's the Hangout spot, it's the Mafia spot, and it's the Scandal spot. And we need some more yams too on the show. So this could be the hookup spot too.
Well, we got ladies night. What you talking about? We do ladies night once a month.
On Wednesdays, right?
Yep. Well, we're trying to figure out which Wednesday. Probably the first Wednesday of each month is what we're trying to figure out. Because I got Star. She's kind of like the CEO of Ladies Night.
You should do it twice a month, man.
We gotta figure it out. I do got some lady fighters that want to jump on the channel. Jasmine Ortega is gonna be jumping on. We're gonna schedule her for an interview. Fran Chan's gonna be coming back on to talk about the Clarissa, because I saw her yesterday, and I believe she told me that the press conference to announce her fight with Clarissa is Monday, so tomorrow. So I want to see if I can get her on, hopefully before Christmas, because then the week after next is Christmas, and that, it's going to get kind of crazy. Obviously, nobody's going to want to jump on, during the holidays. But yeah, man. So, but go ahead, boxing outcome. Go ahead, man. Cook.
Yeah. So, just to stay on topic, I just wanted to jump on and talk about the fight that happened yesterday. Obviously, but you guys were talking for a second there about Clarissa Shields, and I have to say I never had anything against her. If you guys understand that. The Olympics is very strict, as you know, VADA. She's a 2-time Olympic champion. So, when people have certain accolades, if I don't got nothing nice to say, I just don't simply say anything. I congratulate them. I look at them, and hopefully she continued doing her thing. That you just got to congratulate and move on. But talk about the fights yesterday, man. I was obviously wrong with my prediction. I did want Kevin Sadjo to win by knockout, like with a body shot or something. He was able to drop him, but we got to see weaknesses in Diego Pacheco. You know what? Another guy that I would like to see him fight, besides Hamza Shiraz and these other fighters, is Armando Resendiz.
Okay.
Very well pressure fighter, and I think that he will give him problems. If he was able to give Caleb Plant problems, who is a good boxer, and uses his footwork and jab and boxing skill, I think that Armando Resendiz could give Diego Pacheco problems in that ring also. So that's one thing. And then shout out to Tito Mercado, man. He did his thing, bro. He did his thing, and he knocked his opponent out, knocked him down. I think it was in the second round.
First round.
The first round. Look at that.
Then he finished him in the sixth.
Yeah, it was a great fight. It was a great fight. The other guy didn't have anything for him. There was a point in the fight where I felt like the other guy was taking too much punishment, and the referee honestly could have stopped the fight. But yeah, it was very entertaining. To me, it was a pretty good boxing event. It was fun, and that's pretty much what I had to say so far.
Dope. That's what's up. I just saw something that my guy Jamie from Fight Hook News put out. Shout out to him. We got a chance to chop it up yesterday again, longtime friend, and he's doing his thing. And he suggested the same thing I said, man. I'd love to see Tito Mercado against Duarte, man. I don't know why, but I think that would be super. Oscar Duarte.
Oscar Duarte, that turned out to be one of Ryan's best. Probably that is Ryan's best win, bro. As far as beating somebody in his prime. Good night, get home safe. Oscar Duarte is a killer, bro. I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight a Subriel Matias. Him and Pitbull Cruz would be a good fight. You know what I mean?
Down the road, though, I would love to see a Mercado and Duarte fight, man. I think that shit would be super entertaining. A lot of fireworks there.
I would like to see Duarte pack up Regis Progress.
Well, I was about to say, is that true? Because that's what I heard. I heard it's Duarte and Regis Progress.
Who this my brother Big Money?
Yes, sir.
What up, my brother? Was good. The twin. I love your look at his avatar. Oh, I gotta play. Look at his avatar. What's that? Is that me cooking?
That's you cooking.
That's hilarious. That's even more fun. Malcolm had a really good one. It had me with a suit on or something, right, Malcolm? What was that? Like
Yeah,
a
the
mafia suit or
mafia
something?
shit, man.
Yo,
Man, I took a
I'm gonna have
screenshot
to
of that.
hop off. I'm gonna jump back in a few minutes because right now my reception gonna be bad. I'll jump on in a
My
few
bad,
minutes.
Lo.
You know it. Appreciate you, Lo. Yeah, you know you always welcome back, Lo. I love when Lo call in, but usually his fucking service is ass. But actually, he sound good. He sound good today. He sound good. But what's up, Big Money? What's good, my brother?
Ain't that, man? Just came to hang out at the hangout spot, man. You know, kick my
You
feet
know
up,
it.
chill, talk, bullshit, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
What you think about this weekend, man? Break it down. Break it down.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't really watching a lot of that, like a lot of the card that everybody else talking about. I was actually bouncing around to all of the Mexican cards. Like there was I don't know how many Mexican cards it was this weekend, but it was a lot of them.
There
Like
was a lot of
Sean
fights all
Boxing,
over the place. Absolutely. Yeah, you're right.
Azteca, Texas, Baja Boxing. Sean Boxing had like 2 or 3 cards back to back, like 5-6 hour cards. I was just watching. I seen at least 30-40 knockouts. I know De Los Santos was fought on one of the Sean Boxing cards. So he was on there.
Yes.
He got that first round knockout.
Yes. Yep.
But it was like I don't know, man. I just kind of got caught up because I was just watching.
Did you see the Venado Lopez fight? Luis Alberto Lopez? He was fighting in Mexico too. I don't know who won.
He was from what I understand, I think Mexican boxing said he won.
Okay,
Like
yeah, 'cause I can't see anything, and obviously I didn't see it because I was in Caribbean, and then I'm looking at Box Lab, and that's not updated, so I'm wondering if he won.
Yeah, I don't think I didn't see it myself, but I think
Anybody know in the chat or in the on the panel if Venado Lopez won?
I don't, but I can
No
check.
idea.
I can check BoxRec for you and all that stuff.
I just did, bro. BoxRec is not updated, but check on your end. Maybe I don't know. Maybe my shit is.
That's probably not updated either because I just checked the Edwin de los Santos because I wanted to check the weight that he actually fought at because he looked bigger than what we saw him weigh in for the Keisha Davis fight.
I actually saw his replay, so yeah, I'm good with De Los Santos. He stopped that guy in the first round, but I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I think it was a catch weight.
Yeah, Malcolm, you don't know if Venado Lopez won?
I have no idea. There was way too many fights for me to like.
I was listen. I didn't get home till like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then believe it or not, I got home at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I started watching all the Pacheco the fights. I saw the Tito fight. I didn't go to bed till like almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I saw the Tito fight, the Cordina fight, and the Pacheco fight before I went to sleep. Okay, so Roger that said Venado won.
Okay.
How? Did he stop the guy? I'm just interested because I like Venado. I want to see him back.
I'm trying to go back in the Discord to see what Mexican boxing said. That ironically, like how we just said, stock ain't here. Mexican boxing ain't here. So
yeah.
Okay.
Very true. Very true. They're not in the chat.
This what Mexican boxing said in the Discord. He said Marco Verde won easy work. He impressed me.
Won.
He said easy work. He impressed me. Should be fighting for a title soon. He's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a big Verde fan. I like Verde. I think he has the potential to be a really, really special fighter, but he's still young. So, but yeah, he didn't say anything about Venado, right?
Nah, that was it. I gotta go. I'm gonna have to go back in. I thought he said more. I'm gonna have to go back in those cards and find them or whatever. But yeah, man, it was just like it was just a lot of good fights. Even though most a lot of those dudes don't nobody know them. It was a lot of good fights, man. So I was kind of caught up over there. But I did catch the replay of Tito and Moran. I don't know, man. I like Tito, but the way he talked, you would think he fights without so many flaws. Like he got a lot of tightening up to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I could see the work that he needs. And it's not to say that he's horrible or anything like that. It's just I just would have thought he would have been way more tighter than he is. Like when he had
he's young though, Big Money. You know he's young, right?
What is he, like 22?
Yeah, he's young. I don't know. I'll tell you right now, but he's young. He's got 17 fights though.
Yeah, I mean definitely he got time. You know, I'm not trying to say like again, I'm not putting some undue pressure. It's just that I thought I would see something more than what I did see. Like you know,
He's
when he
24. He's 24.
okay,
24 years old. He's got 18 fights.
Okay. When he had him hurt in the first, I just thought I thought he would have stepped on the gas. You know, I didn't really see that, but you know, again, he's got time. I was saying I would like to see him in there with Elvis Rodriguez, but truthfully, I was just saying that I really want to see Elvis Rodriguez get his. I want to see him get back. He just had a shake back fight and he won because that's all it was. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like to see him running back with everybody that he lost to. You know what I'm saying? Get it back in blood. Go after Kenneth Sims. Go after Lindolfo. You know what I'm saying? Because that Lindolfo win, that was like a majority decision. He could have got that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like like even though I threw Elvis' name in the ring for that, I really want to see Elvis step up. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him like to fight Tito is not really helping his career. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, if Tito would have win that fight, that helps Tito. You know, but although I don't think Tito will win that fight, I'm just a little bit biased in that regard. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Oh, I got you, and I love it. I think somebody said that earlier in the panel. Might have been Vega or somebody else that brought up Elvis Rodriguez. It's just so many different.
That was me. That was me in the chat.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
He was like, "Who should he fight next?"
Okay, yeah.
I threw that in the chat.
Bad. Yep, that was you. But yeah, there's just so many different options. I like. I'm a big fan. Y'all know the deal, man. You know, I'm a big fan of Tito. He's been here before. He's family, and I like what he's good for boxing. If he can continue to win in this fashion, right, and talk that talk, the bravado, you know, and continue to fight in this fashion, I think he's really, really good for boxing, man. I gravitate towards those guys too. Strangely enough, like even when Broner was young, I was a Broner guy. You know, the skills, the trash talk. I like that stuff. I think it's good for boxing.
He definitely has a mix of all of that, man.
Yeah, I think you got to have characters like that in boxing. You know, this is what it's all about. You got to be able to market yourself as well. You know, so we gotta see what the future holds for him. What you got? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, you know, the good thing of what this guy is saying, Big Money, is he actually, after the fight, right, when they interviewed him, he said, yeah, I was trying to get extra rounds because, you know, I gotta work on that. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to you know, basically work on his craft with his opponent, you know, in a real fight. So, you know, to what he's saying, that can be true. I when I saw him fight, especially after the knockdown, I saw him pretty much, you know, wait to counter. He was like more on his defensive side of things. And he understood one thing in that fight is that his opponent was not stronger than him. He was never gonna hurt him in that fight. So he was always gonna wait and then think about the decisions and choices he was gonna make in that ring. I really do. But he's talented, man.
Yeah, for sure. But to Malcolm, Malcolm brought up a good point earlier. I'd like to see him against a style that could potentially, you know, that we have not seen him in against, right? Like Malcolm, what did you say? Like Sandor Martin?
Yeah, I said Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. Even though Jermaine Ortiz kind of shitted on him, saying he doesn't know who he is. But at the same time, they had interactions on Twitter.
He did that here, right? When I had him on?
Yeah, and they had interactions on Twitter before anyway. So
that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was like, dang, you don't know who he is, but whatever.
But I kind of just want to see him in a tough fight. That's all. I like Tito Mercado too. And it's kind of like, to your point, I love shit talkers. I love shit talkers to death. I think it's healthy for the sport. We can't have too many bland guys just coming in talking about, hey, you know, I'm gonna perform my best, may the best man win. Nobody wants to hear that most of the time. You kind of need the villain.
Oh yeah.
It riles everything up. I used to also be the biggest Broner fan. I still pull for him in fights today. I was pulling for him against Blair Cobbs.
Man, if he fights tomorrow, I'll be pulling for him. I don't care, man. I've always been a Broner fan. People call me weird. Like, I've had people that were like, you weird. I'm like, why, bro? I think it was good for. And there was one point when I remember when he was coming up on, you know, when he was a young prospect. I think he was fighting on HBO, if I'm not mistaken, or Showtime, or one of those, Showtime After Dark, one of those. I was like, damn, bro, this dude, man, if he can be legit, like he got that trash, that bravado, whatever, like that. Yeah, I don't know. I liked him. I don't know.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, because I forgot to bring it up earlier, man. Did anybody catch the Pulev fight? on Friday.
He got
From
knocked out.
Yeah,
For the
like from the
highlight.
IBA card on.
He got knocked out. He got
Yeah, that
knocked
was.
the fuck out. That's
And
what
I had
happened.
him up. I had him up because I think it went 6 rounds. I had him comfortably up like the first 5 or 4,
Yeah.
and he got put down, man.
That hook came out of nowhere, Malcolm.
Yeah, clean too, and it was for a regular belt. I'm like, damn, but he was doing his thing. It's just the age, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he had it like I don't know how to say his name. Gassiev, however you pronounce his name. I don't mean
Yeah. That's exactly how I would have pronounced it. So you good.
Yeah, like in the beginning, he would first round, he probably threw like 2 punches. Max, he was doing a lot of feigning, and his activity wasn't really too good. He's not as polished as Pudiev, you know. And again, yeah, that punch came out of nowhere, man. A beautiful knockout. But that's the power of heavyweights. You know, but it was cool, man. But to Vega, I think Vega brought this up a few shows ago. I didn't realize, like, I never paid attention to the IBA. I just seen a bunch of like Russian mobsters in the crowd. This shit was hilarious, man. But I didn't watch the full card. It was like 9 hours long. I said, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna catch the main event. But it was a pretty good fight.
To Big Money's point though, earlier, there was a lot of fucking fights all over.
Yeah.
Even ours, the one that we were at yesterday, you know, at Caribbean, but that was more of a prospect card, but that was a good card. It wasn't usually the night of the champions, which is weird. Box Lab usually usually they put those cards on DAZN. I don't believe it was on DAZN. It was just streaming it on their YouTube platform, but you know, good solid card. A lot of people. There was a lot of stars, old fighters. Duran was in the building. Roberto Duran, Hopkins, Sugar Shane Mosley was there. Man, there was hella people up in there, man. It was, like I said, it was a great experience for me. I loved it. I did the convention last year, but this was the first time that I actually called a live fight there. It was dope, man.
I have to tell you, I'm fucking pissed right now. Excuse my French. I'm going through the DAZN shit. I was going through my DAZN or whatever. I'm looking at the pay-per-views because I might pay for the TO and Shakur joint, right? But
what's wrong with you? Of course,
it depends. It depends. Because wait, you're gonna be in PR, right?
He want to know who else on that card.
I'm gonna be in New York for that.
Oh, see, so you be live. So
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
be live,
I might pay for it if I, you know what I'm saying. I only pay for a thing if I'm like on the fight chat.
Yeah, but
I'll probably live for it.
Taping out too. I think they putting what did they say? There were 2 fights that they put on that they supposedly are putting on that, right? Wasn't it Jermaine and Hitchens? Are they Jermaine? And
Yeah,
Hitchens?
allegedly that, and then I'm trying to remember what the other one was.
I told you, Vega, that was gonna happen. Anyway,
here's what I was gonna say, right? Why is Night of the Samurai on pay-per-view? It's at 1 a.m. Over here, it's at like 12 or 1.
Which card is that? Is that
the Inoue and Nakatani? But damn,
Inoue Picasso, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's $40, but it's pay-per-view, bro. $40 at 1 a.m. Who the fuck is gonna pay for a pay-per-view at 1 a.m.?
Adamas and Ammo. That's the other one. Vega just said it.
There you go, the ammo joint.
Right, that's the other one.
Oh, no, he said shoe and cat. Well, I don't know.
Adamas and Ammo. Yep, those are the 2. I mean, Malcolm, come on, man. Hitchens and Ortiz, Adamas and Ammo with Tio and Shakur. Plus, I mean, of course, they're probably gonna have another fight on the main card and then all the undercards. I think this is gonna be worth it, man.
Possibly. If I can't get a good stream, then I'll pay for it. I don't really care. Just straight up. But that NOA joint, man.
3 rounds behind all of us.
Yeah, nah, you're not doing a live fight chat for that. I thought you were gonna be in New York for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in New York. If all goes well, so yeah, I won't be doing a live fight chat, which sucks because I love these live fight chats now.
Yeah, that NOA thing, like it blew minds. You know, I'm an NOA fan. I love Nakatani too, but at 1 a.m., I'm not paying no $40, and I'm working, so I'm probably not going to be able to catch. Oh wait, no, it's on a Saturday, so I'll be good.
What day is that? That's after.
I think it's a Saturday. Yeah,
it's the Saturday after Christmas.
So it should be that Sunday night.
27th, I think.
I'm not paying $40 at 1 a.m.
That's pretty
to watch a fight. That's and then
who else is on the undercard?
I know Taraji's fighting. I don't know. I think Inoue's brother's fighting too.
Could be.
He should be. I had to look into it, but
that's a little steep. I don't know how we're gonna do that. You said, and so here's my question: 1 o'clock in the morning for what? The main event or the card starts at 1 o'clock in the
it
morning?
starts. I think it starts at 1 a.m. Most of the time that NOA fights, like when he was fighting on fucking Mondays and Tuesdays, he would walk the ring and it'll be like 4 a.m. over here. Where
Right.
I'm at.
That
So
I've actually gotten up early to watch him fight. That's why when these dudes were calling me an NOA hater, I wanted to like jump in the screen and choke them because I've gotten up early, extra early, and I'm not an early person to watch NOA fight. I like NOA, but I had to keep it a buck. But yeah, I'm not doing a live fight chat if that shit starts at 1 o'clock in the morning. Hell no. What time is that shit gonna finish? At 6 o'clock in the morning?
Pretty much.
He's gonna walk in at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
So
Nah,
they
we
got
good.
Junto Nakatani and Sebastian Hernandez.
Oh, that's right. Junto fights there, and supposedly if they both win, that's a future fight.
Yeah, they got
Him and
Kenshiro
Henry, right?
Taraji, like I just said, with Willibato Garcia, Kaito Susumi, Leonardo Quintana, Hayato Susumi, and James Dickens, and then Tiger Imanaga and Armando Martinez. So that's the full televised undercard.
yeah, I'm invested in the Taraji fight just because if he beats Garcia, it's gonna be Taraji and Bam, and then that's Bam's chance to get undisputed. And then he could just go on.
Oh yeah, and don't forget, Nonito is fighting Seiya Susumi for
That's
the
this
WBA.
week.
Yeah, that's Saturday. That's Friday. I think it's the 19th.
Nope, that's Wednesday, bro. That's the 17th.
The 17th? I thought it was the 19th.
I'll double check. I'm pretty sure it was the 17th. Why? You know how I know? Because we interviewed Antonio Vargas yesterday at the arena, and he's waiting for the winner.
Okay, but check it. I think it's the 19th.
Hold on. Let me double check. We don't want to give false information. Smash that like button, y'all.
17th. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's coming on the show next Sunday. He wants to come on the show next Sunday, which is good. And then we did it purposely that way because obviously the result of that fight will be done. And yeah, so if Nonito wins, he'll be fighting Nonito. They're looking to put him against Nonito in Florida. If Susumi wins, then he's gonna have to go to Japan. Yeah. So Ness interviewed him yesterday, and I stepped aside while they did the interview, and then I set him up to come on next Sunday. So he'll be on the show next Sunday, 8 o'clock. We got Cordell Booker who's coming on Wednesday. He's coming on the show Wednesday, and we're trying to nail down Franz Chan for Thursday, or Tony Aguilar, who won yesterday by first round stoppage, for Thursday, and I'm still working on a guest for Tuesday. So we're gonna be cooking this week, bro. And we got the well, I don't know how much you guys, and I say not you guys on the panel only, but the DHS family. I don't know how much you guys want to talk about Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, but that is Friday. That is this Friday, the 19th, and I'm stuck in the fence here. Should I do a live fight chat or not? What y'all think?
You should. It's a free card, and it's Jake Paul, bro. Like, I think you got more, like, whether we like the fight or not, it's Jake Paul, bro. It's a Jake Paul fight chat. So it'll bring some kind of eyes. People want to see him lose. They're going to want to talk about it. Granted, I am not going to be able to tune in because I'm going to be working. I work 6 days this week, so I'm cooked.
Oh, you be working?
But yeah, I say you should just go for it, bro. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and that's a shot that you should take.
Good feedback. Good feedback.
I want Jake get his shit knocked loose.
Oh, come on. You don't fuck with Jake? You don't?
Nah, rock with Jake, but at the same token,
I
I need Joshua to do what he's supposed. I hate saying that, so cliche. Do what he's supposed to do, but he should be able to. He should be able to clean his clock, man. Like if he lasts more than like 5 rounds, I'm gonna be looking at it like, all right, man, what's going on here? Because I think Jake put himself up, but he put his own back against the wall with this one. And what I mean by that is he was counting on Tank to do his part. And Tank decided that he was going to, Tank got his bug out bag and then he ran off on the plug. And it's looking like, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they say that the charges would drop?
with the girl now? With Tank?
I don't know. I try not to pay attention to certain things. Like I knew about the incident, but I try not to get all into the details because I really don't care about these guys' personal lives, to be honest. So I'm not really sure.
Well, see, I'm with you on that. But what I'm getting at is the bigger point that I'm getting at is if what I thought I saw was true, that the charges got dropped with this new girl, it's starting to look like what happened the last time charges got brought up. But even though in that fight he did fight, but this time it seems like he kind of, he got out of it, he slithered out, and now Jake's back is against the wall. He's like, oh snap, what are we gonna do? And you saw he was reaching out to everybody, and he got stuck with Anthony Joshua. So now it's like the worst possible. You went from the best possible option because maybe you're not gonna beat Tank, but maybe Tank is gonna knock you around and it's gonna look good, and you don't got much to worry about. With Anthony Joshua, dude, you might be looking crazy in there. You might actually get Ngannou. You may not want to fight for a while. You may want
Yeah,
to
didn't they reach out to Ngannou too? Because I
He
heard them
did.
talking about it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to the bathroom. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Yeah, no, they did. He was like, he said something about it's about the principle of respect or something. He said some nonsense that didn't make sense. It was like, dude, you should have just took that fight, man. That would have been a big bag. But yeah,
I'm go on, bro.
No, I was just gonna say I want to see Anthony Joshua do what Anthony Joshua, professional boxer, is supposed to do to a Jake Paul, who, although I respect that he's taking it serious, and he got all these guys in his camp that's real serious heavyweight guys. I just don't think that you can't hang with this dude just based on that. This was a last minute thing that you got put together, and it was because your back was against the wall, and you were trying to at least keep that slot with Netflix. Because if everything fell apart, then Netflix is going to be looking at him questionably for the next go round. Like when he comes back, like, oh, well, I got another fight. They're going to have to wonder, can you keep it together? He kept it together. He had to push it back a little bit, and he got Anthony Joshua. So it's like, yeah, this is what you get for trying to. And I'm not calling Tank a cherry pick, but I think he figured at the very least he wouldn't get knocked out. But now that's a very strong possibility. Very strong.
Even with the whole mentality and the narrative of Joshua, because it seems like his punch resistance isn't there. Let's just be real. But even with all of that, he's still way more polished of a fighter compared to a Jake Paul. Jake Paul doesn't look bad at all. I'll say he's technically improved.
Yeah.
I don't like his gas tank. That's like one of the big issues. Luckily, I think the fight's only like 8 rounds. But in no world do I see him being able to win unless he has this amazing gas tank. You know what I'm saying? Like he can last all 8 rounds. Mad crazy movement. You got to be in and out. I don't think he's gonna have the pop to be able to really phase Anthony Joshua. Because he's a small guy. Like compared to Joshua fucking weighs in at like 240, bro. So I don't see Jake Paul winning. It just seems like everything could it's just not in his favor. And the only way that he'll last, like he got to do some crazy running, crazy back foot movement, and
I could see
he has to survive. That's the only way I could see it going the distance is just try to last and survive. But yeah, man, the sad part about it, I kind of like Jake just because again he takes the sport serious. I have this argument with my pops all the time. He doesn't like talking about Jake Paul. And I don't want Jake Paul to get knocked out because I don't want to get the hit ups. Like, oh, you see this guy got knocked out? And it's like, yo, chill. Like, because I know where it's going to go. But I think he's good for the sport. As long as he start, like he's fighting an actual fighter now. Like, that narrative is done. You know what I'm saying? Like, he already fought fucking Tommy Fury. So that should have been a narrative that was ended. But, hey, he's fighting fucking Joshua, So I'm kind of cutting him some slack.
No, you're right, man. You're right.
AJ's not playing with him, bro.
I want to show you.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. I'm gonna read this super chat after you're done. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I don't think AJ's playing with him, bro. Everything that I see when they do little face-offs and stuff, when AJ was watching him train, AJ's not playing with him. He doesn't find nothing funny about none of this. So it's like he's there. He's like, yeah, I'm here. I'll get this bag, but I'm gonna put you out.
We'll see, man. So I don't know if you guys were watching. Big Money, I know you were watching yesterday when I was doing the live. Salute to you. I saw you in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Showing love, man. So shout out to you. H-Town, hold on before I get to my point. H-Town with the $2. So that's the American Revolution we watching. JP. Jake Paul. He's talking about Jake Paul. Salute to you, H-Town. We still need a few more to get to our super chat goal. Y'all help a brother get there. We are cooking. We are 2 hours and 44 minutes in, and we ain't nowhere near stopping this party. We are cooking. We are cooking. We still need 5 more likes to get to 100. So let's get there. We got over 100 people watching. There should be no excuse. But I don't know if you guys saw, but I actually asked Gabe Rosado that question, what he thinks about Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. And obviously, you know, he knows Jake Paul. There's familiarity. They've sparred together. He actually threw his name out there. He threw a shot at Jake Paul on social media one time. I don't know if you guys know about that, but I want to play that clip of when I asked him with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Smash that like button, y'all. This was yesterday at the live show when we were doing live broadcast. No, absolutely, man. I'm looking forward to that fight again. You know,
but then again, I'm sorry to cut you off. But then again, Tio does show up.
Oh, he was talking about,
big name.
We were talking about Tio.
That's exactly one of the three
It's
things.
right after
When I
this.
did my show, we broke it down. The 3 things that Shakur does best. One of the 3 things I said that Tio does best was the ability to rise. You know, when his back is against the wall and people don't think he hasn't got a shot, that's when he shows his best performances. So I expect nothing but a really good fight. I want to get your take real quick on Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, which is going on next week, because you are very familiar with Jake Paul.
Yeah, for sure. If it's real,
Where's the record scratch button here?
He said if it's real. Did you hear that, y'all?
Yeah, man. I mean, I struggle with that too, bro. Like when I first heard it, I was like, "Come on, man. This is scripted." But I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm hoping that he comes for blood.
Word. Hold on. Let me play the rest. Just another minute.
If it's real, you know what I mean? Joshua should take him out in 1 round. Joshua, you know what I mean? If it's real, Joshua should be able to murder him in that first round.
Show your daughter how much you love her with this beautiful gift.
Right. Ads.
It says,
yeah, the chat's going to cook
it. Just bothers me that
Johnny,
as fans, we got to ask that question.
I know. That shit is crazy.
What? You got?
Yo, you still don't got the premium?
Johnny got the struggle YouTube.
Bro, you know how many fucking subscriptions I'm on with shit?
Yes.
I'm trying to control my budget.
Man, you got enough money to keep that hairline straight?
Damn,
Johnny,
bro, I just put myself out there, man. Watch motherfuckers clip
The
this shit.
YouTube ad is diabolical.
Johnny,
Bro,
if you got enough money to keep that hairline straight, you should be able to get this premium, bro. Let's be real.
Now they're gonna call this the broke spot. The broke spot, probably. Hold on. Let's finish. That was funny.
I mean, but you've been in the ring with Jake, man.
Listen, I called them out, and I threw my shot.
You sparred him, though, right?
Yeah, I sparred him,
that's what I'm saying.
I threw my shot. And,
he threw his shot.
And I threw my shot not even on some personal tip. I just threw my shot just because I'm like, yeah, like that's like hitting the lottery.
I saw
Jake Paul on Netflix.
I commented. I was like, let's go.
So he didn't like it because he was like, yo, I thought we were cool, woo woo, because I was in camp with him.
It's business.
I said, bro, I'm playing your game. I'm doing what you do. You throw shots at people or whatever. That's all it was. It wasn't even nothing personal. I got nothing personal against Jake.
Right.
I don't got nothing bad to say about it. But of course, there's an opportunity I saw. I threw my shot, see how that go. But if it's a real fight, man, Joshua should take him out 1 round.
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. But again, like
What
I
do you
said,
think? What do you think?
Yeah,
You think it's a real fight?
no.
See, if it's not a real fight,
I don't think it'll be a real fight.
I think that's whack on Joshua's part. If they're like, if there's a side agreement on, don't hurt Jake.
Right. Take it easy on Jake.
Yeah, I think that's corny because it's like I believe that he's a future Hall of Famer. So it's like, man, you don't need that. But look, who am I to say? Because the man making what, 50 mil?
I guess.
So it's easy.
Money talks.
It's easy for me to say that because
I
they're like, yo.
hear you. I mean, this is the world that we live in right now. I get it.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? If hypothetically speaking, right, they was like, yo, we giving you the Jake Paul fight, God. but you got to go down. I'm not doing that shit, dog.
You wouldn't.
You
different, man. Like
Gabe said he wouldn't do it. If they threw him a bag to tell him to take a dive, he said he wouldn't do it, y'all. But that was dope, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I set it up with Gabe so he could come on the Hangout spot and we could get him up in here and we could talk boxing, and then obviously y'all could ask questions and shit like that. But it was a good conversation.
I'll be honest, right there after you played that, I think Gabe finally convinced me that Jake is a real boxer, because he said that he got real sensitive when he threw them shots at him. We know most of these boxers are super duper sensitive. So as soon as he said that, I'm like, all right, I think maybe I got to give Jake his props. Maybe he is a real boxer.
I don't think there's a doubt that he's a real boxer. And to Malcolm's point, one thing I do admire about Jake Paul is that he takes the sport of boxing serious. You know, he puts that work in. And let's be honest, man, whether you like him or not, from the first time that I saw him fight till now, he's gotten better. He has gotten better. You know, we have to give him that. I just don't think that he's at that type of level to be able to beat at even a diminished or Joshua that most people are thinking, well, this is the right time for him to fight Joshua. Because I was talking to somebody yesterday at the Caribbean Royale. I forget who it was. Damn. Anyway, but they were saying, well, you know, I think Jake really believes that he can win because he caught Joshua at the right time. And I'm looking at this dude like, bro, regardless, man. I mean, you're talking about Anthony Joshua. Like, there's no way, in my opinion, that he should lose to a fighter of Jake Paul's caliber. And that's not to dog Jake Paul. I'm just saying there's different levels. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, I just if it's a real fight, then yeah, they fucking killing me in the chat. Malcolm, thank you. You killing me in the chat too. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was nasty. Where's the memberships going to? Is it going for your flights? This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, you wrong, brother. You wrong. What you mean? You know how much other shit I pay for this crap? Even this software right here is expensive.
Oh,
no, that was wrong. But I'm trying to play it cool and just forget about it. Y'all keep reminding me in the chat. That was disgusting.
Nah, memberships are expensive. Like the premium's already like 20.
Oh, like
all that other stuff is
subscribe to other people's stuff, and and this membership and that, and it was bro, it's like fucking crazy, man. Like. But I got to do that.
We got to shoot you some bail on that, Johnny. We got to shoot you some bail.
It had to happen when I played that, though, so everybody could cook me. But it's all right. Y'all can cook me. Look, somebody called me the ad spot. You see? Vega called me the ad spot. So now with the ad spot. But yeah, he should just play it off and say my name. Johnny, you could have just played it off and say my bad. I didn't sign in. But y'all know me. I keep it real, bro. I'm not a liar, bro. I'm a real brother, man. I keep it real, bro. That's me. I can't. I'm myself.
Don't.
You could have tried to sidestep it a little bit better.
I ain't fake.
You could have tried to sidestep it a little bit better. As soon as it came on, you could have been like, "Yo, smash the like button."
Word. I know. I got to get better at that. You right. You right, money. But y'all family, man. Y'all could cook me. I don't care. It's all good.
Yeah, the
smash
crazy.
that like button.
The crazy thing, Johnny, if
fucking like, how the fuck we still need 5 more likes, man? Come on, man. Y'all don't appreciate the ad spot?
That premium would have got you some more likes, bro.
You see, yo, Vegas say you keep it real cheap.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh man, that's what's up, man.
The thing is, bro, if
the real goes wrong, you right, that was wrong.
If you would have tried to pull off the sign-in thing, somebody in the chat would have probably told you like, "Yo, just log in right now," and then
exactly they would call me. They would have called me out for that. Trust me, they too smart for that. We'll get better in 2026. We'll pay for the premium. Fuck it.
Big spot, man.
We're not getting enough super chats, man. I can't pay for the premium, Malcolm. YouTube takes 30%. YouTube takes 30%.
You see? Yeah, I see the writing on the wall. He about to raise the price for the memberships.
Killing me.
Memberships, YouTube members is about to go up like $10 now just to pay for the fucking premium on YouTube. Johnny about to kill us.
I will never do that to my family members, bro. I will never ever do that to my family members. Y'all family, y'all know the deal. But y'all ain't showing me no love by not smashing that like button and not giving me that 100 likes right now. We got over 100 people watching. We should have over 100 likes easily. But no, that was a good conversation with Gabe. I know we'll see, but we're going to talk about it. I mean, there's also some really, really good fights on the undercard. Even though they pulled the Gary Antoine Russell and Hiroka fight, they pulled that fight. That was a fight that I was looking forward to. That was supposed to go down in the Tank card.
Right.
You know, speaking of Gary Antoine Russell, did y'all see that small little sparring clip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
Shakur was Shakur.
Where you at, Tip?
I did see that, bro. Shakur, I'm telling you, man. I mean, listen, this is why I'm so interested. You know what's funny? I'm not even nowhere close to making a prediction of that fight. We're gonna enjoy the build up to that fight because I'm pretty sure every show at some point, if not every other show, we're gonna probably talk about that fight in the same fashion that we talked about Norman and Haney before that happened, which is good. I like it, but I've always said I'm gonna keep it real. I always said, like, I don't know if there's anybody out there that I would realistically pick to beat Shakur, because I remember about a year and a half ago, whatever it was, I went on the Boxing Voice and I said I absolutely picked Shakur to beat Tank, and I got cooked there. What are you talking about? My thing was, well, you can't hurt what you can't hit. I'm going with Shakur, and I'm gonna keep that same energy probably, but if there's anybody that I think has a shot based on the fact that he does fight best, you know, again, when the competition gets good and the athleticism and obviously the explosiveness, even though we haven't seen it at 140, it would be Shakur. It would be Teo. So I like that fight, man. What you guys think about that? Well, I think I got Malcolm's take on it, but what you think about that fight, Big Money?
You know, one of the things that I despise is when people, and this ain't a shot at you, Johnny, specifically, and I need to actually stop doing that because I hate when people do those disclaimers. But I don't like when people say T only fights to the level of his competition, because it's really dismissive of what that dude is, what he's capable of. And I get that the whole point of you saying that, or people saying that, is that they feel that he doesn't really step up when it's time. Well, unless it's time, or unless he thinks it's time, I should say. He steps up only when he thinks it's time to step up. And sometimes he can fall short. I know a lot of people like to look at the Jermaine Ortiz fight. I like to look at the fact that Jermaine Ortiz had a really good plan. And little sidebar, remember, Bill Haney was the one that gave him that plan, because he was with Bill at that time. So the fact that they were able to frustrate a guy who's as seasoned, a guy who's already seen championships, a guy who's a Ring Magazine champion twice over, the fact they were able to frustrate him to where you got a lot of people saying that Jermaine Ortiz won that fight, I think just goes to show that maybe when Teo doesn't think he needs to take it serious, he doesn't. And I know that kind of falls right in line with what everybody else is saying when you say that, but I think that every fight is a learning lesson too. So to constantly say, to just put that out there blanketly, that Teo is definitely going to drop his level of performance if he thinks that he doesn't have to perform up to a certain level, I think it's just too dismissive. I don't think Teo doesn't look at Shakur as a serious contender. I don't think Teo looks at him and says, this is not going to be that big a deal. I think he knows he's got to really get there. And I think that's part of the reason why he's trying to get into his head. When he was saying all that weirdo stuff at the press conference, then he kind of dialed it back and was acting like he was an accountant. He was just all straight-faced with that little interview at Versace.
An accountant.
Yeah, like, that's how he looked. He looked like he was like sitting there like he was being audited or something. Like, Shakur was like, yo, what are you talking about? And he was just sitting there being really like just. And I felt like you could see the gears in Teal's head going like, yeah, I got him. Right. I got him. Because he keeps responding to stuff. And Shakur is kind of like a little kid in that regard, because he can't just let it go. He's got to like, yo, what are you talking about? Yo, what you mean? Yo, what? As opposed to just looking at him and going, yeah, whatever. I know what you're trying to do. So with Tio, although he has given performances like he hasn't taken guys seriously in the past to where people are like, yeah, he only steps up to the level of his competition at the time. I think he's gonna do something different here, where people aren't gonna be able to, like, you're gonna have to give it up for this fight. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be real technical. I don't think it's gonna be something simple. I don't think Shakur is just gonna take it away. So I can't just say, yo, Shakur got it. Man, Shakur's nice, but this is still Tio, So at this point, the only thing I think that's stopping Tio is if he allows himself to get all thrown off by the fact that he's still fighting for Turkey, and that because I think he still has a little thing with Turkey where he's kind of upset with the way things have been going, and like the little jabs talking about, oh, hey, daddy's on the phone, all of those little things. He's got to know that that's not going over well. But I think he's doing that because that's his passive aggressive way of dealing with these issues, But hopefully he's able to put all of that aside and show us in the ring. So at this point, I'm still undecided, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm in agreement. I don't know if y'all recall, but I've said something about the whole fighting to the level of competition or whatever that is. I don't like saying that, and my whole reasoning was because all right, so Kambosos, besides the whole, he was dying or whatever, and the whole lung issue, that's like the one fight where I'll say he didn't fight the style he was supposed to fight. He was mentally, you could tell he wanted to really just slug it out with Kambosos, But when it came to Jermaine Ortiz and Sandor Martin, those are two styles that are tricky for Tio. Steve Claggett, I can't really remember, but I think he was giving him some movement too. But it's anytime he has to cut the ring, he looks complete ass. And that's when we question him. It just so happens that these are guys that we say is not on Tio's level. So because of that, that narrative kind of got put out there, but it's just more of styles. And that's why we say styles make fights. Because I guarantee you can give him somebody of a lower level. Like for example, Barbosa was coming forward, and what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like Barbosa is considered I think people were saying he was even gonna beat him and outbox him or some shit. But he's considered a pretty solid fighter, and he got cleaned up badly by Tio. So I don't really like to throw that out there too. I just like to say it's just certain styles. And I honestly, as much of a Shakur fan I am, I do think that he has a chance to beat Shakur. Like Tio can actually do it. It's not like he's gonna get completely whitewashed. It's gonna be a chess match. They're gonna just try to, pick each other apart. The only thing that would really give Tio so much of a hard time, like I said before, is his distance control. When he lunges into counter and like, if his footing is good, he'll be, in a better position. And the other thing about Tio is if Shakur decides to give him more lateral movement than usual, because he's usually in front of you. It's just you think you can hit him and you can't. But if he's going to give you more lateral movement and you got to press forward, that's when it's going to become a problem. So I think Tio has a fair shot. I'm confident that Shakur will win, but I'm not going to write Tio off like he can't do shit. Plus, this is somebody who's a natural 135-pounder moving up. So the power, you'll probably be able to hit a little harder. Like, he's going to feel it a little more. Everybody else was natural 140s.
Right.
Yep, for sure. Absolutely, for sure. Lance Meyer, what's good, brother?
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
Chilling. What's up with you?
Shit, just talking shit in the chat.
I saw you in the chat, cooking in the chat.
Yeah, I suppose I just jump on here and show face too,
What you got, brother? What you got? Talk to us.
Shit, I don't know too awful much. What are we cooking on? Tio and Shakur, or what are we talking about?
Well, we kind of drifted off to Tio and Shakur, but the topic was the weekend, man. Like Diego Pacheco's performance, what we believe is next.
So I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, John. What we have going on here, in my opinion, is a fight that is very hard to interpret. Just in my opinion.
As far as what fight are you talking about? Sorry.
Well, it's just it aesthetically, to the consumer, it's a very it's a difficult fight to watch, you know. But in the long run, and what we actually saw was a very talented two very talented fighters that just, you know, it was ugly. It was ugly. I don't know how else. I want to hear y'all opinion on it, because it was just like, it
I
was just
don't know what
ugly.
I don't know what fight you're talking about. What fight are you talking about?
We were talking about Pacheco.
Oh,
And
you talking about the Pacheco and Sadjo fight?
yeah,
So you
Sanjo,
thought it was a Sadjo, right? Kevin Lele Sadjo. So you thought it was an ugly
and the
fight?
Frenchie. Well, yeah. What? Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know what y'all saw. It was ugly. That shit was ugly. That shit was hard to watch. No? That shit was hard to watch. For me, it was hard to watch.
I wouldn't necessarily say it was hard to watch. I mean, it was you know, there were two different styles. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it was hard to
So you
watch. But
saying
what
you
do you?
didn't like the style clash? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I'm trying to tell. I'm not sure where you're going with it.
That shit was ugly, fam. That shit was ugly. That shit was ugly. I don't care who you ask. I ain't doing this shit for clicks or views or nothing. That shit was ugly as fuck. Nobody wanted to watch that fight.
So, but Pacheco won. So, what did you think about the performance?
So I do think Pacheco won, in the ugliest fashion.
It might not be the most entertaining fight. I get what you're saying, but go ahead.
But
Go
it
ahead.
was but what I don't mean to, I'm not trying to disrespect that whole fight. Like, what I'm trying to say is, I think that Pacheco learned something from it, or I hope he did, because that was an opponent that made it. He made it that way. He didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice other than to fight that way. You know, in my opinion, kind of like the Dallas Cowboys didn't have a choice but to get their ass kicked tonight. But that has nothing. That's neither here. That's
Who
neither here
the
nor there.
Cowboys playing? Who the Cowboys playing?
They're playing the Vikings. That's
You're a Viking fan?
yes, sir.
There you go.
I'm
I read that. I read that.
yeah. You could pick that shit up. I'm St. Paul, through and through. But I think that, like, Pacheco, what I hear a lot of things online that are disheartening to me personally, because I think that he didn't, you know, it was just one of them things where he didn't really have a choice. He didn't have a choice to fight like that, you know. And it is what it is, you know. That's kind of what it is.
I think it's that's one of those situations where Pacheco needs to work on his feet. And I personally have this thing where I hate seeing taller guys fight a smaller guy's fight. It's kind of why I never liked even though, you know, this is more of an older fighter, I never liked Diego Corrales because of that. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that shit. I hate when I see somebody with long reach and then they want to just want to fight in the inside and do all that shit. But Pacheco, I think, you know, it's part of it. Look, he's a Mexican fighter, and the Mexican fan base, for the most part, they like entertaining fights. You know, so I feel like if he was to try to use his range all the time and try to fight it a little longer, or that kind of fight that would really have given Sadjo some problems, he probably would have got some kind of criticism also. You know, but there's also a way to learn when to step back, when to turn, when to clinch, and when to utilize your range.
I don't
So
know how much of that he could have done. I don't know how much. I mean, when you're looking at the fight when it's going on, you think to yourself that he could possibly do that, but I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. I don't know how much he could have done. You look at it and you say maybe he could have turned back, he could have stepped back, he could have used his angles, he could have pushed off him, he could have fucking done this and that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Malcolm.
he could have done better. Like the way I've seen it, Pacheco could have done better. He got the potential, and he's even said himself that there's a lot that he should work on. You know, he has a lot that he could work on, but that's a fight that he could have just made a little easier on himself. But he allowed Sadjo to fight that kind of fight with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Yeah, man. What's up, Lowe's? Low, you back, Low?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back like cook crack, bro.
Oh goddamn! Puerto Ricans jumping in the chat. Here we go. Back like Puerto Ricans jumping in the chat like crack.
Yeah, like like what Malcolm said. That's a disservice to tall fighters when they don't fight a tall man fight. You know what I'm saying? This brings me to a conversation I had with someone else earlier. We was talking about Floyd, Ray Leonard, and the greats. And when I said that I rate Floyd ahead of Ray Leonard because of his longevity and the depth of his resume, but Ray Leonard in a head-to-head fight, I would pick him to win because I've seen him solve something that I haven't seen a Floyd or Bud Crawford solve in Thomas Hearns. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about that. So the guy I was talking with said, "Oh, but Floyd
You were
fought
talking about
Corrales,"
that earlier.
and I
You were
told him
talking about
Corrales
that
was
on Marco
taller.
show.
Corrales didn't fight a tall man fight. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't fight with his height.
You talking about when he fought Floyd, right? Diego Corrales?
Yeah, exactly. So he tried to tell me, but Floyd took on Corrales. Corrales was tall, but he wasn't as tall as Hearns, and he wasn't fighting as tall as Hearns, and he wasn't as skilled as Hearns. Better yet, he wasn't as big or better puncher than Hearns. So we never see Floyd in with that style. And this also goes to what the brother Malcolm said about the Teo and Shakur thing. I'm done talking about the game plan, but we still got time to build that up. As much slack Teo gets for not looking good and cutting the ring off, when have we ever seen Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney fight somebody that's off the back foot? They don't get that because guys don't, even though Devin's shown some respectable power lately, but guys don't run from their power. The only ones out of the young guns that seen that was Teo, and Javante seen that with Frank Martin. So if Teo truly learned from those fights with Jermaine Ortiz and Sandor Martin, which is something he touched on at the press conference, then it's going to be really interesting how he handles this fight. And being that he's the champion, I don't think Teo should go in there and worry about trying to cut the ring off and chase Shakur. I think he should stay in the middle of the ring, try to control the middle of the ring, and let's go counter for counter. Because once again, this is not, and I hate to bring race into it, this is not the typical Latino Diego Corrales or the guy that we saw last night fight. This is a black fighter in a Latino body. You feel what I'm saying? And Shakur's seen that in sparring, but he's never seen that in the professional ranks. And he's never seen one as gifted as Teofimo Lopez. So if Teo lands a good shot earlier, Shakur has to get his shot back. Teo's going to have the upper hand and possibly be able to outbox Shakur. And it can happen. Counter punchers don't like counter punches, bro. They don't like them. We seen Boots Ennis against Struggle when he had to cut the ring off. He looked bad. You know what I'm saying? When Devin did come forward that one time, he got dropped 7 times. You feel what I'm saying? So this is going to be an interesting fight, man. As long as Teo doesn't allow himself to get frustrated, he'll be all right. I've been watching enough of their highlights, and I can say Shakur in his best performance does not look as good as Teo in his best performances.
What was Low? What was Shakur's best performance in your opinion?
Best performance-wise, all around the board, offensively, everything would have to be the Jamel Herring win. As far as how he looked, how he closed the show, he was punching combinations. The Oscar Valdez was a good one as well, but I would say the Jamel Herring would be like his Mayweather Gotti in a way. You feel what I'm saying? And now you look at that performance, right? And you match that with, let me give you Teo with somebody that's.
So again, maybe you were going to answer this, but what's Teo's best performance?
Well, at the highest level, was the Lomachenko fight was one of them. The Josh Taylor fight was one of them. The Barbosa fight was really a very underrated performance because the Barbosa fight, he started showing the jab, which he was being criticized for in the past. They don't use his jab. He was throwing jabs. He was flicking jabs. He was throwing jabs with his head off the line. He was feinting the jab. He was on all cylinders, and his defense was on a tee. The only time he got clipped with a clean shot was that right hand that followed up with the elbow in round 6 or 7 that busted his eye. Other than that, he was on all cylinders. But offensively, his best performance offensively was one of his earlier fights when he fought this guy named Silva, or when he took on Diego Magdaleno. And you compare that with Shakur's offensive performances, it's like you can't even compare it. And when you look at the slickness, people underrate Teo's defense. Teo slips punches and dodges punches probably better than anybody in boxing. Shakur's more careful, keeps his hands up more, but he's more careful. That's why he's so defensive. But Teo, on the other hand, could be offensive. He might get hit more because he takes more chances, but he could take chances and still be defensively responsible and get up out the way. He'll hit you with a shot and roll up out of there. Like, his defense is really underrated. They look at his face because he breaks apart because that's his facial structure, how it is. The kid got great defense, bro, and it's gotten even better.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's why I don't judge people off of their faces. Everybody has different, you know what I'm saying? We got different structures. Some people our skin like I bruise easy like a motherfucker.
Some people bleed easy and bruise easy.
It's also your bones.
Yeah.
It's also your bones around your eyes, and plus he's light skinned. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody light skinned because Canelo is light skinned, but Canelo has round bone structure, so he doesn't cut like that. Teo cuts up like that, sort of like Danny Garcia's face used to cut open a lot too. Even Cotto used to bust open.
What's crazy is Ryan Garcia after a fight don't be looking crazy at all. His face looks perfectly fine. Like, I like to use that as an example all the time. And then you got somebody like Virgil Ortiz, his face be looking nasty. So that's why I try not to use the whole, you see how they face look? You know what I'm saying? And Teo's defense is definitely good. Again, as a flashy fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though he's off the back foot and he outboxes, as a flashy fighter, he's gonna take some kind of risk and you're gonna get hit. But his defense is definitely solid.
Yeah,
and I wanted to say, I like to say the Loma fight was his best win, but his cleanest performance, to me personally, was the Barbosa thing.
Yes, I agree.
That Barbosa fight was lovely.
And as great as that Lomachenko performance was, right? That wasn't the full package.
That to me was the best one, man.
Yeah, strategy-wise, yes. You know what I'm saying? But defense-wise, Teo's defense wasn't even on the level that it is now when he fought Lomachenko. His defense had gotten better. It got better, especially when he moved up to 140. Like, even when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, right? A fight that people say he supposedly got robbed, right? Jermaine Ortiz. He was coming forward, slipping punches, catching punches. Like, you don't see clean shots landed on him in that fight. If you look at the highlights, you see a lot of wild misses and stuff like that. But all the clean shots were from him. He wasn't getting hit like that, bro. Like, his defense really got better, man. Slipping punches, rolling underneath shots, he's better than Shakur in that area. I'm telling you that. Shakur is better at stepping back, maintaining distance, catching punches with his guard because he does keep his hands up well. But Teo slips punches better than Shakur. If you really pay attention, he does.
Yeah, because Shakur, he does like he rolls, he slits from time to time, but he does a lot of catching. He catches a lot of shots. Like, that's what he's really good at. Yeah, and pulling back and slightly just like pulling back.
The distance control.
That's the one thing I will give Teo one up on Shakur is that he has at least one. He has one guy on his resume that thinks on his feet, and that's Loma. And when I think about Shakur, I don't think he's fought anybody who thinks on their feet in the ring. A lot of those guys, they just kind of fall into all of his traps.
Like, you gotta ask yourself this question, and this is a real question. Does and not to use the triangle theory because I don't believe in that. Let's ask yourself a real question without being biased. Does Shakur beat Lomachenko in his prime? That Lomachenko? Because if you think about it, the styles that gave Lomachenko problems were guys that were able to back him up, right? Even Devin had to force himself to come forward and hit Loma to the body, and Teo was coming forward. What's Shakur going to do with Lomachenko? Lomachenko's a durable guy. He's not going to hurt Lomachenko.
At 130 or 135, what are we talking about?
Either one. Because at the end of the day, people...
That's a good question.
At the end of the day, Lomachenko at 135 put George Kambosos in a body bag. He packed up Nakatani. He packed up Comey. He packed up Linares. The best version of Linares at that. When Linares was in his best, after that he fell apart. So Lomachenko, it's pretty much safe to say that even after the loss, that win aged well for Teo because Lomachenko went on to, in the eyes of many, a lot of people thought he beat Devin Haney, and he looked phenomenal. Like the guy destroyed. Like Lomachenko is very consistent, with the exception of the Jermaine Ortiz fight, which goes to show what kind of an underrated fighter Jermaine is, because Jermaine gave Lomachenko a hell of a fight as well.
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz is another. What's his name from 147? He's another Quentin Randall. Like it's hard to look good against him.
He's better than Quentin Randall. I'll put him on a higher level. Jermaine Ortiz is a shame he's not a champion, but Jermaine Ortiz came up from that same amateur group with Teo and Shakur and Gary Antoine Russell. Jermaine Ortiz, to my knowledge, he beat Hitchens in the amateurs, I believe. He's not a slouch at all.
Yeah, he did.
I meant it more as in like because I think he's definitely better than Randall, but it's more of like there's certain guys, you know, there's certain guys you fight, and you're like, damn, I'm probably not gonna look the cleanest.
Yes.
You know, and again, there's people who argue that he beat Loma. You know, and personally, I scored him to beat Teo when I watched the fight. Like I thought he beat Teo. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a very good fighter. It's just to be honest, he's probably just on the wrong side of the spectrum. He's not the A side. That's all it is. So he's not going to be gifted certain decisions, but I think he's a very good fighter. Yeah. And in terms of Shakur fighting Loma, because I mean, when he wanted to make that fight,
question though, that's a good question.
I think he beats him. Like I thought he would have beat him at 130. It would have been a little crazier because Shakur was a little more green. You know, it's just he's tricky. They're both southpaws, so he wouldn't have the issue that most orthodox have when it comes to the turning. And you know, Loma's gonna naturally turn to that lead hand, so your power hand is out the way. But Shakur will be a little more fine with that. It's just more of the timing. Like you gotta time and you gotta be able to turn with him. Teo did a very good job at turning with Loma and negating those angles. It's kind of like that's the same way you're gonna have to beat. Yeah, that's how you're gonna have to beat Bam. I'm telling people right now, if you're gonna fight Bam, you're gonna have to be able to turn with him, and that's with if y'all remember the Kafu fight, that's why he tried to stay against the ropes the entire fight because he was trying to negate those angles and all that turning. So I think that's the key to beating somebody like Bam, and you know also with Loma. But that would have been a good fight. But at 135, I definitely would have had Shakur. At 130, it's a little bit more on the tricky side.
I don't know because like I said, even though Loma, as great as his feet are, Loma's low key is not a back foot fighter. You know that, right? He's not a back foot fighter. He likes to take angles. But once again, comparing performances, right? You look at Lomachenko's. You can call it. There's a whole bunch of them with Lomachenko. One thing about Lomachenko that notion that applies to Teo about fighting to the level that don't apply to Lomachenko. If you don't belong in there, he's not going to play with you. You know what I'm saying? And at the highest level, he steps it up as well. So Lomachenko's best performances, once again, you match that up with Shakur's best performances. I'm sorry, Shakur's not looking like Lomachenko neither in his best performances. Lomachenko beating these high-level guys and making these dudes quit.
But Lo, that's kind of what I was getting at.
And got underrated power.
Teo and Shakur are both thinkers in the ring, and I think Teo has one up because he faced the thinker, and I don't think anybody on Shakur's resume was a thinker like Loma. So I'm giving him his props. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't saying that just to to make it seem like there was something else going on, or maybe it just didn't come off right. But I just think that as two guys who think in the ring and who are definitely great counterpunchers, Teo has the advantage because he faced one of the best thinkers in the ring, guys who can think on their feet and do things differently to change up the game plan. And he beat that guy. You know what I'm saying?
He matched his IQ with a high-level IQ. Like a lot of people say Shakur got the best IQ, but he looked more consistent against the guys he fought. But, you know, who did he match wits with? This is not diminishing Shakur, but Teo matched wits with Lomachenko.
Right,
and
Shakur, I agree.
Yeah, Shakur's best fighter as far as, I would say, skill-wise, slickness, skill-wise, will be between Herring and De Los Santos. As far as skills. Yeah. And the Brazilian dude is pretty good too, Conceição. You know what I'm saying?
Lo, you saw De Los Santos with that 1-round KO yesterday? That first round
Nah,
KO?
he fought yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
back, bro.
Yeah, I saw that.
What weight class?
135.
I didn't even watch the fights yesterday. I was out yesterday, and then I was watching the last John Cena event on my phone.
Yeah, everybody's pissed he lost.
What you talking about, John Cena? Wrestling?
He lost his last match, man.
Yeah, his retirement match.
Wrestling? I don't watch wrestling. What the fuck's going on in wrestling?
You don't watch wrestling, so if I tell you names, you wouldn't know who.
Well, I know who John Cena is. Who did he beat?
He lost to Gunther.
Oh yeah, see, I don't know who the hell Gunther is. So. I know who John Cena is though.
Yeah, he lost nasty. He tapped out.
Lord have mercy. I used to watch wrestling when I was young. Hulk Hogan,
Yeah, Attitude Era, man. I grew up on the Attitude Era.
I grew up in the Hogan era.
I don't watch any of this stuff today. I think it's different, man.
It kind of regressed a little bit. The quality of the show, like the story,
kind of.
You know, it's crazy. The athletes are better now in wrestling, but the stories kind of fell off.
And the characters were better back when we were younger. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I love.
They were more over the top.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you know, it just became so much of a bigger thing in WWE. I got to make sure that I say WWF, but WWE now
I grew up when it was WWF.
Yeah, it's so big of a brand.
It was a green championship belt, the one that Hulk Hogan when he beat the Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
Green belt.
You know what I liked about wrestling back in the days? You had more options. Then you had quality options. You had once again, Johnny, WWF. If you know, no. I'm talking about other promotions. You had the NWA,
AWA,
the Texas, the one with the Von Erich brothers. You know what I'm saying? You had good options on different channels, bro. Now you just got WWE and you got AEW, which is trash.
I don't watch any of that wrestling.
You know.
Nah,
you know it's crazy.
What's up,
the wrestling spot.
You know, this is whole thing. Wrestling's fake, which we know it's scripted, right? So my father had told me one day. It was my grandfather and a couple of his friends. They went to an event, you know, and I don't think it was like a regular WWF show. You know, you got the smaller venues like back in the day. So they're just watching like some kind of regular event. And one of my grandfather's friends was drinking. And the guy he was pulling for was losing, and he decides to jump in the ring, and he ended up getting packed up, like he got jumped.
Damn.
Yeah, trying to go in there drunk. Like,
wrestling is fake in terms of, you know, it's all scripted, but it's still injuries really happen. Like you train to fall a certain way. You land the wrong way, you're done.
Didn't the Hart one of the Hart brothers died in one of those?
Owen Hart from his stage.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think what's his name? Draws. I think he got hit with a pile driver and he got paralyzed.
Steve Austin was fucked up for. Steve Austin's career was over behind that. Injuries happen, bro.
I give these guys a lot of credit. I mean, the way they throw themselves all around and body slam.
Athletes, bro.
Suplexes on tables. Remember that? What was the other guy? The Mick Foley guy that used to.
Yeah, Mick Foley.
Oh yeah, my son Mick Foley
used to jump off fucking cages onto tables and shit.
Yo, the Guad's going to W. Two-Tone spoken into existence. One time he said the Guad off the top turnbuckle. And I said, Tony, yo, bro, the Guad was getting interviewed by Stephanie McMahon. After she's done with wrestling, she might be going to WWE. I mean, after she's done with boxing, bro, we might see the Guad off the top turnbuckle.
And you see what I was saying earlier? This is why I don't want to meet Shields. I'm so used to the Guat instead of the Guo. I'm going to say that shit. I'm telling you it.
Just call her Rissa. Just say Rissa. That's how they call her in the movie.
Wow.
Rissa. Hey, Rissa.
What? You know what's funny though? When I lived in Pennsylvania, it wasn't that long ago. Didn't they have remember the year they had WrestleMania in New Jersey, in MetLife Stadium?
They probably did.
Yep, of course they did, because I won tickets for that, and I actually went to that. So you guys in New York City, the Michael K show. Remember the Michael K show?
Yeah, Michael K.
Right. So I called in when they were doing a giveaway or whatever, because I used to. That's when I lived in New York City or whatever. I used to work and drive, and I used to call in for everything: football tickets, baseball, whatever. Never ever got through. Ended up getting through, and I ended up winning WrestleMania tickets when they were when the WrestleMania was in MetLife Stadium, and I ended up going. and I didn't want to go.
The experience is crazy.
Fan, but I went. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go. I went.
You had fun, Johnny?
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Bro. Fucking wrestling fans are crazy, bro.
No, watching it live is like really off the hook.
Dressed up as wrestlers, they had championship belts. They were doing.
So Johnny, I went to Mania 20. I went to WrestleMania 20 in 04 in the Garden.
Wrestling fans are absolutely insane. Vega's right. They are.
I
They
still
are
think WrestleMania
diehard.
3 is the best one, bro.
WrestleMania 3 was the best, bro. That was the one with Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan.
I seen that on a closed circuit TV at Madison Square Garden.
Yep, I saw that in closed circuit TV, Ridgewood Groves Arena, in Ridgewood, Queens, right next to Bushwick. They had a little bootleg arena that they were doing closed circuit TVs. I think they were charging like $20 or whatever to watch that. I saw WrestleMania 3 there. Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan was the main event. You had Macho Man Randy Savage against Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah.
That was to me that was the best WrestleMania, bro.
Yeah, that was
This is when my age shows, man. That's how I realized I'm not as old as everybody says.
I fucked with wrestling back then, bro. I remember the first WrestleMania, Madison Square Garden, Hulk Hogan and Mr. T against Roddy Piper and Cowboy Bob Orton.
Yeah,
I remember all
Malcolm,
that.
you on the old head spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 33, bro. Like, niggas be telling me I'm old and shit, but it's these conversations where I'm like, damn, huh?
You know the WrestleManias I'm talking about?
Yeah, I didn't watch them, but I kind of know about it because I used to watch wrestling as a kid a lot. So
you wasn't even alive when they were happening. Is that what you're telling us?
And the reason why I know about a lot of those guys, besides my pops telling me, was I used to play all the fucking video games. So I know about the wrestlers, but I wasn't alive for that shit, man. 92 over here.
Yeah, bro. Shit.
I agree. I think Big Money said WrestleMania 3 to me was the best.
Back then, I was a huge NWA guy too. Like I was into that show with Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen.
Ric Flair and Harley Race were the guys in the NWA back in those days.
Yeah, but I wasn't watching that. That was a little bit before my time. I know about Harley Race, but when he fought Flair, that was a little bit before me. I started watching Flair when he had the Four Horsemen. That was the squad right there.
And it was Arn Anderson,
Tully Blanchard. Then they switched up. Barry Windham became one of them. Lex Luger was one of them.
I remember, bro. I used to fuck with
what's
wrestling
funny?
back then, but I don't fuck with that shit no more.
He had all the girls too. Ric Flair had all the yams, bro. All the yams. He used to go in there with his Versace suit on and everything. Yeah, talking his talk, bro.
You know, I was talking to my pops. This was in the morning. We were just having like a regular conversation. You know, it'd be going all over the place. And we started talking about the whole wrestling thing. This is very ironic. And, you know, I remember being in school and shit, and then I had a certain bedtime. I don't even know if people got bedtimes nowadays, but I used to have a certain bedtime, and my father used to.
I don't even think that exists anymore, Malcolm. But go ahead.
It's sad, man. But he used to like my mother was the one who was a little more strict with the bedtiming, and my pops used to be like, "Yo, y'all want to watch a little bit of Raw?" And we used to sneak to the fucking to the living room and probably watch like an extra 30 minutes or an hour. But we were discussing about. I'm like, "Yo, Dad, when I was younger, I didn't realize with Godfather and the whole train, this guy was a whole pimp."
Yeah,
you had Al Snow talking about "We Want Head."
Yeah,
there was
grew
so
up in the
much
Attitude
shit.
Era. You grew up in the Attitude Era,
DX and Suck It. I didn't realize what they were saying, and there was a point in the crib where me and my brother, we used to love wrestling, and we used to be like, "Oh, suck it," and my pops and my mom's like, "Yo, don't say that," but we didn't know as kids. There's certain things.
It was raunchy.
Yeah, but you don't realize as a kid, like there's certain things you see, and you're not knowing the context of it. And the point that I was getting to is like I missed that era. And my father was saying, he's like, the thing is, as adults, kids don't realize certain things are wrong until we start like saying, "Hey, don't do that," and then we're like, "Damn, why are they saying not to do that?" And then we start sexualizing certain things, without going too off. But I miss those wrestling days, man. Like I grew up on that shit. I loved it. And once it started to clean up, I'm like, like I stopped like right around when Kurt Angle retired and shit. That's when I stopped watching it.
So back in that time when you was watching it, then lucky you, because that was also a good era. I caught the era before that because I'm older than you. And around that time, you also had WCW was lit during the Attitude Era. Also, that's when they had the NWO.
Yeah, they
and all
started
that.
beefing.
Yeah, because people were jumping ship. You know what I mean? That was
So Malcolm, you was watching like when they had the girls doing the lingerie battles, like
Oh,
Tori
the bra and
Wilson,
panties match.
like
I
Tori
remember that
Wilson
shit. Yeah,
and all of them, Stacy
Stacy
Keebler.
Keebler, Trish
Right.
Stratus.
That was your
Yeah,
era. Okay.
Sable, yeah, Sable. Back then, you even had the old ladies getting thrown through the table. Remember they took
Fabulous
the old lady?
Moolah.
She got thrown through the table, man. Her and the other old
She was
lady,
a
Mae Young.
warrior, man.
The chat. This shit
Yeah,
is they're calling it the wrestling spot now.
The wrestling spot, yeah.
Yeah,
I
my
might
son Mark
probably get
Henry
like
was
1,000
sexual
subscribers,
chocolate.
bro.
That shit.
People love fucking wrestling.
Nah, yeah, man. You be surprised, bro.
Stock Chasers wants to jump over here and talk. You want to talk wrestling, Stock Chasers? Hold on. I can't believe we talking wrestling. But go ahead, keep cooking, y'all.
Yo, believe it or not, Bill Haney would have been perfect in wrestling because certain dudes got that. You got to be able to cut a promo. You got to cut a promo. You know what I mean? Wrestling.
I can see that.
Of course.
Bill Haney would have been good in wrestling with his promo skills.
His promo game right now, like the shit he be putting up on Instagram,
hilarious.
Like the last video he put with Rolly, and then you hear the Debo theme, and then he's calling out Tank. I'm like, yo, this guy Bill is.
I'm gonna tell you
on it.
I'm gonna tell you the funniest shit Bill did that had me cracking up was doing the Hitchens. It was doing the Richardson Hitchens Cambosa's build up when Cambosa's father slapped Lenny's hat or whatever, and then this nigga Bill Haney was in the crowd. He said, "Yo, you better go worry about your coach and teach you better defense because he just got the shit smacked out of him." That shit had me cracking up when he said that.
I want to show y'all something. Hold on.
He triggered Lenny to pick up a chair and try to hit Cambosa's dad with the chair when Bill said that.
I want to show y'all something. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
my
we got you.
Hold on.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Johnny from the Hangout Spot, and we are ready for some playoff football. Kobe, you ready? If you ready, do the Ric Flair.
That's fire.
That's fire.
Weren't you doing that in all your older shorts?
What was that? Yeah, that was an old short, bro. That was a long time ago when I first got the channel up.
Bro, was that Blonde that I saw on there?
That was Graves, man.
That's
Yeah.
great. Okay.
Johnny got the hairline with the Fat Joe dye, man.
Oh,
y'all haters, bro.
The hair
that's-
dye spot.
That's why he don't
The
got the
hairline
premium
spot.
YouTube. That's
The
where that money
hairline
going
spot,
to,
man.
man.
I taught my dog how to do that shit. Right now, if I was to go up to him, you gonna do the Ric Flair? He'll be like, "Woo!"
Man, Johnny with
How
the
long
hair.
it took to do that?
It was weird. It didn't even take that long. It was crazy, bro. He's
Yeah,
super smart, bro. He does all kind of crazy shit. My dog, Kobe.
Yeah, he probably just told him to do it, and if he didn't, he beat the shit out of him.
Nah.
Call Peter.
I'm just playing.
That's
Oh,
my
man.
son, boy. That's my son. That's my best friend. He followed me on. He's usually in here. He stays in here usually the whole show. He's not here now, but he's usually in here the whole show. Like he'll literally scratch on the door to come in, and I gotta
Man, we
let
gotta
him
get
in.
a live Ric Flair one time, then, if that's the case.
Yeah, we gotta do a live. Stock Chasers, I put the link out there if you want to jump in here. We are talking. This is now the wrestling spot today. The wrestling spot. We switch gears, man.
A lot of them wrestlers be dying early too, bro. That's another thing. A lot of them died young.
Fucking juiced up, bro.
Yeah, that's them drugs, man. It was funny.
Them
I
drugs,
was
bro.
the biggest Triple H fan. That was my guy. I
Yo,
was
he's
the
still alive,
huge.
though. Is
Yeah,
he
he's-
WWE?
Yo, you know who's big on wrestling? That's also a boxing content creator. He got his wrestling thing going on. YSM.
Oh, he's a wrestling fan?
Hell yeah.
They do
He be
wrestling
hitting me.
right now?
Yeah,
I didn't know
Jamel.
that.
Yeah, Jamel be hitting me up sometimes when he be doing his little wrestling things live. He be hitting me up and I be jumping on his chat on his panel with him. Yeah, he got a wrestling channel.
I don't know anything about today's wrestling.
Yeah.
But I can talk about the 80s and the 90s wrestling because I was literally a big wrestling fan when I was young. But after I was
The early 90s was trash, and then to like 95, 96, it started getting good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you had Attitude Era. The Ruthless Aggression joint was dope too.
Yeah.
And then it slowly started cleaning up, and I think that's kind of what killed it off.
Now, the era that just passed that right now, we had an era where it was Roman Reigns and his whole family of Samoans. They were running the show. That was one that they were doing their thing. But ever since they took the belt off Roman Reigns, it's been kind of mid.
I fucked with the Wyatts.
Oh yeah, man. When Bray Wyatt died, man, that was sad, bro.
See, I don't do any of that stuff. When I was watching wrestling, it was the Samoans, the Wild Samoans were tag team champions. Back in them days, bro. Like,
Their whole family, bro. That's a lineage.
Yeah, I don't know. That I'm talking about way back.
Yeah, the Samoans. Those guys are tied all the way to the Rock and all them dudes right now. The Samoans that's a big family. All them dudes, the Samoans.
Remember the British Bulldogs? The Hart Foundation, when Bret Hart first came out, the Hart Foundation, they were a tag team.
I am not a nugget.
So Johnny, in fact, being that you mentioned Samoans, like the main dude today in this generation, like this generation's Hulk Hogan, whatever, is like Roman Reigns, who happens to be the son of Sika from the Samoans.
Oh, word? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's his son. A lot of dudes now is second generation. Remember the Steiner brothers?
Mm-hmm.
Rick Steiner's son right now, they're building him up to be the next one. He's a problem, bro.
Wow, I didn't know that because I
Yeah,
remember
the
original Samoans was Afa and Sika.
Yeah, Sika, that's Roman Reigns' father.
See, I know, bro. I know my fucking wrestling back then, bro. I
didn't know the 80s wrestling, man.
We're 80s wrestling, man. That's when I grew up. Stock Chasers, what's good?
Yo, what up?
Be quiet. Why you quiet? Hold on. I don't like that shit. Yeah.
Oh, no. Hold on. Cause I'm about to head upstairs.
Oh, he's stepping outside.
He's stepping outside.
I'm stepping outside real quick. Yeah.
See, he's stepping outside because he's in and out like a robbery. I ain't gonna hold you. At the end of the day, go ahead. What happened to him?
Hold on, yo, what up, people? What up?
Stock, what's good?
What's good, Stock?
What's good, yo? Who's up here? That's Big Money?
Yes, sir. What's good, man?
Oh, Big Money.
Yo, that's my dog, Big Money. Low nose boxing. Hold on, where Malcolm slid to? He disappeared?
I don't know. He tapped out. He'll be back. He'll be back in a second. We talking shit over here. This is the hangout spot. Hold on. He said something with his wired headphones. Hold on. But go ahead, Stock Cook, brother. What's good, bro? What's good, my guy?
Nah, yo, listen, hold on. Yeah, yo, low nose boxing, man. Yo, listen, check this out though. It seems like we got a fight on our hands right now. You feel me? I mean, shit. We got Shakur, and we got Teo, and hold on, we got some breaking news. Bill Haney's working. Seems like we might have a Lewis Crocker unification, IBF, WBO in Belfast.
With Dev,
Yeah, I seen about that.
When?
I seen something like that too.
When's that going down?
Bill was with Eddie talking about it.
When was that? Today?
The Pacheco fight.
You see, yeah, I couldn't. Again, I didn't see the whole entire card because I was doing the card at Caribbean, so I must have missed that. So that's what's in the works.
I mean, that's what it looks like. It looks like that's in the works. Feel me? So I mean, that's fire. That's a fire unification. In a world where nobody wants to unify. You feel me? So that's. Yo, don't even talk to me about Rolly, man. Yo, listen, Rolly a bitch, man. And you know what? Rolly ain't got no fans. That's the problem with Rolly. With a nigga like Rolly, like nobody really fuck with Rolly, bro. Like nobody fucks with Rolly, bro. Who the fuck is Rolly?
Is he gonna fight Manny Pacquiao though?
I don't even think Pacquiao gonna waste his time with Rolly. That's not even a big fight, bro. Like that's a waste of time.
Manny Pacquiao might fuck around and beat Rolly. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I said that. I said that at TBV. That's a fact, bro. Like Rolly's man. Listen, Rolly's garbage, and I don't lost all respect for Rolly because you ducking them broad daylight, nasty work, disgusting. You ducking your biggest paycheck in life, and it's nasty, bro. It's just
He was at the
disgusting.
convention yesterday, Stock, but he didn't want to do no interviews, bro. He was
Who,
wilding out.
Rolly?
Yeah, he
Rolly?
was wilding out. Yeah.
And what
Hey,
convention?
hey, Joe, can you hear
Yesterday,
me, Johnny?
when I was at Caribbean Ride, yeah, I hear you, H Sound. Hold on, give me a second. At Caribbean Ride, when I was there doing the live show with Ness, Rolly was there. It was during yesterday's fight card was during the WBA convention. It's still going on. I think it ends on Tuesday.
The truth be told, this is the weakest ever I've ever. This is the weakest welterweight ever I've ever seen in all my years watching boxing, bro. That's sad. The 140,
Listen,
147 division is
always
no
a
140 is lit. 147 is trash. Like
I mean, listen, y'all gonna say that because Devo's there, man. I understand what y'all doing, bro.
Stop.
It ain't
not
that
even
trash.
that. I'm not even
It ain't
there.
that trash.
Nah, well, hold
In
up.
all fairness, we've been saying that for a minute. Like this is the
Hold
week.
up, though. Hold up. Debo ain't there. Debo inside the apartment. They got my man at 1 a.m, 5 degrees outside walking. Let Debo let you in the
Look, hold
house,
on,
cuz.
look. It's icy out here. It's icy. Shit, icy out here, bro.
You
You
got
heard?
the Timbs
Shit.
on? You got the Timbs on, Stock Chasers?
Yeah, you know,
Debo
man. I got
over
the
there,
Timbs on.
bro.
Yeah, it's icy out here. But
Yeah,
hold on. Check
I
this
packed
out.
up my Timbs, bro. No more. I live in Florida. I ain't doing that shit no more. Hell no.
My
Listen.
dog, let my dog be in the heat, goddamn.
Hold on, man. Johnny, what's the update, man, on my boy Phenom the Storm, man? I need an update, bro.
Hey, homie, come on, man.
Yo,
Nah, no. I'm keeping it 100, bro. I told you I was gonna fuck with Phenom after the fight.
good.
Listen,
He
I
said
fuck
that.
with him,
Stock said
man.
that.
Fight
That's a
news
fact.
coming
I'm,
soon, bro. That's all I gotta say. Fight a next fight coming soon.
Hey,
Relax.
man,
I
Junior's
got
still up there, man. He's still.
gotcha.
People don't want that work. He had a bad night. They send the yams to the room. Bill send the yams to the room. Junior, do what he do. They got my boy with no legs. He was out there putting in work before the fight. It is what it is.
Nah, man, no excuses, man. Tough loss, we bouncing back. Stock, you know why you fuck with him, right, Stock?
Baby.
Stock, you fuck with him because one of his early coaches from the BX, man, Coach G. So that's why he got that little swag. That's why we fuck with the kid. He gonna bounce back strong. And 147 help is on the way, man. You got Tiger Johnson coming up. You got a couple guys coming up from 140. That shit gonna pop off, man.
Yeah, still
And
Team Norman.
That first fight at 154 is gonna be against the champ, man.
we ain't
That's just how he
rocking with
move.
Tiger Johnson. We ain't rocking with Tiger Johnson.
Nah,
Tiger, and remember Polanco, coach still trying to maneuver and get Polanco on that New York date, so y'all might get to see Polanco on that card too.
I told Coach Bermudez that's the move. Like,
Especially Stock, especially if they put Adames on the card.
Hey,
That's where he builds
Trini.
up his fan base, bro. We need the Dominicans to come out. So
Trini, what you think, man, Trini?
Huh?
I think.
Hey, they say Bill gonna go out to Scott Xander. They're gonna go scout Xander.
Who, Bill?
Xander
Bill,
gonna
yeah.
be up at 154. But he ain't gonna reach him. Xander's ain't gonna be at 154 long. He gonna unify. He gonna be at 160.
I want to see that Haney and Xander fight for sure.
Bro, they're gonna put the whole world to sleep.
That can't be the champ he picked. He can't go after that champ. He got to go after the Russian dude or something like that.
We going into deep hibernation.
Hold on. Let me keep it 100. The reason I respect Xander is because, bro, he's unifying, man. In a world that we live in where people say 140 is lit, but we got a bunch of 140 pounders and they all scared to fight each other. That's nasty work to me.
That's nasty work. Everybody talk about Shakur and Keyshawn. Deal uses the same fucking excuse not to fight Gary Antoine. Antoine said he'll fight him. But Theo, if you ask him, we brothers, I come, with that family. That's how I know that racist shit was bullshit with Theo. That was just publicity that went wrong. But he uses the same excuse. That friendship is nonsense, bro. And Zayas, that comparison with him and Haney, that's because when Zayas goes to 160, he's going to have his power behind him. And that's when he's going to start getting his knockdowns and shit, just like the power came with Haney when he moved up, which I always said was going to happen. I ever said that Haney was going to take that weight well.
Trini, Zayas absolutely smokes Devin Haney at 154. without a
Tio
doubt.
never
That's
said he
cut.
wouldn't fight. Tio never
Facts.
said that he wouldn't fight Gary. He said
That's cut.
he said if it came down to it,
The
he'll fight him.
controversy spot.
Especially if that's
I
the
knew
because
I knew
I know
Stock Chase was gonna
Haney's
say that's cat.
gonna challenge a champ when he goes to 154 off the bat.
He
He just can't
smoked
pick that
Haney at
champ.
154. Stop this shit, bro. Cut it out, Stock Chasers. You know the deal.
Bro, that's cap. That's cap.
Boxing, bro. Pure boxing.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Look, at the end of the day, I really want to know what's going on with these 140 pounders, the Gary Anton Russells that Tip talks about, that they ain't unifying. They all sitting on their belts, and none of them are fighting each other. And I want to know why. I'm curious.
I ain't going front. I interviewed Gary Antoine. He wants to unify, but I don't know what's going on. Why it's
Johnny,
not
wasn't he in talks with with
He walked up on
Yeah.
Matias. He walked up on
That's what I'm
Matias.
trying to
He
tell you.
wants to
Like he
fight.
told me, like literally, I interviewed him, and even before, after that, he wants to unify. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Everybody's waiting on Shakur, bro. They're waiting for the Shakur bag.
Going on,
Everybody at 140 trying to get the Shakur bag.
just like Haney and Theo and all of them was chasing Tank. They all fucked up their career. They all supposed to move up. They moving up late chasing that Tank bag. Tank got his bag.
The Tank ain't got no legacy though.
Yeah, he never
Hold
wanted
on.
that. He never wanted that though.
Talking about Tank right now.
He
We
never
don't even
wanted
know
the
if that
legacy.
dude is no
Tio took care of his dirty work with Lomachenko, and now he's about to take care of his dirty work with Shakur.
That shit sound good.
You better hope so, Lo.
I'm confident, man. I know what I got. Remember, it's only
Hold
7 of
on.
us.
Hold on.
You already got that victory tour, that Stock Chasers victory tour down pat, but again, he ain't win yet.
Hold on. Listen.
I'm just confident, man. There's only 7 of us. There's no community of Theo fans. There's only 7 of us, but we're the loudest ones because we
Hey,
know what we
Stock,
got.
man, go hop in the bodega or something, cuz I don't want you to get
I'm in
sick
the
out there,
crib.
cuz.
I'm in the crib. What you talking about? I'm in the
I've
crib.
been telling him for the long. I hate when he calls at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning in the street. I be telling him all the time, get your ass upstairs. Ain't
Nah, it's
nothing
quick.
good
It's
happens to the
quick.
street
It's
at
quick
1, 2
calls
o'clock in
now.
the
This
morning.
shit
I'm
brick
trying to be
out
big
there.
bro. I'm trying to
shit
be
brick
big
ass.
bro. I'm trying to be big bro, bro.
Yo, which caller is that from TBV? Because that I can't. Man, I'm not looking at the phones. Is that that's Baby Joker or that's the other dude H Town? Because they both sound the same.
H Town, bro.
Man, I don't sound nothing like Baby Joker, bro.
Original H Town.
Baby Joker.
Man, you tripping, bro. I don't sound nothing like Baby. Hey, that's racist, bro.
He call you Baby Joker.
Nah, it's funny because I hear everybody all the time on TBV talk, but I seldom get a chance to interact with y'all. Recently, I've been talking to Stock. I talk to Malcolm now. You know what I mean? I finally got a chance to kick it with you, man. You be having some good calls too. You heard
Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Family here, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Baby Joker went missing after Canelo, bro. He ain't show his face yet. Where he at?
H-Town went missing too, Stock. H-Town
Man, I was at work, cuz I've been trying to
They're
catch.
the same
Hey,
person. I'm the same person.
I got my crow. I got my crow after the fight. Why people keep acting like they didn't call and get my crow, bro? That's crazy,
Nah, you ain't
bro.
called here. I'm talking about here. I ain't talking about nothing else. I'm talking about hardcore boxing talk. The hangout spot. You ain't pull up.
Trenny, there was a time when we were like, what the fuck? What does he owe me money? Why is he coming on here?
I thought the cartel snatched him, bro.
We missed you, H-Town.
H-Town went back to work and laid off all the young brothers. That's why he had to pick up the
look,
shit.
H-Town's my dog, but
Hell
damn, he's a Devin hater, man. It's nasty.
Oh man, come on, bro.
But he did get his crow, so y'all gotta at least give.
Oh nah, yo, hold on,
He just ain't come here to get the crow.
Hold on, listen.
He ain't make the pit stop here.
Hey, Johnny, people want me to be crashing out or something, Johnny.
Stock.
Like,
You need to cut the shit because everybody came on that either that night or the next that Sunday show. They ate their crow.
No. I never
H-Town
said.
didn't pull up that Sunday night.
So cut the shit.
I was in the chat.
You didn't?
Yo, Stock, let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
We was in conversations with the coach and all that.
Yo,
You
hold
laughing
up.
at me in front of the coach for the tape for my takes. My takes come through and you don't pull up. And
Yo,
now
Stock, let me ask
Senior
something real quick.
disappears.
I
Now
don't
Senior
know.
disappears after the loss. Like,
Yo, listen.
We good.
Pull up, Senior. You can
listen.
pull up, bro. It says
Y'all
over
gotta
here.
cut the
it off.
On November 22nd, Johnny Can't Front. I was here for fight night from the
Yes, you
get-go
was.
all
Yes, you
night.
was, brother. Yes, you was. And I appreciate
Yeah.
you for that. And I left this
Start
phone
getting me
lines
my
open.
crow
And we all ate
different
crow.
platforms.
You
Yo,
know,
real
we
quick,
don't
Stock.
hide.
Oh no, yeah.
Other platforms.
We don't run it out here.
Yo, Stock. Speaking of eating crow, right before it got revealed that Ryan Garcia popped dirty, and the decision changed. Did you eat crow for the Devin fight before that? All that shit got
We
exposed.
didn't even know who the fuck he was before that. What you
Yeah, I
talking
wasn't around. I wasn't
Yeah, Stock
around at
Chaser
that
was
time.
Team Garcia, cuz.
Oh man, I thought you've been around longer than that, bro.
Nah,
Nah, man.
Stock Chase is a newbie, bro.
Wow,
I think
I
he's
thought he was
just
around
making his
longer
year.
too.
Class of 2025.
Not
Bro,
a year. Hell no. I
thought
got
I
he
here.
co-signed my boy
the
Stock,
Moran
bro.
knockout.
Have you been here
I
within
got
a year?
What, 24?
Nah, I got here in May
Yeah.
after Fatal Fury. After
Hasn't
Fatal
even
Hey,
been
Fury.
a year. It hasn't
hey,
been.
people forget I was the one in the Discord when Tone came around when people talking about, nah, I don't like that fat dude. He on my nerves. I said, nah, man, we about to. I joined this. Hey,
Yo,
Oh,
Yeah,
ask
they were
Tone.
shitting on Tone.
Stock
Ask
Chaser.
Tone. Hey,
They were
Tone will
shitting on
tell you
Tone when he
I
first
was one of the
started,
first
bro.
guys on his channel, and I helped push his channel.
Yo, bro,
You
Tone
know,
was getting shitted on like crazy when he
that's my
first jumped
dog.
on.
Hey, Tone, my day one,
no,
bro.
no,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah.
One by
Listen,
one, one
I
by
had to
one.
listen,
I
warm
want
up
to
the
hear this.
Tone, bro.
I gotta hear this.
listen. Two Tones, my dog. That's my brother. But I'm gonna tell you something. That crash out he did for Ryan Garcia after the fight in Times Square. Yo, if y'all
That
ain't
shit was
check that
epic.
shit out, go find that video.
That
That's
was
how I
epic.
met Two Tone. That's
That
how I
was
met
epic.
him.
That was epic. Nah, that crash out was epic.
But yo, you know what's funny? A lot of niggas was shitting on round one too. But round one was nobody wanted. Johnny, even y'all niggas ganged up against him one time. You, Marco, and Two Tone. This is back when
Ganged up on him. Ain't nobody
bro.
ganged up on him,
The
bro.
gang up spot.
Yo,
Now we
bro,
gang up spot. Here we
this
It's
is
the
back
bully
when.
spot.
Yo, bro, this
No,
is back when Musty Marco got kicked off TBV. Y'all all got on the panel together, just y'all three.
we didn't. The dude was
That's
saying that
cap.
Tone was talking about his wife, and I was like, no, he wasn't, man. It was
Yeah.
whatever. That's all I said. I was like, bro, that
Bro,
wasn't.
Nah,
And
but
that's
he grew on. Yo,
there wasn't nobody crashing out on the dude.
No, but
listen.
Tone was wrong because you don't know somebody, and he went to joking like we've been hanging out forever. You
nah,
know?
but I ain't gonna lie, man. Round one grew
But he
on him.
wasn't saying
One of
it
the best panelists, bro.
specifically about his wife. He was
Hold
impersonating
on.
a female's voice.
Wait, let
Stop
me
it. I know
explain. Let me explain something. Two Tone, he cooked me. When I was on your channel at that night that I did the freestyle with
Oh,
with
hell yeah.
Oh man,
and
classic.
I said
That's classic.
He did cook
yo
you. Yes, he did
yo
cook
and
you.
I said that was the
When you
cop
try to
chaser
bring it
shit.
up,
That
Yes.
motherfucker played
show.
that shit. He played that shit for 2 weeks straight.
Hell
But
yeah.
what you need to understand is that that's Two Tones. That's what he do.
That's who he
And
is, right?
yeah,
So
Nobody
you
got cooked
shouldn't
worse
take
than
it
Treese though.
personal.
can't really
Treese
take
is the meme.
It's
Treese is the
comedy. It's
Treese is the
comedy.
meme forever. Oh, Treese got
Right.
cooked.
Even that one. And honestly, I don't even think Treese liked that one, right? Didn't you see one time that Treese told him to take off or some shit
Hey,
like that?
luckily I fell asleep on the panel, but I had everything on mute.
Nah, yo,
Hey,
bro,
you
look.
falling asleep here too. I had to kick you
Yo,
off one time because you fell asleep here.
yeah, H-Town, you
Exactly.
fell asleep here before. I was here for that. But
At
listen
least
to this.
two times I think he fell asleep here.
Yo,
It's
Johnny,
been two times.
The
yo,
slumber
Johnny,
spot.
that's when I learned. Look, that's when I learned when you're on the internet and you being recorded,
You gotta
you
be
gotta be
careful.
careful.
Everything, anything can be clipped. Anything.
Yeah, man.
I've learned that. I've learned that. Anything can be clipped if you say things the wrong way. I mean, it's just this is what it is. It's live. You know, it's live, and they can clip it.
And then we got. Hey, remember when we had the Spanish spot going on?
Like the other day, right? Remember, I had to message Johnny because I put a super chat on Two Tone shit because I see Johnny there on the chat and they talk about Senior. So I put Johnny. Those glazing grifters ran off Senior. This nigga Two Tone read it. Johnny at the glazing grifter spot. Yeah, I said, yeah, cause Johnny got some fucking wrenches on the chat, but then he got niggas looking like stock checkers that's probably walking around with a wrench in his fucking coat. Like he almost had me sleeping with the fucking fishes. I'm like, yo, Johnny, yo, I didn't fucking say that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But anything can be misinterpreted, especially a chat or something. Anything you put on there, you like.
Hey, what the fuck is Juice at, man? Hugo ain't been out here for a minute.
Nah, he was on here the other day.
I just met Hugo on this chat.
Hold on, we don't need Hugo, bro. Hugo, bro, when he starts talking, man, it's a rap. It's a rap, bro.
Yo, you ever had this dude on the channel, Mick Duna?
Of course.
That nigga's hilarious, bro. That nigga was imitating Round One the other day, and you know he already got his own accent as it is, and he's trying to talk like Round One. He was like, "Hello, star. Hello."
No, he's he knows this shit. It's just his accent is so.
No, he doesn't. He does know.
Yeah, you gotta lock in when he starts talking.
Yeah, I just don't understand him. Like his accent is super like deep. Like it's just bad.
One of the funniest things I heard. One of the funniest shit I heard was when CYP started imitating him one day. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I did that. I didn't hear, but yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I gotta find it because I sent that to
my
Tony.
guy though.
Funny, man. You know, like I
Yo,
said,
this my guy
this is why we do this, because we come on here, we talk our shit.
Oh man, I had some classic ones on about CYP on the shorts, but that took them down.
Yeah, you and CYP have gotten you
Yeah,
guys
we
for years. Yeah.
Yep.
But again, the thing with, and it was funny because I told this to Ness yesterday when we were together on Saturday. I was like, see, Tone takes all of the bad moments of all of our channels, and then he just dissects them on his shit. Yo,
hell yeah.
And we're like, yo, you got to be careful. Like there are times, like even the time. Remember the time I crashed out?
Yeah.
After that shit, I was like, forget it. Tomorrow, my shit's gonna be on fucking Tones, and it was.
Bro, he'll go on your show live. He'll go on some people's shows live.
Yeah, but
Johnny at the Hangout spot crashes out, and it's nasty.
That was when you crashed out about anyway. When you crashed out about anyway,
it was the anyway crash out. Then he started saying that shit with fucking mafia music.
Listen, I saw that shit live, and Reyes, wherever you at,
I was dying laughing.
Yo, he's a gaslighter, bro. He was gaslighting.
Hell
yeah, Tone peeped it. Tone put him on blast for that shit. He put him on blast for that shit.
He called him the Marco variant.
Mm-hmm. And I don't like to do that shit. I really don't, man. But that shit got crazy. I was
but Two Tone carved his own lane, man. He carved his own lane in the shit.
Yeah, that's
and that shit. That conversation he had with Ryan.
He did.
Ryan had them niggas in the car, in the back of the car. He had that conversation with him. He like, yo, them dudes. Yeah, that was an iconic moment right there, man. That was before the whole Haney shit and all that.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something about my boy Tone. Hey, y'all gotta give my boy Tone props because a lot of people sleeping on him. Boy, I saw him calling the fight the other day. He's talking about stab, jab, 1, 2. He needs to.
I told him that when I crashed out, bro, that shit.
Tone got boxing knowledge.
He's come a long way, bro. Tone's my dude. That's my brother, man. That's my dude. He's come a long way. Let me tell you something.
You gotta give him his flowers, bro. Cause my boy Tone was cooking that damn.
He's even better in person, bro. Oh my god! I chilled with him. It was fucking
real shit right there.
Listen. Let me ask you a question.
He a real one, bro. He a real one.
Yo, look.
Yo, and y'all commentary good. You need to bring him back for a commentary on your show, like on a fight, man.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I ever seen just you and Tone, Johnny.
Yeah, and the boxing.
No, they did it. They did it before. No, y'all did it before here.
Oh yeah.
We've done it before.
What fight was that?
We did. I did 2 fight chats with him on his platform.
Was that the Ryan and the Rolly fight?
No, it was the Edgar Berlanga when we got with Shiraz. That fight card I did it on his platform. I did it on his platform and did another one. What was the other one? Fuck. I don't remember, but anyway.
Hey,
the link.
Were you there when now I see my boy G-Von in the chat. Were you there when G-Von and Ness crashed out on Tone about his weight?
Yes, I remember that. Yeah,
that was classic.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yo, hold on.
I've done a couple of fight chats with Tone and on his platform. I don't know if he's done it here with me.
Yo, Yo,
did
Johnny,
Border Wars.
hold
We
on.
were Border Wars. We did Border Wars too. The last
Yeah,
Border Wars.
y'all done,
Border Wars. The commentary on the Border Wars was
y'all
good.
did Border Wars. Hold on, look. Let me ask y'all a question, man. What we doing with Pacheco, bro? What we doing with Pacheco? I
Ask.
didn't like
You know
that
what? No,
performance. I didn't like that performance.
Don't ask any of us. We need to ask you that because we spoke about that. What you think about this performance, man?
I feel like, okay, look, it's okay to get dropped. I mean, I feel like it's the first time that Pacheco got tested, which I already knew going into this fight against Sadjo. I knew he was gonna get tested because
I said
this
it on
dude's just
Thursday.
a
This is
dog.
gonna be a tough fight.
But what I'm gonna say about Pacheco is, listen, at the weight division, bro, I don't see him. I don't see him top 5 in right now. I don't see it, bro. There's no way to me. I don't see it. And I feel like at the end of I don't know, bro. I feel like, yeah, he showed dog like at the end when he started, but it's like, bro, I don't know what's his everybody has like not a persona but a style. Like, okay, we know what to expect from Devin. Devin is gonna jab and hug or whatever y'all want to
Yeah,
call it.
he don't have an identity yet. You know?
An identity, yeah.
That's
Like,
a good
what's his
call out there.
identity?
Identity,
Yeah,
right? What y'all think, man? I mean, that's a good
Yo,
question.
I don't know, Stock, because like I said, in my opinion, it was a hard fight. This fight was needed.
It's a
He's back.
it's a very difficult style, though. H-Town and Stock Chasers. I mean, we're talking about a dude that's very, come forward, very compact. I mean, we knew it. Like, if you really look at him, I called him on Thursday. I called him a Christian and Billy clone. He fights in that type of style.
And and honestly, in the division,
dominant up there though. He's gonna see that style again, so it was a good gauge.
yeah, there's 2 guys, Martinez and Billy.
Wait a minute.
That's it.
So
You can't just diminish. And I'm gonna throw this out there for everybody, not Sean on the panel, but everybody. You can't just talk about Diego Pacheco's performance without giving props to the other guy as well.
Oh, he's a dog.
Right, he's a dog. He came in there undefeated, 30. I mean, and he was trying to seize his moment as well. I mean, it's a
Billy Cook Sadjo.
No, Sadjo wasn't Sadjo undefeated though? Sadjo was undefeated.
Yeah, in the amateurs.
Oh, in the amateurs. They fought in the amateurs. But what I'm saying is, like, when I looked at the styles, right? Because I had to look up Sadjo, right, before we did the Thursday show, and I was like, damn, his style reminds me of Billy, right? Come forward, trying to get in the inside. Obviously, he's a good puncher or whatever. Like we can't just diminish what he was, but that's why I want to get everybody's perspective on Pacheco, because everybody, like to H-Town's point when he said earlier, we expect so much more from Pacheco, right?
Expectations are very high on Pacheco.
Right.
And like I said,
expectations, are high for him to be one of the guys that eventually can take over and be a champion or unified champion at 168. Based on his age, I want everybody's take on that.
But at his age, he's going at the right trajectory. If Martinez and then Billy's are the guys that he's looking at, right? He's not gonna get that right away. He's 24. You throw him in there with like a Belanga. You know what I mean? He's 1-2 fights away. What he's taking away from this fight, going back to the gym with, is going to make him that much better for the Martinez's and the Billies of the world. So his projecting is smooth at that age, man. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to remember, man, Sadjo was in there doing a lot of dirty stuff with his head to manipulate his position in the ring to get Pacheco where he wanted to go.
Gym. Yeah, you take that back to the gym now. Now you got to answer for
listen, let me ask you a question, though. Pacheco has taken the road to me as a boxer, and I feel like he's not a finesse boxer to me, bro. Like, he's not. Like, I don't see him being a finesse slick boxer. Like, so that's the identity crisis that I have with Pacheco. Like, I don't know, bro. Am I high on Pacheco? I'm not. Like, look, I'm not high on Pacheco, and I'm also not high on
him. Were you high on him, or were you a bit higher on him coming into this fight? And did this change your whole perception of him?
I feel like the last dude he fought, was it Macombi that he fought?
Yeah.
And
before that was Nelson.
when he fought McCombie, didn't he fight
Hold on.
the dude that Caleb Plant fought, the white boy?
Yeah. McCombie was the fight before this one.
McCombie, yeah, you talking about McCombie.
Nah. Before this fight, I thought he fought Bud's homie, fucking
Nah, man, it was Stevie
It was
Nelson.
Nelson. It was Nelson, then
wasn't it first?
McCombie. Nah,
Actually,
it was Nelson, then McCombie.
Nelson, then McCombie.
Sulecki was it? What Sulecki? He knocked out in the 6th round. Then he had Stevie Nelson when he won UD, and then McCombie he won UD. So those were his last 3 fights coming into this fight.
So look, I'm gonna keep it 100 right now. Look, there's 2 dudes that I'm not high on, right? I'm not high on Pacheco because I feel like Hamza Shiraz is gonna wash Pacheco, bro. And I'm putting that out there right now. I think so. I think Hamza Shiraz is I mean, he ain't been back yet, but I'm gonna tell you something. To come into New York and do what he did against Berlanga and that crowd, and I was there in person, that shit was crazy. But there's another person I'm not high on, and that's Keyshawn. I'm not high on Keyshawn, bro. I'm not high on Keyshawn.
Why not? You gotta break that down. Why not?
I don't know about that, dude. Keyshawn's a special fighter. He just got mental problems.
You gotta break that down. Tell me why.
Because all right, look, let me explain this to you, right? When he had the fight with De Los Santos, right? And you have to understand, like me, I'm in the group with you know the Broadway Joel, the Dominicans and all that. And listen, at the end of the day, I was ready to put money on Edwin De Los Santos because De Los Santos, in my opinion, was going to wash. He was going to knock this boy out, bro. Like, I'm keeping it 100. So when I seen him come over, when I seen him come overweight and do that shit that he did it for a reason, bro. He wasn't confident. Yo, look, De Los Santos lost the fight against Shakur by 2 rounds on the judges' scorecards. What I'm trying to say is that Keyshawn, look, when Hitchens pressed him the other day, who was in control of that back and forth? Was it Hitchens or was it Keyshawn? And Keyshawn folded to me in that back and forth with Hitchens. Hitchens looked like he said it. He's like, and Hitchens took over that whole back and forth. I feel like Keyshawn, bro, he don't have the discipline. He got rid of Bomac and Bomac had to come out and say, yo, I'm trying to protect the kid. I'm not gonna say shit about it. But what that's a bad look to me, bro. It's a discipline issue. He went to the back, did what he did. You can't be doing this type of shit at the top level. I don't believe in Keyshawn, and I could guarantee y'all Keyshawn gonna take his L when he's facing, and I hope it ain't Devin, because he's on the list. And Devin is gonna wash Keyshawn.
Hey, Stock, I don't know if you forgotten, but when Shakur won the belt the first time, he went through the same thing. His cousin then were getting in a fight in the background with his mama and all sorts of shit. He ran back there mid-interview. I mean, these guys got to tie in the circle up.
Wait, who did
Sometimes
that?
you got to leave your family at the door and worry about your career.
Wait, who did that? Who did that, H-Town? Who did that?
Shakur. You don't remember he had that big incident in the back after he won? Goddamn, was it Herring?
Listen, what I'm trying to say is at the top level, professionalism and all that shit matters. And what I'm trying to tell you is that, to me, listen, like I'm being honest right now, bro. We got Shakur and Teo. I don't think Shakur's a dog, bro. Shakur to me doesn't have dog in him. And when shit gets mad and when shit gets rough and tough for him, I don't know how Shakur's gonna react. Like, I can't say with confidence, oh, he got dog in him. Shakur to me don't have dog in him, bro.
But hey, Shakur's got all these guys mentally because he's beat all these guys in sparring. He's whooped all their asses. You know, it's people been talking about Shakur whooping every single guy in sparring. About Shakur always wants to spar you to see where you're at. He wants to spar everybody. To the point where people start telling him no.
I think Shakur got dog on him, but I agree with the Keyshawn because I was going with De Los Santos too, and it's because the mental thing, and that's that's more than 60% of the sport, man. So that's where he's weak at. But in the ring, he got the answers. And yo, De Los Santos, he's coming back at 140 or 135 still. I like to see Tito Mercado and
He
De Los
just
Santos
fought
at
at 35.
135, right? DR. Damn.
Yeah. He just
No,
fought
actually,
at
it might have been 138 or something
Big
like that.
money. It was at 135.
I believe it was 135.
But it was a couple pounds over, I think, if I'm not mistaken. 138, 37, something like that. That's why I started thinking, damn, 140, him and Tito Mercado would be a good fight, man.
Word.
No, De Los Santos will beat Mercado, bro.
Hey, Johnny.
But that's the fight he needs to get them fans. You know what I'm saying? Get a good win
Johnny,
against like
you don't agree?
Nah.
You need a win against a Puerto Rican coming up or a
at.
Mexican coming up. That's what they need.
I'm gonna keep it 100. No, hold on.
Polanco need a big win against a Mexican fighter or a Puerto Rican fighter to get people behind him and start pushing.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Yo,
hey, G on that photos AI, cuz.
One by
listen,
one.
Listen, if y'all ain't really in tune with De Los Santos, look, I put this on wax, and if I'm wrong in this lifetime. I got De Los Santos becoming champion before everything is said and done. I got him going back up the ranks and becoming champion. De Los Santos power.
What weight class?
You got to go to 140, man. Him and Matias. That's a fight he needs.
Ever since Stock Chasers got that pick with Haney Wright, he's on the high horse, dog.
I mean, he could be a problem at 35.
Stock Chasers. Devin Haney never watched nobody in the ring. Not watched. That's not the word you use. Watch.
Wait, who? Wait. Trini, what you said? Hold on. Say it again.
Devin Haney never watched nobody in a boxing ring.
You said Devin Haney never watched anybody in the boxing ring?
Watched, yeah. Unless we got two definitions to what the word watch means.
I mean, I think we got two different definitions. We might have two different definitions, honestly.
Hey, hey, Johnny, but you see how everybody got Shiraz watching Pacheco?
That's washing. What Crawford did to Canelo, that's washing somebody.
Crawford,
that's washing somebody.
Crawford won that fight by two judges giving him one round from a draw. So
far from wash.
What you seen when you watch it? Forget about the judges, Stock. You had that shit 8-4. I know you're boxing mind. Stop playing. Stop playing. Come on, brother.
Had that thing 7-5, bro.
I know you had that 8-4. You had that 8-4, Stock. Keep it real, please. Keep it real for me so we can keep conversating.
All right, so look, I'm gonna keep it 100. H-Town, my bad, but look, like for me personally, because I like
that fight. No,
listen, because yeah, no. I had it probably 8-4, 9-3. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
9-3.
And I respect your boxing mind. No, this is the first thing. That's what I had.
Johnny,
but your queen had it 9-3, and she was attentive that day.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. De Los Santos power is the most underrated. I feel like this dude's power is real. And when people say, "Oh look, Shakur broke his hand," that's why he did. No, bro, he felt that fucking punch, man, and Shakur had to get on his bike.
Shakur at 140 right now. He need to go to 140, shake shit up, bro. You don't agree?
Who
Shakur? That power
Shakur?
gonna carry, bro. He a big boy.
De Los Santos?
Yeah, 140, he makes a splash, bro. Because he want to smoke and nobody want to fight each other up there. He gets Matias in the ring in New York, bro.
Hold on. Listen, but let me keep Trini, but let me keep it 100. De Los Santos, I've been around De Los Santos. He is a small guy, bro. He's shorter than me. He's a small dude, bro. Like he's not big. Like he's shorter than me. And I'm not tall like that. So it's like he's a small dude. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like he needs to. I think 135 is good for him for now. I don't feel like he needs to. He's a small dude, bro, to be honest.
Now only one guy watched
Shakur. I think Shakur is small. That's why I think Theo Power might be a threat. I think he's small for 140 and better at 135, just like Lomachenko was better at 130.
Would De Los Santos have beaten Keyshawn if that fight would have happened?
That night, I had De Los Santos winning that night.
I had De Los Santos, yeah.
The way his mentality was, And with that weight problem, I'd have got some money that night, man.
I had De Los Santos by fucking stoppage, man. Fuck a decision. De Los Santos is gonna wash him. Yo, Johnny, De Los Santos was gonna wash him, bro. I'm dead ass. That's why Keyshawn did what he did. He knew better.
Yeah,
You gotta remember, it was the first fight for De Los Santos back from all that backlash he got from the Shakur fight. He was coming to make a statement that night.
No, Trini, let's keep it real. Yeah, there was backlash, but it was also
coming off a surgery.
layoff. He also suffered injury. Remember, we had I think I spoke to Broadway Joel about that. Remember, he was going through some kind of a fucking injury or something.
He had a hand injury, I believe.
And remember that shit?
Yeah.
And
he was off a
there was
surgery.
so many different things that were going on that we were like, yo, what's going on? Like, why
Yeah.
the layoff?
Yeah, he had been out the ring for like a year and a half or
we
something.
can't gauge him on last night's performance. On Saturday's performance either.
Absolutely
Homie could have been a motor control rider out there.
Yo, he smoked homie in the first round. He smoked him in the first
He
round.
could have been a motor control driver.
You know as well as I know that dude was probably just put there like a punching bag. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That was the
Johnny.
shake back fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Big Money. But my thing was I wanted to see that fight because there was so much intrigue about like what he had gone through after the Shakur fight. Like he was injured, he was this, there was something wrong with his H-Town heard it. His hand, his leg, or something.
No, listen. Leading up to the Keyshawn fight, De Los Santos, he jumped on Broadway Joel. De Los Santos was ready 100%. He said he was feeling the best he ever felt. No injury, no nothing. He was ready to spank this man.
We all see that. My thing was I wanted to see it.
Yeah, but hey, when he hopped on there,
you know why we didn't see it? You know why we didn't see it? Because Keyshawn came overweight 3 pounds and tried to finesse. He tried to finesse, bro. He did that on purpose, bro. That's what
I believe it was 6 pounds stock.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, bro.
Damn, it was 6 pounds.
It wasn't 3. It wasn't 3, bro. It was more than 3. Because I remember he refused to pay any penalty, and he wasn't going to try to make the weight at all.
Because I wanted to see if
even though homie was nobody, the De Los Santos knockout was impressive. You heard this dude? I think Two-Tone played it, so it's on YouTube somewhere.
Which one? Which knockout are you talking about?
The De Los Santos. Even though homie
last
was
night.
Nobody, it was pretty.
No, listen, he knocked them the hell out. But what I'm gonna say about Keyshawn, remember I said it here. Stop. Yo, Keyshawn, he's gonna catch a L, bro, relatively soon, bro. Y'all gonna see this dude. That's not him. I know for a fact that's not him.
You bugging. I think Keyshawn is legit, bro.
If you gotta focus, Keyshawn, you gotta dangerous,
depends on who he catches the L against. If he going there after the smoke,
but who's he gonna
we ain't
catch
throwing
the L
nobody
against?
away
Like,
for no L.
you about L.
You know
He ain't got no fight
Who's
yet.
gonna give him that L? Who's gonna give him that L?
He ain't got no fight.
Who gonna give him that L?
Bro, hold on. Isn't he fighting the R&B singer? He's fighting the man who watched his brother. That's his next fight, no?
Not here. You talking about Albright?
Who ain't
Bro,
going
he
to
might.
stop it?
Is that not the next
I
fight?
got Keyshawn winning that.
Yeah, was it Kevin Albright or something?
I'm not saying that not here Albright. Look, I'm not saying not here Albright's gonna be the guy to do it. But at the end of the day, if that becomes a tough fight for Keyshawn, then y'all already know that the signals I gave y'all are correct, bro. Keyshawn said, "Oh, I'm not expecting to be at 140 for a long time." Bro, you go up to.
He beat Albright already.
I know he did. I know he did. But at the end of the day, how was that fight, Johnny? Tell me how that fight went. Tell me how that fight went.
Russell. That's what I want to see. Keyshawn Antoine Russell's the fight.
Wait, hold on. How did the fight with Keyshawn and Nahir Albright go? What was it?
I felt like Keyshawn was dominant.
No, all right, but what was it? What was it? A knockout?
No, it wasn't a knockout. It went 12.
It wasn't a knockout, but he won. Like it was one of them fights that I don't even care to see again.
No, wait, Johnny, hold on. Get us the cards, bro. Get us the card. Well, how was the card? How was the judges' cards?
I gotta get that.
Just curious. Just get it real quick.
What was the scorecard you talking about?
Yeah. Let's get the scorecards out. I'm just curious so y'all could see.
All right, hold on.
When was that? 2022?
Yeah, something like that. Hold on. We there. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking, baby. We
Hey, but stock, man. I love how y'all got Shiraz whooping Pacheco. And y'all giving all this credit for so-called beating a bum fighter in Berlanga. That's crazy.
Why? See,
Berlanga was a bum.
I don't think Pacheco. I don't think Shiraz could beat Pacheco at 168.
Nah, I ain't calling him a bum, Johnny, but they were calling him a bum. No. But that's what they were calling him, bro. He's a bum. He ain't no
Just
real
say
boxer.
C-class. He's a C-class fighter.
And then as soon as Shiraz beats him, now it was a great win. Shiraz is gonna dominate Pacheco. Shiraz gonna beat Munguia. Shiraz gonna beat.
You caught that shit, right?
Man,
Hold on, listen. I picked Berlanga because of Johnny.
Shiraz versus Jamie's a good fighter.
Listen,
Shiraz versus Jamie. Put Shiraz versus Jamie. Pacheco versus Berlanga. Winners see each other.
I picked Berlanga because of Johnny. Johnny brainwashed me because I told Johnny Berlanga wasn't shit, and he brainwashed me, and I rode with him. Johnny remembers that shit.
Doc Chasers, you just a bad guy.
Bro, you were mad because Shiraz robbed the diamonds, bro. Stop lying, Stock.
Why you got to do me like that? You just a bad guy.
The MK Ultra spot.
Hold on.
Listen.
The
thing,
big money.
The thing with Berlanga is that because all of this shit matters. So it was like when I think Hamza Shiraz is a solid fucking fighter. Like he's fucking solid, bro. Like
you watched him against Adames?
He's definitely solid. Well, I think Adames.
Bro, I watched him against Adames. Adames won that fight.
That's why I think Pacheco wins.
Pacheco wins. First of all, that was at 160 when he was drained. He's more comfortable at 168, bro. That matters.
You think,
bro? He had one good performance.
But one fight against Berlanga. That's what I'm saying. Like against Pacheco, I think Pacheco beats him. But I'd rather see Jamie versus Shiraz, Pacheco versus Berlanga, and the winners see each other.
You put him on the same card, dog. Put him on the same card.
Mia.
Yeah, Jamie Munguia. Yeah.
Look, Munguia got cooked. Munguia got cooked by the dude from France or whatever he's from.
But Munguia was sweating bullets in the first round like he'd been drinking all night, bro.
Listen, go ahead.
You mean Jamie Munguia?
Yeah, Munguia.
I call him Jamie from now on, Johnny. I call him Jamie.
You called him earlier.
Hold on, Johnny. You got the scorecards or not?
I do. I got the scorecards. You gotta let me. It was one judge had it 95-95 even. Wow.
Exactly. Keep going.
The other judge had it 96-94, and one judge
Keep
had
going.
97-93.
Exactly. So listen, I does this boxing shit. I watch all the fights. Don't get it misconstrued. I be bullshitting. But look, listen, I was not wrong when that was, to me, that's a close fight, Johnny. That's not a wash. Now here, Albright, damn near, he had a draw on one card, and Keyshawn won by 1 round on one card, and then another one by 2. Like, what are we talking about? Yo, I saw that fight. Now here, Albright was cooking Keyshawn. It was a back and forth fight. Like, and this is why I'm trying to say on the second fight, I wouldn't be surprised that Keyshawn is in some shit with Nahir Albright. Bro. I'm keeping it 100. Nahir Albright, he knows where he stands. He knows what it is. And bro, it's gonna be an interesting fight. Keyshawn is not that nigga, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, you know what's crazy? You can't even find that fight online right now.
Yo, I was about to say, I want to fucking watch that fight again. You can't
watch it again.
Yo, I was just thinking the same shit.
Bro, I was thinking the same exactly.
I had it 98-92. I seen it different.
Yo, y'all should watch it again because that fight, bro.
Where's it at?
Yo, Keyshawn. I watched it live though.
YouTube, it's not on YouTube.
I watched it live. No. I watched it live.
I watched.
But that's
it
what I'm saying.
I gotta watch it again.
I remember watching live too because I watched most of it.
Wait, hold on. Y'all can't even find it on YouTube. They scrubbed it.
Yo, I've been looking for that fight for years. I can't find it.
I don't.
Bro, they had interviews with a goddamn Eddie accepting fights if they offer certain money. for David Benavidez that you can't find online anymore.
Hold on though, Big Money. You try to find this fight on YouTube?
I looked on YouTube. I've looked on Google, just like trying to see if anybody else might have had it recorded somewhere. I cannot find that fight.
Look, let me keep it 100. Top Rank does that. Listen. Top Rank does that because they scrubbed the Norman Jr. fight against Boca Chica. That one also got scrubbed online.
Oh, word.
Y'all want to know how y'all find it? Yo, is my
Yeah.
audio good?
Yeah, the audio's good. What's
My
up,
bad,
man?
I'm outside.
You good?
Shout out to Stock. But yeah, man, if y'all want to find
Yo.
it, if ESPN Plus still has all the Top Rank shit, all y'all gotta do is just all y'all gotta do is find the main event, and you'll be able to find the full card. I think that's the only way.
Yeah, but
for you
this shit
to watch the
is
fight.
like 2 or 3 years old. That'll be in there.
It should be, yeah. You just gotta search up the main event, and then you should be able to find it because that wasn't a main
All right.
event. He was still like on the undercard.
Now I'm fucking curious. I gotta see that fight again.
Yo, I want to see that again. If you find it, Johnny.
Real.
Yo, hold on.
I will
Look, check
say-
it out.
If I find that
Hold on,
shit, I
Stock.
got you. If you
I
find it,
wanted
you
to
got
say
me.
Keyshawn won that, but it was a competitive fight. I think he cleans him up the second fight. And if anybody's seen it, because I think it was a 10-rounder. I don't know if it was I think it was a 10-rounder.
I'll
In
tell you
the
right
ninth
now,
round.
It's 10.
It was
Yeah.
a 10, yeah.
But
Yeah.
if
In
he
the
does
ninth
come back,
round?
if he
10-rounder,
does
yeah.
come back and clean him up, that says a lot about the growth in his mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Come back,
in the
you know what I
ninth
mean?
round, he got hit with some shit, and Albright hurt him. And then in the 10th round, he played a little more safe, Keyshawn, but he got hit with some shit at the end of that 9th round.
Who
Came
came
no,
back
back in the
and get
9th
that.
and the 10th? He definitely
was getting hit with some shit. If I'm not mistaken, bro. Like, so Malcolm knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
Nah,
my son
but he had.
Keyshawn,
Damn. You got me wanting to watch this shit again.
But nah,
Tomorrow,
Keyshawn had him. He had Wu hurt early in that fight. He could have closed it out if he pressed the gas. So I don't know about that.
I agree, man.
And this is his official 140 debut, though? This will be officially 140?
What you mean, 140?
That's the way it's taking place at, right?
No, we talking
Keyshawn next
about
fight?
the Albright fight. You
No,
talking
that
about
was 135. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
rematch that's supposed to be the next fight. Them two
that's
together at
gotta be-
140, though.
I'm assuming that's got to be at 140.
nah, it is. He's moving up.
Yeah,
And I
that's
wanted
gotta
to
be at
say,
140.
because
They
Stock,
not
Yo,
fighting-
that's
listen.
nasty.
fighting at
That's
130.
Yo,
nasty
listen.
work, Stock.
Yo,
Tracy.
listen. Let me tell y'all something. When Bomac came out and said, "Yo, I'm not even gonna comment on this dude to
Yeah, that was
protect
on.
him,"
That was on 10-8.
y'all should know. Yeah, that was Jamel Herring that said it.
Yeah, no,
through a
it was
text
Jamel
message.
Herring. I was there live that night.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because Bomac, bro, that's a big deal to me, bro. That's like, bro, when we're talking about top level, all this shit matters, bro. The same way, look, with Norman Jr. would have had a more solid fight against Devin had he had the tools that Devin has. Devin is an incredible professional team, professional musicians. All this shit matters when you're on top level. So what I'm trying to say is,
fast, Stock Chasers. Damn.
Yeah, that's the
You gotta go
NYC
inside,
win,
bro.
kid. They're going to freeze your
Fuck,
ears, bro.
oh yeah, I'm going upstairs. I'm going upstairs. I'm done. I'm going upstairs. Hold on.
Yo, Malcolm, who you got at 140, or Keyshawn or Gary Antoine?
I got Keyshawn over everybody. Now, him and Gary Antoine, I don't know. I want to see how Keyshawn looks at 140 first. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
got
what I wanted
Gary.
to say
I got
is,
Gary.
I think Keyshawn is one of them ones. You know, because we say it's his mentality right now that's throwing me off. You know, the whole Bomac situation, we don't know too much about it. I know he got rid of everybody,
Right.
but he has an accountability issue. For you to get rid of your whole team, and that's really on you with your actions, it kind of throws me off. And then when I watch his interviews, like if you catch my bad if I'm out of breath, I'm running. But
I was about to say, what the hell? What the hell are
yeah,
you
no,
doing?
I went for a jog, man, and I'm at the park. It's empty, so there's a pull-up bar. I'm about to go to work, man.
You a black man running at night?
That
Yeah,
fucking
I'm a night
work.
owl, bro. Yeah, I'm a night owl, bro.
Good for
But,
you, man. Putting in that work. Salute,
But
champ.
appreciate it. But yeah, the thing with Keyshawn, bro, is like when I watch his interviews now, like if you seen the last one that's on Fight Hub and all that shit where he went back and forth with Hitchens, you can tell, like, look, he took time off mentally And when I see you getting interviewed and then you're looking all over the place, you're fidgeting, you're fixing your hoodie, those small little things, it shows me something where you're at mentally. You know, maybe I'm thinking too much in it, but I look at those things and I'm like, damn, I don't think Keyshawn is like really there. He's still taking his time. So I feel like the more he goes through shit, it could throw him off. Because when you watch him technically, and we talking about his physical traits, like he can be one of them ones. But it's just more of where he's at mentally. That's what throws me off. So, you know, I'd love to see him back in there. I hope he comes back.
Malcolm, with the Hitchens face-off, who won that? Who was more in tune? Who was straight the fuck up? Who?
I mean, we could say Hitchens, but to be honest, Errol Spence was cooking butt in their face-off.
Word.
So
Good point.
I try not to look at that. They could
And Hitchens got a lot of sparring with that mouth. He be yapping on
and he a New
everybody.
Yorker.
I'll tell you what, dude. If you're gonna find that fight, it ain't gonna be on ESPN. They got zero boxing on ESPN.
Listen. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Gift of gab, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100.
I see some other dude though, like messing with Keyshawn. You know, it's my first time seeing him. He like a boxer, but he from the Bronx. Some dude named Showtime or something. You see when he ran up on him? He was like, "Y'all sparred your brother, Bomac."
Oh yeah.
And he was like, you know what I mean? He was like, "Yeah, from Bronx, slick talking." I mean, like that joking around, playing. Yeah, that shit was cool.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not a big Hitchens fan, but I'm gonna let you know something right now. Hitchens, he's one of them ones.
Nah, he fight. I give it to Hitchens, man. You know, he'll fight.
You need to unify with Gary.
Yup.
Hold on. I think he's supposed to fight Jermaine Ortiz, hopefully next. Hopefully he's on that card.
Yeah, he's supposed to be on that card.
Hopefully he's on that card. Hopefully he's on that card.
Malcolm.
What, Matias and Hitchens?
No,
Ortiz. Ortiz.
Oh, I thought y'all were saying the Hitchens. All right.
Yo, listen, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Hitchens is gonna wash Ortiz. He's gonna wash him, bro.
I don't know, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man.
Man.
I don't know about that, brother.
Yeah, let's get Stock's definition of what wash is first.
Like what do you mean by wash?
Ortiz has proven to be a hard out for everybody.
Listen. Let me keep it 100. When
we talk about Jermaine Ortiz, nobody's washed Jermaine Ortiz.
Hold on. Let me cook. When we talk about at the highest level boxing, right? People they be blasting me. Oh, you DHP. Oh, you. Listen, the reason that I fuck with Dev is because Dev is the ultimate professional, and that matters at all times. So what I'm trying to say is, like, when I got a person like Hitchens, he's never cracked. He's never had. All right, he had a fight with Lemos that was kind of tough. But I'm not gonna hold you.
He was fighting for his life with Lemos, bro.
Listen, Lemos is tough, bro. Hold on, Lemos is tough.
And that's sort of tough.
Wait a minute. Then we got the triangle theory, like, oh, but this person knocked them out. Listen, let me tell you something. What matters to me is that Hitchens. I'm not gonna hold you. Because I want him to really fight Norman Jr. That's the fight that I really want. That's the fight that I really want.
You ain't the only one, brother.
But listen. But let me tell you. Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is, I look at the benefactors that others don't look at when it comes to these fighters, because that matters, bro. And Keyshawn, his unprofessionalism and the shit he's done, he will never be successful in this game. He will never be successful.
We want to know what wash. He's saying that Hitchens is going to wash Ortiz. What do you mean? What's your definition of wash? Like, you know what I'm saying? 10-2 motherfucker, knock a motherfucker out. That's
what is wash? Exactly. Answer the question.
To me, a wash is, it doesn't have to be a knockout, but I got Hitchens
hugging it out, bro.
I got Hitchens 9-3 10-2 Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't see that.
Hey, first of all, anybody fighting Brian Norman Jr. next, they'll get murdered, bro.
Jermaine Ortiz.
That's what I'm talking about. Each time you hear me, right? That's
whoever's coming with Junior next, they'll get murdered, dog. Get the body bag.
Let me tell you
something. Get the body bag.
Lomachenko didn't 10-2 Jermaine Ortiz, my brother.
Wait, hold on. But this the thing. Jermaine Ortiz, why is Jermaine Ortiz to y'all such a
Yo, who
he's a
is
good
Africa
dude.
though? Who Richardson Henderson though?
Exactly. That's a great question. Like, who is?
I don't like no, hold on. I don't like Hitchens. I don't like Hitchens.
And to Jermaine Ortiz.
Listen to me. I don't like Hitchens at all. But one thing that I'm gonna tell y'all is that New York grit, that's real shit that he displays, and he folded Keyshawn. That's why he folded Keyshawn in that back and forth. Y'all
you on some hometown shit. Okay.
That you
on some hometown shit.
Yeah, because he's not hometown because then he talk about that DR grit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Coming from OTs. Like, what we talking about here?
Hold on.
Like, you ain't rocking with your DR boy?
What, Ortiz?
Yeah.
I don't rock with Ortiz at all. Why would I rock with Ortiz?
You bugging.
No, Ortiz has folded in every opportunity he ever got. Like, why would I fuck with Ortiz? Like,
he folded.
What are you talking about? He's been in razor close decisions. He didn't fold.
He does step off the gas in close fights at the end.
No. Wait, that fight that Ortiz had with Tio, that was disgusting out of Ortiz. And Tio wasn't great in it. But I'm gonna tell you something right now.
That Ortiz might have beat Tio in that fight.
Is Low Nose Boxing still here?
Nah, he ain't on here.
There
are a lot of people not.
And with the Loma fight, he kind of did the same thing. Like with the Loma fight, that was a fight to be taken right there.
He was look, Jermaine Ortiz. He don't look, bro. I'm sorry, but listen, he don't have what it takes to be at the top level, bro. You have to recognize that, man. Like,
Doc, let me ask you something. What did Jermaine Ortiz ever do to you?
Yo, but Stock, this is another belt, though. He probably feels that.
Big money. He's from Massachusetts, bro, and Stock Takes is from.
Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of don't like him now either.
Yeah, he's from
who? Jermaine Ortiz
from New York. You know, the Yankees and the Red Sox.
Yeah. That's real shit.
That's what that's all
against
about.
The Red Sox,
man.
Let's not do this.
That's what I think. But
Malcolm, you know, Tio and Gary ain't never fighting. They Call of Duty brothers, bro. So you can let that go.
Thank you, sir. That's what I was trying to say earlier. The same shit as Shakur and fucking
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny.
Before Stock Chasers go, I got to get better at this. So, Big Boss, my brother, the Bandalorian with the 2-piece. Johnny, you know why Albert Bell fell off the J card? That's a good question, Bandalorian. I reached out to him and I asked him why, if he was on it. He said, nah. And I said, everything good? He said, yeah. He didn't want to elaborate, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, but
I'm gonna keep it 100.
I will reach out to him and we'll get you some answers, Big Boss.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep it 100. Albert Bell, he's not one of them. Trees, I'm sorry, he's not. Trees.
Cut it out, but knock it off, bro.
No, Albert Bell ain't one of them, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Stock. We got to give you your own segment. He's not one of them segment.
And we got
Stock Chasers.
Bro, it's only gonna be one fighter on the one. You know who the fight is?
Oh, you gotta knock it off, bro. What you mean he's not one of them?
Wait, Albert Bell is one of them. Look at his resume. Who has he fought?
Cut the shit, bro.
No, I'm dead ass.
He's being avoided though.
Exactly.
Who's avoiding Albert Bell? Did y'all see Albert Bell's last fight against Keith Hunter? That Polanco. Wait, hold on. Let me cook. That Polanco knocked out, and he
guy De Los Santos probably.
Now we triangle theory.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Polanco knocked Keith Hunter out. What did Albert Bell do with him?
Oh, that mercy. This is just.
Polanco's a big guy. Yo, De Los Santos versus Bell might be a good fight though.
Who?
De Los Santos knocks Albert Bell out. He knocks Albert Bell out.
He outboxes his ears off, bro.
All right, so be fair.
Yo, you know.
Hold on. Redoing this whole theory.
De Los Santos.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let me get off.
Hold on. Who's De Los Santos' best win, Johnny? Who's De Los Santos' best win?
I don't even know. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Rayo.
I'm gonna look it up right.
Oh, Rayo, right, Malcolm? Rayo.
Now let me tell you something. Hold on, 'cause I wanted to get this off.
That was
right?
a good fight.
Because you were just saying this whole shit about
what if they
one
fight
person
again?
did
I don't know if he beats him again.
to the other, right? Shakur beat De Los Santos with one hand. If you want to do this, what do you think Keyshawn would have done?
That Shakur beat who with one hand?
He beat De Los Santos with one hand. So what would
But
Keyshawn have done?
bro, go look at the scorecards on that fight.
No, but he won, right?
De Los Santos lost.
You're using the triangle theory, so I'm using it against you. Too.
I don't believe in triangle theories. That's a lie.
Cook his ass.
He believes in the Devin Haney theory.
Put him
That's
in
it.
the oven, Malcolm. Put him in the oven.
That's what I'm saying, man. Because you just said this shit with what, Rohan Polanco?
No, Rohan Polanco, I believe he will be a champion because Rohan Polanco, he has that dog in him.
Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Rohan.
Yeah, he's Dominican, right?
Who you got with Haney versus Polanco? Who you got there, Stock? Haney versus Polanco.
Word. Yeah, why don't we've but hold on, Trinity. We've crossed this bridge already, bro.
He gonna change it. He gonna change the subject. He gonna dance around it. He gonna dance around it.
I want I'm gonna go on this, bro.
Get the bachata shoes ready, dog. Get the bachata shoes ready, fool.
That's why he's laughing because he knows I called him out on this a long time ago.
Let the Bronx come out. Hey, Stock, let the Bronx spin this shit like a Bronx nigga.
Listen.
You know what? Stock Chasers, the floor is yours, my brother.
First of all, I don't think that fight ever happens.
Put you on the big screen. Hold on.
Look at this Bronx shit. Look at this Bronx shit.
On the big screen.
I'm gonna put him on the big screen. Hold on. Go ahead.
Listen, I don't think that fight ever happens. Rohan Polanco and Devin Haney.
No. That's not what we're saying. We're saying if it does happen, hypothetically, who you got?
I got Rohan.
He lying.
That boy looking to the right.
Hold on.
Stock tonight, man. Stock, you said Devin before that. I remember you.
No, let me explain.
I asked him a long time ago.
Can I explain it?
He just told me Devin Haney was too experienced for Polanco.
Hold on. Let him explain.
Let me explain. My heart got Rohan Polanco, but my mind got Devin Haney, bro.
Stock, you know you're gonna be in the Hatrix again, right?
What you mean, bro? No, listen.
You're gonna be in the Hatrix, bro.
Hold on, listen. At the end of the day, listen. I'm telling you right now, may the best man win.
Shut up, bro. That's not what we asked, bro.
My man said good sportsman shit.
Dodging, motherfucker.
Stand up.
Hey, I just realized, right? Hold on, let me. Besides,
you on the main screen right now. We only showing.
I see you. Yeah, I see myself on the big screen. Fact.
Yo, besides,
listen, my heart got Polanco. My heart got Polanco, but my mind says Devin Haney.
Yo, everybody besides H-Town that's up here, we all from New York. I just realized that.
Yeah, Harlem.
Oh, Harlem.
Yo,
shit.
that's what threw me off when you said you was running. Malcolm, I forgot you was in Arizona. I was like, this nigga running in this weather?
Hell no, I heard it snowing over there. Yeah.
Oh, H-Town is the only one that's not from the East Coast.
Yeah, I was just tripping that Malcolm's running at night, dog. They good history with brothers running at night.
Word. Dwayne Styles with the $2. He said, I'll be in Mexico. T- 12 hours. All love. Canelo the face. And I want to assume that he wanted to finish that with the face of Mexican boxing.
No. He's a face, period, bro.
Oh, the face.
Oh, Dwayne Styles, salute. Safe travels, man. Have some good tequila for me. And slap some nice Mexicana's butt for me, my G.
Safe flight.
Boy, Dwayne, he's fighting in Mexico.
Fuck them Tecate girls, man.
You, man, have a safe flight, man. I know you're flying out, I believe at 6 o'clock in the morning, he said earlier. Have a good time, man. Enjoy. We are like 10 days away from Christmas. That's crazy, man. I can't believe we're at the end of the year.
Shout out Dwayne Styles. But yo, Johnny, did I say anything that I haven't said before?
Yeah. You danced. We know that.
Stock. I heard you trying to fight Rocky. My man Rocky on Border Wars.
I'm gonna pull up to Border Wars and beat.
Are you fighting or are you pulling up? Are you pulling up or you just?
They're trying to match him up with Rocky, the fight you called, Johnny.
I don't know yet.
I know who Rocky is.
Honey Badger was in the chat calling him out.
By the way, cool dude. Rocky's a good dude, man. I met him at the last border. Was good dude. You trying to scrap with Rocky Stock Chasers?
I never said that. I don't know where that shit's coming from. That sounds crazy.
I don't know.
I seen that shit live when I was tripping to the channel. But let him live, Stock. Let Rocky live, Stock.
Nah, I'm not. Which Rocky you talking about?
Rocky Rodriguez, I think he's talking about, right?
Rocky Rodriguez ain't in my weight
Ain't that the
class.
dude that was fighting that you was calling like he was the Rocky that he came back at the last round?
He's talking about the Barbarian.
He's talking about the Barbarian.
Yeah, that's what we was calling.
When I was listening,
Darian the Barbarian.
The one that I fought.
Yeah, that's me and my bullshit again. We adopt them over. We call him Rocky in my household. That's what we call him.
I feel you. I feel you.
I called him Rocky. Yeah.
I feel you.
Y'all the same weight, Stock Chasers?
That was Ness. No, that nigga's at like 175 type.
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah,
Yo, Stock, why everybody want to fight you, bro?
Bro, niggas want to fight me because I'm DHP, bro. You know,
he talk mad shit. That's why they want to fight.
The homie Go Geek was trying to set Stock up, have him come to the gym early in the morning. I was like, nah, man, you ain't doing that to the homie.
Who?
You know, they try to catch my nigga Stock drunk.
Well, hold on. Listen, Koki, let me tell you something about Koki. Koki, we good now. That was a one-day thing with Koki.
Who the hell is that? What are you talking about?
Koki's the homie. That's the dude from the Bronx that we pulling up that got the keys to the gym.
Koki. He be in the chat, right?
Yeah, he be on the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I know what you're talking about. So what, you fighting him? Or you want to fight him?
No, listen. Me and Ness is throwing me names, but I ain't say I'm pulling up 100%, but I ain't fighting yet. It ain't like
so you don't want to. Okay. So you don't want to fight next, but you want to pull up.
I mean, no, I'll fight. I don't give a fuck. Yeah,
Johnny Honey Badger want that smoke. He in the chat.
Honey Badger's a liar. Honey Badger's a liar. He's a troll. Honey Badger
weight class.
About who?
Honey Badger. He's saying he's trolling.
Yeah. I thought we had that Michelangelo smoke for you, Stock.
Yo, what's up with Michelangelo? Exactly.
Michelangelo, he's another fucking troll, bro. Motherfuckers be trolling, bro.
Nah, he wants to fight you, man. He told me he wants
that's a DHP step aside talk right there.
It ain't shit to throw some hands, bro. Like
they ain't on the list, Stock.
I mean, shit. I don't give a fuck, honestly. I'm gonna have to go do it because Ness on my ass. So I'm gonna have to go over there and beat someone.
Yeah, you fucked up and told him you would, dog. Because Ness ain't gonna stop now.
That's where you fucked up. You can't say or even hint that you want to do that shit because
No, is that I do though. I mean, listen, man. Like that's how I really put my name down in this shit.
Even Alberto said he want to fight you.
Alberto, come on, man, line it up. I'll fuck Alberto up.
Y'all sleeping on Stock. Stock got the line to the firehouse. He gonna be ready. Coach gonna have him in the firehouse. Y'all sleeping on Stock. I got Stock versus Michelangelo.
Me and Coach Bermudez, we locked in already. I told him I'm going over there to spar Polanco, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Don't do that. But dude, go up there. Go up there, Stock on the low. Don't even post shit and then pull up on their ass.
Yo, speaking of that sparring, shout out to Roger that. Roger that, you get destroyed in pool. Come on, man. That's my game. That's my game. Come on.
But don't spar Polanco though. You seen that footage that
I spoke to yesterday. I hooked up with I saw Yo Hernandez out there.
You asked him about the sparring?
He was like, yeah, man, we get it in. In Spanish, we get it in with the trash. So I was like, yo, that shit is legit. That sparring. I got to see that shit in person, man. But
that's
yeah, man,
the scary one there, bro.
They showed me love yesterday, man. Yo showed me love yesterday, man. Shout out to him, man. I got to see that in person because we've seen the coach showed us footage of their sparring, them talking shit, but you got to see that in person, man. Like I told him, I said I can't see that shit on video. I got to see that shit on person. Damn, mad people want to fight you, Stock. Shit.
I mean, listen, everybody want to fight me. You feel me? At the end of the day, listen, line that shit up, man. 150, I ain't fighting Demo. I ain't fighting Demo
Alberto,
because
I
that's
think
my
you should fight
dog.
Alberto,
Tell
definitely.
Alberto to pull up, man. I'm gonna fuck Alberto up.
Alberto, what weight
Yo-Yo
class?
Hernandez? What weight is Yo-Yo Hernandez? Real quick.
160 middleweight.
I thought he was 68.
168?
He's not 68, is he?
He's not 68. He 160.
60? All right.
160.
Oh, 160. All right. Damn. So that's another one that. So his problems getting him fights too, like Polanco, right? Same shit. Unless
Yeah.
I remember the last time I seen that dude in the ring.
Yeah, they're being avoided.
Ooh, Yo-Yo?
Yeah. What was his last fight? So I can check that out a little later.
When I was in Miami.
Versus who? Oh, the one. Yeah. Before
against the no-name. It was a no-name guy. I was in Miami for that. Remember when I hooked up with Bermudez over there?
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
It was
Right, so I did see
maybe
that one.
a month and
Was
a half
Chevy
ago.
there? Was Chevy there?
No.
Yo, you can't get shit past this H-Town, bro.
No comment, H-Town. That should tell you what you need to know. No comment.
Yeah.
No comment. That's all.
You know, I work hand in hand with Tone, bro. You know,
Uh-huh.
The married spot.
Y'all
we be
links.
No,
bring
they're
the
the
deeper
Bochinche
conspiracy
spot.
links to him.
They're
Yeah.
the Bochinche spot, the gossip spot. That's what
we
they
like
are.
we like field reporters, man.
Mm-hmm. I know. I saw it. Somebody DM me. They calling you the scandal spot. I was like, I wonder why. I wonder why. Tone, that's my brother though. Tone.
Hey, dog, but you talking about people wanting to fight, bro? Let me get on TVV. You see people talking about I'm gonna fuck H-Town up. I'll fight him. H-Town needs to fight in Border Wars.
I want to fuck H-Town up,
bro. I'm like, they're like, I'm 23 years old. I said, motherfucker, I'm old enough to be your dad.
Alberto 5'11". Alberto, you 5'11"? Who do you say that to? Yeah, yo, honestly,
he said 5'11", 180.
I think Alberto will give you that smoke, bro.
Well, he's too big for you, Stock. 5'11", 180.
Stock is not short.
Bro, listen, I'm 5'9", man. Tell Alberto to pull up, man. I'm on his ass, bro.
Yeah,
I'm in your corner,
yes,
Stock.
Sir. He said, yes, sir. So, yo, let's get that smoke, bro. Fight Alberto, bro. He hates Devin Haney too, bro. Oh, he will fuck you up because
you sneak texting Ness right now, Johnny.
What was that?
You setting them up already? You texting Ness?
I'm about to text Ness. Be like,
you got your messy Nessie going on?
We gotta fucking fight, and I gotta
Stock. Alberto gonna come like he fighting Team Haney. Stock, chill.
He don't come with that hate, Stock. Yeah, I mean,
he coming with that quality. He bringing that quality hate to the gym.
Yo, hold on. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Listen, when I pull up, cause look, I'm pulling up either way, right, to Orlando. But what I'm trying to say is this: if y'all think I'm gonna pull up to get cooked, man, y'all out y'all minds, bro. Like I does this shit. I does this shit, man. I does this shit. Feel me? At the end of the day. So Alberto, let's do it, man. What's up?
So tell Ness you want to fight Alberto from DHS.
You by the way.
Listen, Alberto. Listen.
Alberto just got the DHS endorsement.
Yep.
Damn, that boy the DHS fighter, baby.
Damn, Johnny takes sides on Stock. That's nasty.
Johnny, look at the chat. Look at the chat.
The Stock spot got a better ring. The Stock spot.
They cooking
Honey
me?
Badger.
Big money. They cooking me?
No, look at Honey Badger.
Oh, he want that smoke. Honey Badger want that smoke. Wow. Stock.
Honey Badger's cap, bro. Honey Badger's cap.
You got plenty of people, bro. If you don't want to fight, that's on you. But you got plenty of people that want that smoke, bro.
Oh no, listen, that's a fact. But the thing about it is that I really do scrap. So at the end of the day, I ain't never gonna pull up to Border Wars and get embarrassed. You crazy?
Hey, Stock's still young buck. People got Stock fucked up. He's still young buck.
I don't understand what that means. You pulling up to fight? You're not pulling up to I don't get it. What you mean you're not pulling up to Border Wars to get?
I'm pulling up to Border Wars either way. I'm pulling up to Border Wars either way. So if someone wants to scrap, listen, I'm always ready. Darian the Barbarian, whoever the fuck it is, bro. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, he's too big for you, I think.
Yeah, he Stock is basically saying he gonna pull up and show love, but if niggas is trying to check his temp, he gonna bring out the BX. That's it.
That's what he's saying. Okay. Okay.
He got the razor in the mouth. He good.
Oh, nah, you wildin'. Nah, ain't none of that. Ain't none.
I got a fighter. By the way, I got a fighter that's gonna fight at Border Wars. He's 18 years old. He legit. I gotta tell Ness about him. I'm trying to get him on the Border Wars fight.
So Johnny,
Legit. What's up?
you pick sides. You basically said that Alberto's a DHS guy, and then you pretty much going against my boy Stock.
I know.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Stock on this.
Yo, let it be. He gotta get his get back for Norman Jr., bro.
Stock is my brother.
Nah, we ain't making it that. We all family. But I got
right,
with the BX.
Stock is my brother, but Alberto, yeah, man. You know what? He was talking mad shit about Norman. I'm gonna have to go with Alberto.
Oh no, that's a fact. That's a fact. But we know Alberto's capping because he ain't really finna pop up unless he is.
Norman, my guy, but I gotta ride with NY in this one, man.
Yeah, I'm big NYC on this, man.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Stock.
Which comment?
I fuck with Alberto. I like Alberto.
The liver shot comment.
Hey, Berto and Stock are both my dudes, man. You know what? I'm gonna have to pull a Stock Chasers. This
right
fight
there.
will never happen.
Oh, that one?
This fight will never happen. It is what it is.
Like a sailor, that liver shot gonna do him in. I promise y'all. Wow. He said he
talk about the liver. He said son always sipping. He talking that liver, that Henny liver,
Wait, how you know Stock be drinking though?
He gonna place that shot.
Bro, hold on. Do you think it matters if I drink? If I get into this 3-month camp, bro? That shit don't matter, bro.
Nah, that shit
don't matter. No, it doesn't, bro.
If he plays that shot right there on the liver, you going down, bro. You ain't getting up.
Good luck with that.
You
I
remember,
took a lot of niggas' heads off in his lifetime.
You remember the other Chavez, that he fought Mayweather. He used to throw like 1,000 punches a fight. Anyway, he was out the sport, like in jail and all that, like in Mexico and shit. And then Bush ended up pardoning him, and he came back and fought. But when he was in jail, he was smoking cigarettes and shit. And he said he came back. He said boxing training for the fight eliminated the effects of cigarettes in the system. Came back and threw over 1,000 punches that fight. So if you leave shit alone and you get into them and train, shit could knock out a lot of shit, bro.
Was it Jesus Chavez? Was that his name?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm good, man. I'm fucking good, man.
Yeah, Malcolm,
you definitely good, bro.
You got Google in front of you?
Nah, bro, I'm still at the park, man. Come on.
The trivia spot.
It was 1,000 punches a fight. That's what triggered his head. It was 1,000 punches a fight, right?
OMG say you got the Henny liver, bro.
Hold on, Malcolm said he's in the park. What Malcolm doing in the park, man? What's the temperature out there, bro?
He running.
I'm out here, bro.
You running?
I'm doing my calisthenics, man. Come on, man.
Actually, what weight are you?
Right now, I'm 140, 139.
So why don't you fight Stock?
Malcolm putting in work.
What? Nah, I'm not doing no border wars, man. I was.
Almost I call this the petite house, bro.
Either way, listen. I ain't fighting Malcolm. Why
won't you fight Malcolm?
Cause Malcolm's my dog, man.
Malcolm the homie, man.
Oh,
that's that Call of Duty shit, bro.
Oh, this is crazy.
You don't
They
fight
Call of Duty shit, man.
You're on that Call of Duty shit. All right, that's what's up. So Alberto, you'll fight though, right?
Nah, they're from New York down there on that NBA
So
2K
Johnny,
shit.
all right, Johnny. Let me ask you:
What's
would you
up?
fight Two-Tone or would you fight Vega?
No,
Why?
because I'll fuck both of them up. That's why.
Johnny has just made it to the
they my
Matrix.
dudes, man. They my dudes. I'm not fighting no more, man. I'm old.
Yo,
bro.
hold on.
Commentating,
Listen.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
A lot of people told Ness that they like my commentating, so I'm commentating.
Listen, when Vega chose to fight Anthony Forbes, listen, man, Forbes was something serious, bro. I ain't gonna hold.
Hey, no, Forbes was like 2 times bigger than Vega, dog. Respect to Vega, bro.
Yo, that motherfucker Forbes was huge in there, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, that
Yeah.
was
And he fights Miles next.
Malcolm.
What's up?
Somebody said Johnny versus Cesar Seda.
Hold the passion.
No comment, bro. No comment.
Hey, since I fuck
Malcolm,
people
what you
up,
got to
bro.
say
That's
about
that
that,
Puerto
Malcolm? And this is
Rican.
an inside joke. This is an inside joke because
Puerto
You
Malcolm,
Rican
want me to
what?
versus
say it? You
Tell
want me
him,
to?
tell him,
Rican
Malcolm.
versus
Tell him what the
Mexico
So
inside
yo,
joke
rivalry.
is.
listen. Let me tell
Johnny,
y'all, right?
that's the Puerto Rican versus Mexico rivalry. Remember he
Let
thought
me
he was Mexican?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what, Trini? I
let me
should
tell
fuck
y'all.
him up just for that, right?
Let me
But
tell
Coach
y'all
said
what
you were
happened.
Mexican too, remember?
Yo, but
Johnny?
Hold on,
yeah,
let me get this
exactly.
off, right?
Tell him, Malcolm. Tell him what we talking
So
about.
it was a while ago. I'm talking. This is months ago, damn near almost a year ago, right? So you know when I would call into the TBV afternoon shows, I'm usually just waking up. You know what I'm saying? So I call in like 10, 15 minutes after waking up. So I call in, it's Ness on and Johnny's on. And I kind of looked at the screen shortly and I'm like, oh, shout outs to TBV. I'm like, shout outs to Ness. And then I said, shout outs to Caesar. I thought he was Caesar. And Johnny's like, I ain't no fucking Caesar. He's like, I ain't no Caesar. And I looked, I said, oh shit. I'm like, yo, Johnny, my fault. I was like, damn, I felt mad bad. But I glanced at my phone real quick and I seen a nigga with a hat backwards. Like they both come on with the same shit. So I thought he was Johnny. Oh man, I felt bad, man. So
I was
I
like,
used to,
this motherfucker, bro. What's wrong with this guy, bro?
yeah, so we
Found
got
out
a
you was
little
Puerto
joke
Rican,
where
he was your guy. You was his guy once he found out you was Puerto Rican.
yeah, so it's a little run-on joke. And I'd be like, oh, that we started off on the wrong foot because I thought he was Caesar and we had beef.
Mm-hmm. And
Hey, bro, if you're Puerto Rican, y'all fish each other, man. That's how it goes, bro. Every Puerto Rican ever man. Hey, brother. Hey, Puerto Rican. Oh, it's me, brother. It's me, brother.
Hermano. That's what they call it.
Hermano.
Listen, I need Johnny to cook since I said after that Matia shit, bro.
Oh man, he was on here. He talked about
No,
that.
that motherfucker rogue for that shit, bro.
No, listen. You got no facts. You got no facts. You are lying to the people.
Yo,
Hey,
him and Ness went back and forth, bro, for
But
like
did your
5
platform?
hours.
This your platform? You say what you want to say. This your platform?
Yesterday though, there was no bad blood because we saw Caesar yesterday. Yesterday, Caesar was at the convention yesterday. That's all.
Yo, H-Town got Caesar voice, man.
Your Puerto Rican accent is better than Tim Boski's.
Look, yo, stop.
Hold your passion.
Alberto said, tell Johnny, tell Stop.
But-
I'm serious. Ness won't sanction our fight for Border Wars, but we can squabble in the back at Border Wars in the parking lot. Yo,
Wait, hold
Damn,
on.
what the?
Wait.
Hey, Bird, what's going on,
Why
cuz?
won't Ness sanction our fight? What do you mean?
They got
What do
real
you mean?
beef? This is real beef?
Hold on.
Yo, what the
Nah,
hell is going on?
Hold on.
That's
Ask
some real
Alberto.
beef shit, Trini. What you mean? What's going on?
Nah, Alberto's my
Fall
dog,
back, bro. They chilling, bro.
It's sweltering in here.
I'm gonna have to whoop his ass for that DHP hate he be putting out, man.
This is personal. Oh shit.
They gonna be like Vega and his brother-in-law in the back of his damn yard with the gloves on.
Yo,
Damn.
yo, I ain't gonna lie. Alberto be hating on Dev, man. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be hating on Dev.
Hey, bro, I speak the truth, cuz I ain't hating, bro.
I don't hate on no man outside the ring. I just don't like that style. But I can't hate
Hey,
on him.
Dev's a good kid. He's
I
just a
can't
hugger.
say, yeah, he's a good kid. I can't say it ineffective. Y'all gotta beat it. Y'all gotta figure that shit the fuck
Yeah,
out.
I gotta talk to Bill, dog. He must have not hugged him as a child. Cause now he's trying to hug all these men to get that love.
His boxing mind is crazy because he got the best schooling, and that's what they need to take a page. Everybody got young fighters coming up. Need to take a page off that team and take their fighters around to absorb the knowledges. You know what I'm saying?
Ask Alberto why our fight won't get sanctioned, bro. What he talking about, man?
That's what I'm saying. I have no idea.
I think y'all had a 30-pound weight difference.
They're not sanctioning no Haney haters over there. That's why it got to be like the prelims.
Oh, for real, huh? The Nets does hate Alberto.
Hold on, wait a minute. Ness asked me to fight Darian the Barbarian. That's 30 pounds above me for a reason, dog.
Yeah. But Ness likes Darian.
What you
Ness hates
bro,
Alberto.
He said, listen, he said he'll shake your hands afterwards, bro. No beef, but he gonna do you dirty, bro.
So let's do it though. You pulling up to Orlando or you just yapping, man? What you doing? What you doing here?
Good. Damn,
shit,
yo,
I'm here.
Orlando.
Y'all can fight. Y'all
bro,
can fight at the barbecue at Johnny's backyard. Y'all can scrap them.
The hangout spot, backyard wars.
The backyard.
Yo,
And then
Johnny.
y'all could get in the hot tub and the jacuzzi together if y'all want.
Damn,
Hey,
hold
yo,
up, Johnny.
hey, yo,
What
hey,
the? Hold up, Johnny. What kind of? This ain't that kind of hangout spot. What's wrong with you, bro?
Straight
Bro,
shows,
I
Johnny.
got the pool, the jacuzzi, everything in the back. They
That's
got
pause,
Straight
pause.
shows, Johnny.
said
That's 2
pause.
times straight already.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
jacuzzi.
Fuck
Nah, and
around,
then the
slide
other show
around,
you
girl.
was
The
whispering.
fuck?
Johnny, the other show you was whispering. That's
Grow
sexy.
up.
I didn't forget about that, bro.
What?
This is
What didn't you
what
forget?
was it? It was you, Treese, and Vago on at the same time, and then y'all had like a 10-minute pause conversation. It was nasty.
Hey, my boy Vega got me crazy with the getting wet shit. He
Y'all
be on
just gotta
lately.
fucking grow up, bro. Stop with that immature shit. Y'all minds are in the gutter, bro. CJ Rich with the $5. Reminder, I got 2 racks on Shakur up for grabs. Cali can't bet online, so I bet on YouTube. Anybody want to bet for Tio?
Where's
CJ
Lowe's at?
Rich,
Lowe,
and he
Lowe,
got-
take that. Lowe ain't taking none of that.
I don't know. He could do $100, whatever. It don't. Again, he's willing to bet up to $2K with different people. Is what he's saying. I think he bet like 1,300 on Crawford against Canelo, and he won. He won.
He had 2 G's up, but he didn't reach the limit. He got up to, I think, 1,300, like you said.
Yeah. But he won. But he's willing to go up to 2 racks. So anybody want to bet against Shakur with T.O.? We doing bets here. CJ Rich wants to do bets, and obviously we can do the bets here, man.
Yo, Stock, everybody coming out looking for you now. You got Michelangelo in the chat now.
And now, but
Yo,
the boxing outcome wants to come out as Stock.
Yo, listen. They gonna do that, but once they see me go to Border Wars and beat someone's ass, then they gonna think twice. It's cool,
that
bro.
shit, Stock.
I'm with the shits.
Talk
Man.
that shit, Stock.
Ask Coach Bermuda's about my
Yes.
ghost. About
So
my
what we doing? Start you gonna work the jab, clinch, work the jab, clinch.
Nah, I'm Mexican
like
style,
Devin
bro.
Haney.
I'm Mexican
Oh,
style.
you ain't no Mexican style.
Great call. Great
Wash
call.
a nigga. He gonna come out there
fight
and
like
wash
Devin
y'all.
Haney. Michelangelo, I did tell Ness that you wanted to scrap, but I don't know. I mean, y'all gotta
Michael,
figure it out.
look, let me tell you why Michelangelo's full of shit. Cause Michelangelo, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. Last Border Wars, he disappeared. He didn't send no paperwork in, no nothing. At the end of the day, Ness knows that with me, I'm a real nigga and I'm actually gonna pull up. So y'all need to stop the cap, bro. I'm actually gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up. That's why Ness fuck with me, bro. These niggas, they full of shit, bro. Get off my dick, man.
Talk that shit, nigga.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Talking heavy.
Man, look, he said, "Can we really use your backyard? If I go to Border Wars, you can live stream it." Yeah, we'll live stream it on DHS. There we go.
Yeah, motherfucker's crazy.
Hell yeah, we could definitely make that happen. Boxing outcome. You want to fight Stock Chasers too?
Was it a Stock Chasers invitation of Johnny's backyard?
Yo, bring boxing outcome up here. Bring him up here, cause I do wanna beat his ass. Bring him up here. Bring him up here. If he's on the chat, come up here and talk, man.
He's on here.
This is the first DHS sanctioned fight.
It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the debate of these people not knowing how to read a drug test. Everybody think they are chemists, but unfortunately, New York Sports Athletic Commission never said that the fight was off. So all these clowns after a bochinchero of Mike Coppinger breaking news that there was ostarine in the system of a fighter without actually, stating facts and, letting people know how business, the side of boxing, the business side, how it works, not breaking it down to them. And then everybody is just on Twitter or online saying per source, breaking news, and they don't even got the story right.
Are you talking about the Subriel Matias thing?
Yeah, because the story is Matias never broke a rule. He never broke a rule. He's legal to fight. Never was not allowed to fight. There's an allowable limit. He never passed that allowable limit.
Basically, it should have been made.
It should have never been public information. Is what they're trying to say.
Okay.
But now that shit should be water under the bridge. He's fighting in 3 weeks. The conversation, let's pick up that conversation after the fight, no? You find it, for defending his belt against an undefeated fighter. And, what's done is done, bro. Like, let's talk about it. Like, the fight's going on.
And people making it seem like there's not more than one drug on the list that, they let you have a level for or a measurement for, like a limit, like when it comes down to that. There's obviously other drugs that any detectable level, they don't let the fight happen. WADA, this ain't the Olympics. This is New York. This is how things are ran. People are not explaining the story with the full details and the full facts. And you can't call somebody dirty because their job is, how can I say, it's more important than even some podcaster or somebody who's doing journalism behind the sport, because they do got to get it right. They got to certify the fight. They're the ones who make sure that the fighter is protected before the fight happens. You can't compare the Subriel Matias situation to the Laura Janenbeck situation. It's completely different. It's a completely different drug.
Yo, boxing outcome.
Hold on 1 second. Stock like we're back in the days with Morales versus Danny Garcia. Morales popped. They went to Danny Garcia like, yo, we're gonna pay you this. You still want the fight to go on? And he took on the fight, you know what I'm saying? Knowing and fought with that, yo, you took something trying to fucking hurt me. He fought with that type of aggression. You know what I'm saying? So it's known. Like people negotiate. You could pop negotiate the fight to go on. You know what I'm saying?
The Ryan Garcia was after, was it not? The Ryan Garcia test
I'm not
came
talking about
after.
I'm talking about Danny Garcia and
Oh,
Eric
my bad.
Morales. You know what I'm saying? When they fought, Eric Morales popped dirty in the rematch, bro. And they went to the Garcia camp like, yo, you want me to throw me some money, we're gonna keep the fight going. You know what I'm saying? So that's why whenever people try to bring up, Morales was old, Morales was also on something when Danny Garcia knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So like people negotiate dirty tests and the fight still goes on. That's the fact that Matias shit should not been made public. It was made public to tarnish his image because of what happened with Data Chef and all that stuff. We all know that. I'm just saying, let's just move on. He got the fight and let's take it from there. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want fresh production to make history. It's the first time an actual, Puerto Rican promoter has a world champion and can actually throw a pay-per-view event. Puerto Rico can throw basic, pay-per-view events however they want down there, but it's not the same. It's not the same level. This is like world, like worldwide type of shit. Because this fighter is even from the UK. So the fact that they won the purse bid is very good for their image and for their fighter. You know what I'm saying? So, man, but anyway, stay tuned. January 10th, you already know what's going to happen, man. You
I
already
like
know.
that they won that shit. I didn't like the way the Sheik gotten in, took the mic away from him when he trying to celebrate. This guy was down. He won his belt back. He couldn't even get to talk. I didn't like that shit. So I'm glad they won that purse bid. I'm glad that fight is in New York.
Go ahead, Stock.
You cutting off boxing outcome.
I was just saying, I don't know if Stock Chasers was going to say something.
Nah, what I was gonna say is that I don't respect anyone who comes up. I was gonna say I don't respect anyone who comes out even remotely dirty. It's pointless, bro. Like my fighters, they don't do that shit.
But how is he dirty if he's passing the test? He's
Bro,
passing the test.
Listen. I fuck with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is on 365 VADA. He ain't never popping even halfway dirty. I don't understand that shit, and I don't fuck with it, bro. So you have to respect my opinion.
Every fighter, that's cool. Every fighter's not on VADA. That's pointless. The first letter in VADA.
Alberto gonna pull up on that Osterine. Alberto's pulling up with the Osterine.
V, the letter V stands for volunteer. See how easy that is? The letter V in VADA stands for volunteer. Simple.
All right, bet.
That's a wrap. I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Listen, get out of here with that shit, bro. That motherfucker, he was popping Osterine. He was popping Osterine.
Why you waiting for him to come off before you say that shit?
Cause you know what it is. You know what it is, bro. When I told them about Devin Haney, he ain't had shit to say. Cause they ain't gonna have shit to say. Cause Devin Haney's a clean fighter. He's a clean fighter, bro. He's a clean fighter. Matias is not. He came out slightly dirty.
Matias wanted Vada at 140 against Haney. They wasn't taking that smoke. He was going to do the testing for Haney.
No, that's cap. Devin Haney never turned down smoke.
I
That's
was
a
capping.
lie.
I was
That's a
capping.
lie. That's a lie.
capping.
I know you.
capping.
I know you. I
Couldn't
know
smoke
you. I
with
know
you.
you. I know you.
You did that shit on purpose, Trini?
Yeah, but I know Alberto's coming with the Austrian level sky high.
Oh, Alberto definitely wants to fight stock chasers. That's crazy. I don't know where.
You know that whole the whole B sample shit and the Osterine thing. Look, if it came out like last time I checked, if I'm wrong, y'all can correct me, and then it'll actually sway my opinion. But the A sample, usually they just check the A sample, and that's usually it. If he came up with whatever amount of Osterine, even though it was in the lower, it was below the threshold, they're gonna check the B sample to just make sure if it's the same, lower or higher. That's like a standard procedure. So if that came out and it's like, oh, the A sample, yeah, they could put that out there. But the thing that I remember was that whoever reported it, they never said shit about the B sample after. So that's where I kind of have the issue with. It's like you guys said something about the first sample, but y'all never said anything about the second. Because again, the B sample, it takes like a day or two, and then they'll normally release that also. And there is a thing called microdosing. Like, let's be real. But I can't accuse them of being dirty. Because if you're under a certain limit, then that's fine. But you could also microdose. And I'm not saying Matias is doing it, but that's also a thing.
Yeah, that shit stays with you. I'm a Matias guy. That shit
But microdosing don't work how people think it does, bro. The whole shit that Ryan was microdosing and he was off a cycle, or he did one cycle. That's not even how steroids work. You have to do multiple cycles for it even to take effect. That means you have to be on it for months for it to actually affect you.
How about not being on anything at all?
These guys fight
that's right, Johnny.
That's the only thing I'll throw out there.
Look at it this way: these guys fight twice a year. You
just
have
keep it a buck.
months.
You got to
got
keep it a buck.
months. And I agree. Like, yeah, we shouldn't just take anything at all. But you got months where you can
Zero.
take shit.
Zero.
But I feel where
there's
his
no
camp,
conversation, there's no misinterpretation, there's no whatever. Zero.
I feel what his camp, how his camp feel though, like as far as like the backlash they're feeling, like as far as why it became public and all that. Because the Trinidad took a while to get his rep back. You know what I'm saying? The island stood by him and all that after the hand wrap shit. They started saying like, oh, that's why he's been dropping motherfuckers. Nah, that's bullshit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Trinidad so hard in that fight
too, man. Because again,
I just rewatched the David Reed fight the other day. I rewatched that shit.
He didn't even do anything wrong. Trinidad. It's just every single again, every state has different regulations when it comes to hand wraps. It was the same shit with when Onito fought Inoue. There was a whole thing about the hand wraps. But Japan has their own regulations too also.
Yeah, Inoue gave him his old gloves. Talking about they couldn't find the gloves that Nonito had. That was some bullshit, bro.
And
that fight was crazy too. The first fight was crazy.
Yeah, that second fight was different. I've always wondered why they switched to puncher's gloves in the second fight. I wanted to ask Rachel that when she was on it, and I never got the chance.
We'll get it back.
Yeah, he's fighting this week. He's fighting Wednesday too. Nonito, I hope he pulls that shit off, man. I hope he pulls that shit off, man.
Go Nito.
Yeah, I'm riding with Nonito.
Yeah, and we had Antonio Vargas on yesterday or Saturday. Not yesterday, it's actually Monday, but Saturday on with us at the live event, and he's gonna get the winner. So if Nonito wins, supposedly,
but you don't think it's a chance though? Like depending on how the fight goes, if Nonito pulls it off, it's like he might just like bow out.
I don't.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
He wants
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I think it's a done deal. Like behind the scenes, you got to remember, Nonito has a good relationship with Box Lab or whatnot. So I think that's already a done deal. And obviously, Antonio Vargas is a Box Lab fighter. But yeah, I think it's a done deal if he wins. And but he told us
he's looking good out there too in Japan, bro.
When he wins, he's going to Japan. So that's going to be his next fight in Japan. So. Yeah, man. But and that's why I got him on next Sunday. He's jumping on the show next Sunday.
Nice.
Hold on, but do y'all understand me with this clean fighter shit? Like the clean fighter shit shouldn't be so hard, man. They just gotta be like Devin Haney, man. be on 365, be on
Why
Vada,
you
do the
always
right thing.
gotta bring Devin Haney into every
I got,
conversation?
I got. Listen, I gotta bring Devin Haney up because Devin Haney is the most professional fucking fighter there is, and the motherfuckers don't like
Hold
it.
on, let me paint a
But
picture, y'all.
boxing outcome,
It's 11
Matias came
degrees
out, whatever.
outside right
Zip,
now. He's bearing 11-degree weather to talk about his homie Devin Haney, bro. Don't
No,
don't
I'm
bet
keep no.
against
Listen,
that with Devin
no. I'm
Haney,
keeping
bro.
it 100. That's why
Yeah, but you
That's why
about to
they
get
hate Johnny. Like
frostbitten, bro.
it is what it is, bro. Like what am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to hold them accountable, man.
Yo, let me
Nah,
say this
bro.
about
Like,
that
nah, Devin
with
Haney needs
the
to
joint.
send you a ticket so you could go beachside
Money.
with him.
Yo, let me just say this real quick about the drug thing with Matias. So this ain't about choosing sides. I'm just speaking about what the rules are and how things work. We know that he had the oxygen in the system. It came in at 0.085. That's under the limit for the New York State Athletic Commission. Because it's under the limit, they're going to allow him to fight. However, the WBC also has to rule in on it as well. And the way that they looked at it, they said, well, that amount in his system, being that it's below the threshold, is also congruent with what some might consider tampering. So they're not saying that he had tampered supplements. They're saying that it's the same type of thing that you would expect if someone were to have tampered supplements. So this is the reason why they're okay with it. Now, if we're just being purists, drugs in your system, we don't like it, you're right to feel that way if that's how you feel, because that's how WADA looks at it. They look at it the same way. They also tell all of the boxers, you need to know what you're taking into your system. Aside from just letting VADA know before they test for what's in your system, you need to let them know what your supplements are, but you still are responsible 100% for the supplements. But again, that's not what the WB is saying. They're not saying that, and Matias is not saying it either. He's not saying, yo, it's tamper supplements. The WBC is making their ruling based on the fact that having that low of a threshold in his system is consistent with having some supplements that are tampered. So it's not saying that he had it. He had tampered supplements. It's not saying that he didn't have it in his system. It's just saying that given the circumstances and the rules that are in place, he is okay to fight. If we look at it just from that perspective, the fight goes on.
Hey, they should have a little rule or something where, I mean, if you have a certain threshold, and that's fine. They should have a thing where, well, what supplements were you taking, and they need the lot numbers exactly for when they were produced, and then they could test those supplements. Like, I would be okay with that because there is a thing called, cross contamination really is a thing. But it's
Absolutely.
No,
kind of
and
like
that's the point. The fact that they made it public for the course now moving forward, everybody with that 0.6 need to be made public so they can know that it is contamination.
But
So
remember the
all that not
difference.
making it public unless it hits a certain level. No, anybody who got the 0.2, 0.3, so you can let the public know it's a such thing as contamination.
Yeah,
So
but
anybody with a drop of it should be made known public.
But
Now, if we
remember the
don't know
man
about the
Ryan.
contamination, that should sound crazy to somebody. Your shit is contaminated because we're not getting that public knowledge. Only in his case, because the drama with Turk, that shit was made public. So now anybody with the 1 point, whatever it is below the limit, let it know so the public could know contamination is a thing, bro. So he could get his rep back at the end of the day.
But to
H-Town,
Malcolm,
you awake? My fault, my bad.
no, H-Town probably fell asleep. You gotta pack his ass up. Dude, he fell
Nah,
asleep.
man, nah, I'm just
H-Town,
listening to
baby.
this.
To Malcolm's point, though, again, cross contamination does exist, but it's not just one bottle. Like there has to be a batch, right? So
Nah, I mean, supposedly there's a batch. I mean, who knows? We're not in there packing shit up, bro.
it absolutely has to be a batch, bro.
Right, but Matias is not saying like Ryan did, where he's like, "Yo, I took this and I took this, and it's been tampered with." He's not saying that at all. He's everything is just working out in the way that to his advantage. So he does. Why should he say anything more? You know what I'm saying? He's below the threshold. He did mention he has did a lot of talking. He's been on No City and other places. I think he didn't need to say anything else. If you don't want people talking and saying that they think you did something purposely wrong, you got to stop talking, because people are just gonna try and ascribe guilt to any words that you say. They're gonna try and figure out how to twist it up and say, oh, well, he's saying that because he's on some stuff. He's full of shit. But again, everything is it's pretty cut and dry because it's technically fits in where he's able to fight. It's below the threshold for
And
New York
the
State
same thing.
Commission. Yeah,
The
go ahead.
same thing with Ryan. Ryan made the mistake of talking because he passed 12 tests before that. So there is no way he could be microdosing on cycles, all this. So you telling me the test ain't good until the last one? No.
But remember,
and we don't know how many boxers tested below the threshold before.
He took something.
just don't
He
know.
took something to lose weight a week before the fight. You know, and that's what happened. But either way, you need to be responsible with what's in your body. You know, either way.
Hold
Either
on,
way.
and that's what I'm trying to say. Why do all these guys have shit in their bodies, bro? Like, help me understand.
But keep in mind, Matias didn't blame anybody. Ryan did. And what happened is he got a response. NutriBio was the people that he blamed. And the other company that makes the ashwagandha. NutriBio went and did a test on the lot that his supplement came from. And what they found was that there was nothing in any of the other, none of the other containers.
First of all, you can't trust them either because everybody's gonna protect their brand, bro.
Hold
Nobody's
on,
gonna
let me
say we fucked
listen.
up.
Hold on, are we really?
This has been a cynic.
Are we really having a conversation about Ryan cheating when we all know he did? Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about right now?
But the thing about it
Ryan
is,
cannot
bro,
fuck with Devin.
As I Regis said, everybody's on something till you get caught. Look at Devin, only man that rehydrates 30 pounds is not sluggish. There's no negative effects for him. He just comes back 30 pounds of muscle, nothing wrong. He ain't slower,
30
nothing.
pounds of muscle.
Bro, 30 pounds is what he put back on to 28 pounds.
Like 20 of water weight, bro. Not
Bro.
30 pounds of muscle.
Bro, try
No
to
one
drink
can do
28 pounds of water, bro. Drink a gallon. Drink 2 gallons, then try to fight.
H-Town. But Devin is on VADA around the clock. What are we talking about right now?
Like I said, you just ain't get caught yet, bro. It is what it is. You gotta
He's
wait.
never
You know
gonna
how to
get
pass
caught
shit.
because he's not a fucking cheater. H-Town,
Bro,
you know
dude,
this. What
Floyd
are we
was
talking
cheating,
about?
bro. It was on IVs before every fight.
Who was on IV? Who was on IV?
Floyd.
They have him on video before one fight. I don't know.
When have you had
Bro,
show me a
he said
video
it
of Devin
himself.
on
He was
IV.
on him.
Show me a video of Devin on IV because I could show you a video of Ryan on IV.
That's fine, bro. I don't care, man. Hey, you cheat. Everybody cheats. It is what it is.
Yo, let me say my last thing on the Matias thing. Now the question was, how did that information get out? I heard Matias himself say that he thinks that it came from Eddie's side. Now, if we just talking about the business of boxing, if Eddie did put that out, that's fucking genius as a promoter because he's got to give his fighter as much of an advantage as he can against a Matias. So if you get in his fucking head and have him all fucked up about this whole drug test shit, you can help out your fighter because we all know that he's going to get smoked. So if this was Eddie, this is fucking brilliant. You got to acknowledge the genius in doing it.
Yeah, definitely. It's fucking chestnut checkers, man.
Yep.
Listen. I admire Brian Oman Jr. for signing up to VADA and coming in clean.
Yeah, after y'all shaded him and said he was a cheater for fucking 3 weeks.
That's a good point, Stock. He could actually he should stay. He should stay on that shit and start a trend. He should stay on that shit.
For sure.
But just, man, keep all the boxes on him 24/7. Then I mean, that way you can't go eat, you can't fucking smoke a joint, you can't do nothing.
That kid about to be champ again by 2026. I can't wait, brother.
Nah, hold on. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I promise Senior, even though he went missing, I promise Senior that I'm gonna rock with his son and I'm gonna rock with the squad. And at the end of the day, I am. But you know what's crazy? Everybody that was pushing Norman Jr., they done brushed him to the side, threw him in the trash.
Who? We still rocking with him?
TBV ain't rocking with him. Stop it. Stop now. Stop now.
Talking about here.
Stop.
Been rocking before the podcast.
I'm talking about TBV.
Oh, that's Ness. He just hedging his bet. Just whoever wins.
Oh, not here, bro. Not here, bro. I rock with my brother.
Shit, Blue told us about B Norm like 2 or 3 years ago. I've been rocking with him since.
For real.
We're gonna see, man.
I told you, man. He went from the guy that's being dropped to the guy driving the shit.
He gonna fuck around and knock down everybody he faced at 147. Watch, man. He might not knock him out, but he gonna get that knockout and stay on that lead. Lead that just like Crawford knocked out everybody at 147. Haney gonna knock him down. And all that talk about homies chin and all that. Now anybody can get caught cold. The average dude would have folded in that position that kid was in. Would have folded.
I mean, Devin's 185, 190 pounds in the ring, bro. If he can't knock you down, that's crazy.
No, I hear what you're saying. Definitely,
bro.
Definitely.
If all he has to do is sit on his punches. I've been telling people this forever. The kid's huge. He don't knock people down because he don't sit on his punches because he don't trust his chin. But now that he's fully hydrated, I guess he feels better. He can take a punch.
How much did he weigh going into that fight, H-Town?
Man, about 190, bro. Bro, I thought Junior was going to be bigger than him. And then when I saw him after the rehydration, I was like, holy shit. Devin looked like he in WWE.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, and still the young lion held his own in there, man. He held his own.
That's classic.
He gained a hell of a lot of experience,
It's
man. I hope
never a loss, baby. It's a lesson, baby.
Hey, but
the biggest lesson to take is senior. Take that kid around, man. Take that kid around. Let him absorb other boxing minds. You still head
fucking
coach.
Devin's bigger than Boots.
You always gonna be head coach. But take that young mind around these other coaches, man, because he got a good mind to absorb, man. And he gonna put that all together and cook.
We're gonna try to get Coach on Tuesday, on the Tuesday night show, for sure.
Man,
reach out to him. Yeah.
I think he'll be fine, man. And with the whole other minds thing,
I've been letting him lay low, but I'm gonna put the pressure on him now. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I would like to see Junior
Johnny, at least time to do like a Zoom shit with at least us right here on the pen type shit like that. Then jump on the chat, whatever. Just show face, bro. Like,
we gonna make it happen. We gonna hit me. I'll tell you one thing though. I texted Junior earlier. Junior's good.
Yeah, I like to see Junior spend some time with Robert Garcia, bro.
That's a good one.
Like, hey, I think he fit in well with Robert Garcia.
I think he's fine, man. Look, his pops
family, bro,
used to be a fighter, so he'll be fine. It's kind of different compared to Dev with Bill, because Bill was learning from everybody else. I just think the thing with Norman, he wasn't ready.
Bro, but Bill don't give you instructions in the corner, man. Bill's a puppet.
But here's my thing.
Mickey Bay, Mayweather Senior, all of them were the ones that gave you instructions.
Yeah, but Bill will be the first one to tell you that, though.
Hold on, let me just get this part off. Like, I wanted to get this off. The thing with Haney is just the feet. Norman hasn't had a lot of experience with guys who box and have good feet. I was saying this before. He's used to guys who's in front of him. So that's all he really needed. This is one of those things that I feel like will make him better. Again, his pops used to fight, so he knows certain little details. I think they'll just be fine. I kind of want them to lay low. I didn't like him being on Mill City because the super chats was crazy. The chats he was reading was nasty work. And they just wanted to talk shit, so I think he should just chill out, do your thing, you come back, pop a little shit.
So is that what it was? Is that what it was, Malcolm?
Yeah, because Mill City was reading on super chats. And it was wild shit. Like, niggas was just talking crazy. And, Norman don't give a fuck.
That's what it was. So that's what it was. But we don't do that.
You know who else I want to bounce back?
Hold on.
They'll fight again. Junior knocks out Devin, bro.
One second. Another fighter that I don't like the way they try to throw away like that was Jahil Hackett, man. He's another dog, bro, and I like his comeback story, coming back slowly. He's another one, man.
Right?
Yeah, he won a fight recently.
Yeah, he just won. He's kind of come back, but that's another kid that put his all in there.
Listen. Hold on.
Nah, Rashidi. They did Rashidi wrong.
Malcolm, you there?
Yeah.
Of course, man. You already know.
Malcolm, I know we haven't done this yet, but tell everyone what I told you before the fight.
About what? Oh, yeah, he was saying that he was scared that Norman was gonna beat Haney. Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you, bro.
I know he was.
Nah. But he was telling me that
Devin. No.
He told me
joking.
Devin was gonna
He's
watch.
joking.
He was saying that Devin was gonna clearly beat Norman. He definitely told me that off air.
Yeah, we all know the story. They
He full
ran
of
into
shit.
the
He ain't
street.
even.
He
He
looked
ain't
into
even
his
full of
eyes.
shit. He full
He
of shit.
fell in love, and his
Hold
stock chase has
on.
been on the team since. You know,
Listen,
it was love at first sight. They hugged it out.
Malcolm, don't defend him, bro.
Hey, listen,
Malcolm
man.
ain't lying.
We were damn near the only two pulling for Devin, man. So I
No,
can't.
hold on.
Actually,
Hold on.
Malcolm, you fake, bro. You were pulling for Junior all the way to the last minute, bro.
No,
Get out of here,
you
Malcolm.
want to know what it was?
You
I used
flip
to hate.
flopper.
I
You
used to
disloyal,
hate
Nah.
cuz.
Devin.
You disloyal ass mother
Hold
trucker.
on, hold on. I
He
used
just
to
wanted
hate
to
Devin
go
because
against
of
me. That's what it was.
no. I used to
Malcolm's
hate
heart.
Devin because of
Malcolm's
Ness.
heart was fucking.
Ness was the
Hold
reason
on.
why I didn't like Devin.
One by one, yeah.
Listen. Malcolm got receipts of me telling him what would happen. He got receipts in his voice messages.
Malcolm, what was that, Malcolm? That you had with Ness?
Oh no, Ness was like the prime reason why I disliked Devin. If y'all weren't around for
Hold-
TVV, H-Town, you were. I don't think you were
Hold
around.
on,
Hold on,
Malcolm.
Stock.
Wait,
Just listen to this.
Ness. Hold on, Ness didn't even pick a clear winner. Let's not act
No,
like he did.
but it's not
He didn't
that.
have to.
Like,
Stop.
so here's the thing. I was around for TVV for a while. H-Town, you know this. After the Lomachenko fight, that next show, I almost called him Devin. Ness was going crazy. He was
Bro.
going crazy over Devin. Between that and the Ryan Garcia when he popped, and that
Man,
made
that-
me dislike him. That made me dislike Devin and want him to lose.
Man,
And
after the
aside from
Lomachenko foul, Ness wet his pants, bro.
Nah,
that motherfucker.
yeah, he came on the next show and he's
Bro,
like,
he was wilding, bro.
he's like, I forgot what he was calling that. He's like, oh, Devin Haney. Well, I told y'all, he's the best fighter. If you don't have no fucking scorecards, don't come on here and argue with me because I'm going to dunk on y'all. And I'm like, damn.
Man, he had Devin beating Floyd. Devin beat. I was like, bro, you crazy?
No, hold on. Is that look, Ness? Look, I'm
Bro, that's a
fucking with
hustle,
Ness
man.
known him
That's a
since he was
hustle when
12.
y'all
Stock.
motherfuckers call
That's what
in,
it
bro. That
is.
nigga's a G. He a genius.
Hold on,
That's a
listen.
hustle. He throw that line out there. Y'all
Listen,
jump crazy for it.
I'm fucking with y'all with Ness. Yo, Ness knows, and I know we got that being everybody, bro.
Oh,
that's real fast.
Here we go.
You guys,
You
hey,
see, you're the guy that makes me.
they're the fucking circle jerk over there, bro.
Even though I fuck with
Hey.
Devin, I like Devin. I never shit on Devin the whole fucking. I was just like,
I got Dev beating all the champs. I got Dev beat, but I got Dev beating all the champs at 147 too. Who on the panel
here?
Who on the panel don't got Dev beating all the champs at 147?
The only one
Ooh,
who gives
I don't
him
know, bro.
trouble.
Nah,
hold
he
on.
beats more. Yeah, well,
I'm
you
not
know,
saying
the only
beating.
guy that I thought he couldn't beat
only
was
one-
Norman, and he beat him. So he
Exactly.
beating them all.
Barrios he beats.
Yeah, of course.
Broly he beats.
Absolutely.
Roger, he beats.
Absolutely.
Now you're gonna tell me he's beating all the champs at 154? Now we
No,
talking.
he ain't beating Ryan. Once Ryan beats Barrios, he ain't beating Ryan.
And he ain't fucking beating Xander Zayas. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Wait, hold on. H-Town,
he's
you
beating
got
Xander,
Ryan?
bro.
Wait, H-Town, you got Ryan in the rematch?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's bet 100.
Honestly, I think Ryan got his number.
That's it. They know each other too well, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with skills.
So
Ryan
bet
is
me
his
100
Mayorga.
each. So bet me
Mayorga to
100
Vernon
each.
Forrest.
So bet
I
me
agree.
100
I
each.
agree with Trini. I think that Ryan got his number, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all gonna say
Bro,
I'm
are
crazy?
y'all out of your mind? Are
Do
y'all
y'all know
fucking?
who gives Devin the
Mayorga
most?
Vernon Forrest all over again.
Like who thought that the Mayorga? How many times did Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest?
Twice. I had this conversation with Los. Yeah, like Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest.
I still
Vernon
can't
beat
believe that.
Both times they fought.
Mosley.
Big money. I still can't believe he did that twice.
Yeah, that's an ultimate triangle don't work, right, Malcolm?
Yeah. And Warden Forrest was a
Mayorga
beast.
slapped Mosey's wife
R.I.P.
in the
Forrest
ass
was a
though during the
fucking
presser.
beast. Absolutely, I agree with
Slapped his
Ace
wife
now.
ass in the
How the
presser. He was
fuck you lose
wilding.
to Mayorga? But sometimes fighters
Hold
got your
on.
number. It's
Who
crazy.
beats Dev at 154?
Xander Zayas.
No, you
Boots.
wildin'. I think Boots could. That one with Boots is tricky.
I got Boots, bro.
Bud.
I got Haney beating Boots. I got Zayad beating Boots.
You got
and
Haney beating Boots?
He could beat Boots, bro. I'm not gonna
I see
lie
him
to you.
beating
It's
Boots.
possible.
I got
No, he will
Fundora
beat
beat.
Boots.
I got
He will
Fundora
beat
Well, I mean, if he like
Shit.
210
Wash
pounds in the ring,
Wash is
hug it
Fundora
out.
Haney.
All right.
Fundora Haney is a wash.
This is
Fedora will
dope.
watch Haney at 154.
If he's at 154 throwing the judo arm lock,
This is a
it's
great.
weighing 210 in the
Hold on.
ring.
We could do a separate show just on this. You know
Let
that,
me
right?
ask y'all a question. Who has Fedora boxed for 12 rounds?
Nah, he gonna beat the shit out of Haney. You ain't gonna be able to hold
How?
that guy. You ain't gonna be able to hold that guy.
We gotta. This is a separate show, and we gotta start this at 9 o'clock.
Hold
We at
on,
2
look.
o'clock. We almost at 2 o'clock in the morning, and we
Now, you know what? I got Devin versus Rolly 50-50, bro.
boxing outcome said Tuesday topic. We
That's
may have
you
to.
know what
we may
you know
have
what
to
H
do
man.
for a
You know what
Tuesday
H. Now that I'm
topic,
thinking
bro.
about the way he be clinching and leaning to the side and how
Yeah, man.
unorthodox Rolly is, Rolly could land something in there.
And he Rolly's gonna watch it in clinch, dude. He's got that judo background. He's gonna manipulate him, and he
And he
probably
want to
drop him.
bang. And he got some power.
Johnny, hold on. You want me to tell you what's crazy? You know what's
That's actually his
crazy?
toughest
How?
weapon. That's the smoky
Hold on,
What's
Johnny.
good? What's
The
good?
crazy thing is, how do these niggas believe more in Rolly than Rolly does in himself to take the fight?
And Rolly knows that he gotta go with Saudi. They gotta try to poison him.
Yo,
They gonna try to do shit over
let me
there,
tell you
bro.
something. My guy.
If they're dangling
Jamie,
you don't know if they're dangling the pack bag in front of Rolly. Because that's what Haney should be
hold
talking.
on,
Get that Pac-Man name. Get that bag.
bro.
And Rolly ain't going to no Saudi, bro.
Rolly played my guy Jamie Calderon from Fight Hook News yesterday, man. That shit was hilarious. But I was laughing at him. We had to interview Rolly real quick, right? He had his camera out. He gonna get mad at me for saying this shit. I said, I don't even know why you trying to interview this dude, bro. You like weird, bro. But anyway, he tried to interview this dude, had his camera and shit out. He was like, yeah, this is so from Fight Hook News, whatever. And Rolly was like, where you from? He's like, yeah, Fight Hook News. He's like, he was asking the question, and Rolly was like, I want to go watch the fight. And he just walked away, bro. He didn't even interview him. Yeah, that noise in the background is gangster.
Nah, that's me. My bad.
Bro, he just dissed my man Jamie, bro. He just walked away from like, oh, I want to go see the fight, bro. Bye. He was trying to.
Johnny.
What's up?
Listen, y'all could all call me crazy for. I'm about to say some shit. Y'all might not agree with it. The one
What?
person at 147, and I'm not saying they beat Devin, but will give him problems would be Rashidi Ellis, and I'm gonna stand on that fucking shit.
I don't
That's
think
the
that's
one
crazy.
person.
I
That's
don't
the
think
one
that's crazy.
person
Good
I'm
night,
gonna
folks.
stand on. I'm telling y'all, all right, because that's
Ace
This
another
don't think
nigga who
that's
can box.
crazy.
motherfucker
I
said
think that's
This
Rashidi
crazy.
Ellis,
another.
yo.
This
Thank y'all
another
for
nigga
coming
who
out.
can box. Just hear me out. This is
It
a
was
nigga
nice
who can
talking to y'all
box.
tonight.
I know my shit. This is a nigga who can box and got fucking good hand speed.
Oh,
How many times have
shit.
y'all seen? Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have y'all seen Devin against a nigga that can box? Who tried to outbox Devin?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If he move up to 154, Xander will box his ears off.
I'm a Loma outboxer,
She
but
be
you know.
scrapping too. I seen him and Jahil. They had headgear on.
Lomachenko, man. A lot of people feel like Lomachenko probably won that fight.
Yeah, they had to have the American fighter win, bro.
A lot of people feel that.
And he was coming forward. Rashidi's not like that. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying he's gonna beat him, but he will give him some problems.
Yo, but
And I
hold on,
stand on that
listen.
shit.
How crazy?
Devin the truth. I ain't gonna lie.
How crazy is it that y'all trying to line up my dog with 154s because at the end of the day, y'all just want to see him lose, bro.
You
And
said
you know
the
what?
same thing. You said the same thing earlier.
I mean, no, listen, I got Devin washing up 154 because
Stop playing the victim now.
Nah, it's because
Listen.
147. I'm not right away. Let him unify 147. Let him go after some belts.
His
But
father
that's where
said he could move up
that's
to
where the fights are at,
154
bro.
right away.
He said he going straight after Zayas. He don't got much time if he wants Zayas. Zayas not gonna be at 154 too much longer.
We ain't capping. His fucking father
Devin,
said. Hold on, let me read
on.
this. CJ
Yeah,
Rich
go ahead.
Boxing BS with the $5. The Haney hate is brazy. If you from Cali, you know another 2 racks on a hypothetical rematch. I put that on wax. So
Devin ain't from Cali. Devin from freaking
Well, he's
Las
saying
Vegas.
2 racks on the rematch with Norman. That's what he's saying.
Nevada.
No, I think they talking about Ryan, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Ryan. Oh, okay,
we were talking about the Ryan rematch. Yeah, he's from Oakland.
He's from Nevada, dude. He was born in goddamn Nevada, bro.
But you know what I mean. Yo, they say he's from Oakland.
His dad's from Oakland.
Listen. Don't y'all understand that Devin is the best fighter in the world, bro? Like, what is it gonna take for y'all?
It is, but so anyway, and Bam Rodriguez don't exist.
Crawford is still living. This is the guy you're talking about.
Yeah, you got Usyk out here down in heavyweight.
You gotta love stock chasers. He's just
facts, bro.
That's why he's out there walking because his old lady says he can't talk about Devin in the house.
He's on the payroll, bro. He
Tell
is
him to fight,
the vice president of the Devin Haney fan club, bro.
If
You
Haney
know,
that
I'm not
good,
trying to
Stock,
disrespect Stock because he's my dog, but he's pushing it.
Stock.
You
If
think?
Haney's that good, tell that nigga to fight Bud at 160, man. He out here weighing 190. Nah, he out here weighing 190, bro.
Wait, wasn't you? Ain't you a Haney guy? Now you saying that?
Nah, I'm just fucking with Stock, bro. I'm just fucking with him.
Damn, because
So
there's
now-
nobody
Hold on.
that can beat Devin Haney.
Now it was Stock gonna say, "Oh, now y'all want him to skip 154."
I don't think there's anyone that could beat Devin Haney in that ring, bro. Fair and
Bro,
square.
You bugging,
EJ
bro.
will knock Haney out.
You bugging.
Who the fuck is EJ?
I would definitely pick Shakur over Haney.
You better not be talking about Arrow, bro.
Spence, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Right now, coming off the count.
Right now, he'll knock him out.
Yeah, we haven't seen that dude in like 3 years, H-Town.
He come off a layoff and knock him out, bro. No
Wait,
warm up,
Johnny,
bro.
Johnny, you picking Shakur over Dev?
I pick Shakur over anybody.
Oh yeah, Shakur over Dev all day, every day.
Okay,
Yo, I
yeah,
can't front.
but
That shit
Shakur,
he said was nasty.
I don't know about
exactly, Malcolm.
That
Remind
shit
me.
was
small enough to
nasty.
get
word.
help.
Who
Shakur's
said
small
that?
enough to get help.
Whoa, Malcolm, what you said?
Hold on, because Shakur was saying that he would need a hydration clause to fight Dev at 147.
Exactly.
I'm
That
not
shit
even
is
talking about that.
nasty.
I'm not
Well, the
talking.
man 200 pounds. What do you want? God
That
damn.
makes sense. He's a small guy. That's not.
I'm
How's
not
that
talking
nasty?
about that.
We
You
don't
know
even
what
want
it is?
Shakur at 140 and 147 with a clause. That's
like
a fair
hydration
fight.
clauses. I
Malcolm.
hate hydration. What's up?
Malcolm, if they were in the same weight class, you pick Devin to beat Shakur?
All right, let me tell you something. When they
Keep it a
should have
buck.
fought at
Keep it a
135, hold on. When it was about to happen at 135 and the whole 25%, I had Shakur easy. I was that confident with Shakur, but at 147, Devin's more filled out. He'll be the bigger guy. Nah, I'm doubting it because I feel like Devin will have a solid game plan. He's gonna have the reach and just everything. He got more power than Shakur too. Shakur's just more technically sound, and he got better defense. But nah,
He's no. He doesn't have better
147, I gotta
defense.
go with Haney, man.
He has way better defense.
Yeah.
You're not talking
No,
about just a good
doesn't.
defensive fighter. You're talking about probably the best defensive
Yeah,
fighter.
you ain't gonna clinch Shakur. Shakur ain't gonna let you clinch him.
That's the
His feet are too fast.
reflexes.
Hold on. Can I ask y'all a question? Y'all all had Brian Norman Jr. cooking my mans, and then when Brian Norman Jr. looks pedestrian.
Dude, respected Brian Norman Jr. dog. You can't compare
apples and oranges, my brother.
Shakur.
Exactly. We're talking apples and oranges. We're not talking about that.
You listen. We're not
Try
doing
that
a
shit swinging the weight
rehydration
when he
clause.
had
We're
when he
not
had
doing a
Norman hurt.
rehydration clause.
Oh,
That's
stop
nasty.
He had Norman hurt. If he throws those same punches against Shakur, he's getting hurt, bro. He's gonna get countered and all that, bro.
Wait, who's
At
gonna get
140.
hurt? Dev?
I don't even
At
know.
140,
I
at
don't even know.
140.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all another question.
Y'all
What about
funny
if
as
Tio was
shit.
to fight Devin?
Tio losing. Tio should have fought him when he had the chance at 135.
Tio
'Cause
already
Devin,
ducked. He already ducked.
It's not the question I asked.
Devin at 135 was more comfortable in the pocket, and he was more willing to exchange. The same thing at 140. Tio should have took that fight when he had the chance. Right now, fuck no. He's losing that. He's not beating Dev. I'm confident enough to bet my rent on it and become homeless. That's how confident I am.
No, I love it. I love it.
I don't want to see you homeless, homie.
We don't want to
with
see
you,
you
bro.
homeless either.
I'm moving in
You
with
can
Johnny
stay
if I'm
here. You
homeless,
can
man.
move.
I'm going to
You know
Florida.
what? I'll let you stay here for a couple of nights.
You go over to Johnny, y'all jump in the jacuzzi together.
Hey, yo, whoa.
I'll let you stay here in the guest room for a couple of days. We won't leave you homeless.
Johnny be live. Y'all gonna see me in the back just sitting down.
Nah, but this is what I love, Bill. These we got to see all these fights, man. Hopefully.
I don't know. Devin and Tio 50-50. You know.
I agree.
Shakur, I got it 70-30. Shakur's way. It's just like I said.
Hard, man, it's just hard for me to pick against Shakur against anybody. Even the
And
Tio.
you got.
I will tell you though, like I've been thinking about this, and I was like, if I was looking now, like people had to ask me, like, well, who do you think has a good chance to beat Shakur? I would say, well, I don't know, man. Tio, maybe. You know, because of some of the things that he does, and you know, the footwork, the athleticism. Maybe Tio has a good shot. So this is why I like the Tio and Shakur.
I think Shakur peaked already. Like I feel like he's right there at like the best he'll ever be. We just got to see him against those top names.
He's legit,
but yeah, I know he's legit.
Shakur could only lose against a puncher that he underestimates. So in other words, he can only beat himself.
He fought a puncher already.
Yeah, but someone he underestimates.
Beat him, and he beat him.
Matias gives him problems because Matias got popped. Matias
Come
gives Shakur.
Johnny,
come on, bro. I'm a Shakur
bro.
guy.
He fought Zepeda. He fought Zepeda.
Yeah, but Johnny, listen to what I'm saying, Johnny.
Matias gets frustrated with boxers. You saw what happened with Paro.
Yeah. You'll have to underestimate him, and Shakur ain't gonna underestimate any puncher, bro. In other words, Shakur can only beat himself.
No way.
The thing is with Bottle, right? I'm glad you brought that up. With Bottle, what he did was he had a solid game plan. What he did, he made sure to clinch and push off of Matias. He would get some work off. Matias would smother himself. He would hold him, push him off, and Matias would have to reset. That was like the key with the game plan. The thing with Shakur, he's probably gonna fight Matias the same way he fought Zepeda. And it's gonna be hard for him to catch those shots. He's gonna be able to land some shit, but Matias has that pop, bro. That nigga has power, bro.
Can I ask y'all a question? Go ahead, Johnny. Read it.
No. I actually read this already. Go ahead.
Can I ask y'all a question? Y'all talk to me about Shakur against that. If Shakur felt like that himself, why would he be asking for her rehydration clause, bro? Like, I don't understand y'all, man. Y'all hate is nasty, bro. And I'm gonna stand on this shit. I'm gonna die.
Because he don't want to wrestle a 190-pound man, bro.
I haven't even mentioned anything about a rehydration clause. So I don't know.
No, because he don't want to wrestle a 190-pound man. He don't want a 190-pound dude.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Putting all his weight on him, hugging him down.
But he also said he wanted the same thing if he fought Conor Ben. It's just a small guy coming up.
But you
Conor Ben is a bum.
Before this whole thing, there's an interview and there's a clip of Shakur saying he doesn't want hydration clauses because he's gonna want full credit. I think it had to do with the Ryan shit.
Yeah, no, but he was talking about that if he will fight Haney at 35, bro, not at 47.
Listen, let me keep it 100. When H-Town, me and you, we got $100 bet. When Devin fight Ryan, I got Devin beating the shit out of Ryan Garcia, bro. Beating the shit out of him because he's gonna make
He never beat the shit out of anybody.
So H-Town, if he hook and hold to a victory, you don't have to pay him.
No. Y'all funny with the jab and hold shit like it wasn't no junior.
Hold up, just to switch off real quick. Y'all think Backroom's gonna get a fair shake against Kelly?
Kelly about to get fucked up.
He's the champ, and they're bringing him out. He got to go over there, right? Fight that.
Because I think
Backroom. Josh Kelly ain't got shit for Backroom, bro.
Yeah, he about to get packed
saying, if he makes it to the end of the fight, you think they'll try to rob him or something?
I think Backroom stops Kelly, bro.
He has to stop him.
But you're saying if it goes decision, if they'll do some robbery shit?
Yeah, I think Hearn got some shit up his sleeve, man.
Listen, let me make an example. You see Backroom, there's a reason why dudes like that get ducked. because he's been getting ducked. There's a reason why. Have you seen his fights?
I've seen
Bro,
a
he's
couple of
like
fights.
better beef. He's like better beef, bro.
Yeah, but you know, he got two opponents he went to decision with that Zayas knocked out. So he can't be outboxed.
Y'all keep gassing Zayas, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro.
I'm just trying to say that Kelly could make it to the 12th round. That's all I'm saying. If two guys that Zayas knocked out made it to the 12th round against, I don't know exactly on the time scale. I don't know if Backroom probably softened them up for Zayas. I don't know the details on it, but I just know that too. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible to make it to the 12th round with him. And being with the Eddie Hearn and all this other shit, he don't got no backing. It's a possibility he can get robbed, and then Boots could get that Kelly fight because Boots could have been for Backroom.
No. This is the problem that y'all have to understand. Boots, he don't want to fight nobody. And y'all keep telling me Boots beats Dev. How? When this motherfucker's scared to fight anyone. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
I'll tell you this, Baco's a problem, and they got to find a way to get him out of the way. That way Boots can shine. So, yeah, they could rob him.
You see my point, right,
Yes.
H-Town?
Yes, they could rob him. I see your point. They don't want to see this guy shine.
He needs to sleep him. He needs to sleep him.
Yeah. Because he ain't going to be a star in America the way Boots is. He ain't going to bring the money that Boots is going to bring. This, it's protecting your assets, man. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, and even with the win, even with the knockout, they'll still shelf him and try to age him out.
Yeah.
Hey, in the event that Josh Kelly somehow wins, watch how magically everybody wants that strap. Out of nowhere, everybody's gonna pull for that shit.
Oh yeah, Boots is gonna be the first one.
The weight clause is not gonna make a difference no more. None of that shit.
Yo, hold on. Who y'all got, man, in the Canelo Crawford rematch in September? Who y'all got?
9-3 again, man. 9-3 again.
Crawford by knockout. So he could be the only man to knock the Mexican monster out.
I hope he knocks him out.
That's not even official yet, though, right?
Yeah, but I got Canelo.
Like the first time?
Before that, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Before that, Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Unlike you, Malcolm, I don't flip flop. I don't fold.
Who the fuck got Canelo on this panel? Doc Chasers got Canelo?
No, my man flip flop on Brian Norman the last minute, bro.
Nah,
sure? Me and H-Town got Canelo.
You on the squad? The whole promotion to last week.
H-Town, you wasn't even around, bro. You wasn't even around,
Malcolm.
nigga.
Facts.
He picked
Malcolm,
up
you on the squad to the last week.
Nah, you picked up
Johnny, I'm lying, Johnny.
Bro.
You gonna do that, Johnny? That's crazy. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, you know what? Y'all just mad. I'm right. I'll be right all the time. He beat him again.
Yeah, I remember when Malcolm switched. When Malcolm switched.
In the beginning, he was a Norman, but he switched early.
I made him a
believer.
Malcolm,
the day he switched though, it was the day there was a clone. It was a Malcolm clone. I thought it was that was the day he switched, yo. And I'm like, yo, that's a fucking clone.
But he did switch like a while before that though.
It was me. Blame me for the switch up. Blame me for the switch up.
Johnny,
yeah, man,
you know
that's
why?
switched up,
I switched right around September. I switched right around September because I thought about it. I analyzed and I said, you know what? I think Devin gonna beat him.
Bad switch November 15th.
Because even I text him, I'm like, damn, really? You like really switched it? Like, and he explained why.
It's all good, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all just, niggas is mad because I'm right. You know what I'm saying? I'm right. Y'all be wrong. It's all good. High level odd shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Get out of here. High level switch up, dog.
Hold on. How you gonna say I switched up? You wasn't even around. You vanished. After
bro,
you was like the avatar, bro. You vanished when Canelo needed you.
I got word in the streets, dog. They like Malcolm switched up, bro.
Yo, Malcolm, you know what's crazy?
Malcolm, he left. He left, right?
He vanished, bro.
Ain't nobody left, bro.
Nah, he was here. He was here for the switch up. He vanished November 26th. He vanished. He vanished back in before.
H-Town's my dude. How many times we want doing the live shows? Like, damn, how the hell H-Town ain't come on here? He come on the Boxing Voice. He ain't come on here, bro.
Hey, bro, now I'm the way to work. I was seeing if I was still on, and you say y'all just got off 30 minutes before the drive to work.
Yo, hold on, listen. I'm gonna keep it 100. Niggas throw that Canelo pick in my face, but they forget that's the bro. Me on record, how many fights I don't get wrong? Canelo's the only one, I swear to God, that I've gotten wrong for the most part. Like literally, niggas can't even point anything else out to me.
Hey, you know how many I got wrong? What does that mean, bro? We all gonna get something wrong.
Nah, I don't get them wrong, man. I make money off this shit because it ain't that hard to tell.
You full of shit, bro. You get mad fucking fights wrong. Stop the fucking shit.
I tell you,
So
after
point one
Haney
out.
with this man, the
So
Oracle.
point one out. So point one out.
Stop the shit, bro.
Wait, who you
Before
got for
normally, last time I was wrong was the Matias Paro shit.
I got Puello wrong. I got Puello wrong. But did I? Because
Exactly. So
Puello
shut the
won
fuck
that fight.
up.
Puello won
Puello
that
one
fucking
wrong.
fight.
That's not. Come on, stop.
You got the Puello one wrong. So shut the fuck up. There you go.
Wait,
Knock it
And you
off.
got
Stop.
the
Who you got
Belanga, and
for?
you got the Belanga one wrong. Belanga
Then you got the
Chinese, you got
fucking
that
Belanga
wrong.
one wrong because you were picking Edgar. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That pissed me off, man. Because I wanted Edgar to knock Shiraz out, man. And
Yeah, we
yeah,
all
I
No,
didn't.
no, I
You
got
know,
that wrong
ever
because
since
of
then,
Johnny. I
that
got that
fight,
wrong. You know what Johnny told me?
You see how you gotta
Jo-
blame me though.
Yo, listen,
Now y'all
listen,
got Shiraz beating the world.
Legend has
listen.
it ever since that fight.
That's
Legend has
nasty
it.
work.
Belanga hasn't had a chopped cheese since that fight.
Hold on.
Edgar,
Let Stock Chasers talk. Stock Chasers, you gonna
Yo,
blame me for that, right?
look, Johnny remembers I called in. I said, yo, Belanga ain't shit. Nobody fuck with him in New York. And then I said, yo, look, but if he knocks out her Shiraz, I'm fucking with him. And Johnny brainwashed me for like 2 weeks and said, nah, yo, look, he got a good trainer. He's
Brainwashed.
working. He's a good dude.
Nah, his trainer
Bro, that
nice. He just don't
motherfucker
listen. His
went in
trainer
there and
nice.
got his ass whooped.
I
you know
can't.
why he lost, right?
Stock Chasers, I fucking hate you, man. I can't stand you.
Yo, but
Y'all know
I'm
Stock,
why
you
he
keeping
know,
it
lost, man.
100.
his
Yo,
trainer's nice though, man. He just don't be listening, man. The
Dude,
dude,
what are
Absolutely.
you
he got the
talking
Because
about?
same
The
trainer.
fucking
He got the
jab
same
was
trainer as
working, bro.
Nagi.
The
fuck's
fucking
wrong with
man,
jab was
you?
Belanga's
working in that fucking
trainer.
fight.
I can't stand
Belanga's
you
jab
sometimes, Stock
was
Chasers.
working, and
For
then he
real.
decided to just trade and exchange.
I
But
was like, what the fuck are you doing? He was boxing his ears off.
what happened was
You did
fucking.
good the first 2
The
rounds.
reason he lost was because Quest asked him one of those blind rank questions on TBV, bro.
Bro, I'm with
That's
you,
what.
dog. Fuck a
That's
Blame
what
Quest.
shit
Quest.
happened.
Fuck a Quest, man.
Yo,
Respectfully.
yo,
He told him.
listen. I'm gonna keep it 100. I was in that stadium for that fight, and
Oh
yo,
shit.
bro, let me
I'm the
tell you
man.
something, man.
I'm the man.
Listen, when Shiraz cracked Balanga that first time,
We don't
I
need to hear
said,
no playback. We know what happened. I saw it.
Yeah, he went to Queens to get a 4-piece.
Exactly. We saw it. Stock Chasers. We don't need to
Bro,
hear
that jab was working though. I was so fucking mad that fight.
We
I said,
seen who
what
he
the
fought
fuck are you
before.
doing?
what it is, bro. It's
He fought
boxing.
before
What can you
Sharice. Like
do,
we
man?
knew
What
that was
can you
gonna
do?
happen, man.
But you don't look at Stock Chasers blaming me for his
well, no, I blame you and Ness for Balanga. You and Ness.
Hell yeah, play the music, bro.
Stock Chasers. I love
Puerto
you, bro. Love you,
Rico.
bro.
No, no.
Oh
A
man.
serious note. I think what hurt Belanga was
Incredible.
all those first round knockouts, and he fell in love with his power low key. I think
Of
if he didn't
course.
get all those knockouts and he kind of had a different path, he would have been fine. I'm still not that high up on him. I think he's a
I
good
think
shit
he would have
talker.
stuck to the jab that fight. He would have
Nah,
stopped him in the late
yo,
rounds.
he ain't take that shit serious. There's another podcast that just be on online like talking shit.
Mm.
And like after the fight, he kind of blew him up. Was like, yo,
Yo,
like he was in some strip club and his short like some bitch reached out to him and he was telling his bitch, nah, stick to him. He got the bag. So like 2 weeks before, he was like breaking nights in strip clubs and shit like that. That shit's all out now. He just all
but
that shit,
hold
that
on.
fame after the Canelo shit got to his head, bro. I knew he
Yo,
was
but
losing
hold
that fight.
on. Listen, Jamal Herring got to fight, dog. How he got to
Yeah.
fight?
This
That's
week,
wild.
right? Is it this week?
And then you gotta pay attention too. Like remember Turk kind of let Shiraz let Turk down with that Dennis fight. So Shiraz was coming to show up. He was coming to show up, bro. And with this guy hanging out and shit, he was gonna get sparked out regardless, man. Even if Focus Blanco wasn't fucking with Shiraz that night.
I
It's
thought
all right.
Adamas won that fight.
You know,
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Stock.
That's why I think Pacheco does have a shot of beating fucking Shiraz. Yo, I'm not sold on Shiraz. That's the Turk. The Turk just trying to push him. They'll keep him away from Polanco.
He might be the next opponent for Diego Pacheco. Stock, what were you saying?
Nah, Jamel Herring, bro. That motherfucker got to fight, bro. Lined up. I don't know when it is. I don't know if you could check it on BoxRec, but
Nah, I reached out to him. He said he wants to jump on. He wants to jump on here too.
ooh, yeah. Have him jump on. Have him. Yo, that's a down to earth motherfucker right there, bro. I fuck with him.
Yeah, I fuck with him too.
Johnny,
Yo,
why not
Shiraz, a
have-
good test for Shiraz to see where he's at. Give him Emilio Martinez. Let's see where Shiraz really at.
It's in January. January 22nd.
Johnny, why not invite the 10-8 podcast on? That's him and Norbs.
Yeah, Norbs and my dude, man. Yeah. So so I reached out to Jamel Herring to jump on. He said he wants to jump on. And yeah, big money. I will
Hold on. Who did Jamel Herring beat somebody, bro? That shit was crazy when he did it. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. I was like,
yeah, me too. I've been a Roach guy. I was tight. Nah, he started late in that fight.
he lost to Shakur Jermaine, but he beat Frampton, Carl Frampton.
I was one of the few that called the Roach. I said Roach gonna outbox Tank and get robbery decision.
Yeah, we gotta get.
I didn't see that shit happening.
We gotta get Jamel up in here, man.
yo, hold on. Y'all seen Bill call out Tank. Let's see if Tank bites it. See
That's the
if Tank
dumbest
down.
call out
He's
in the
with it now.
fucking world. That's clout, bro.
That's a big. That's a
clout.
money fight for Tank though, man. Tank need a bag. He can get a bag off that fight.
That's mad clout. I hate that call out so much.
Look, if I'm Tank and I'm with the shits, I'm fighting Dev. If I'm really that nigga, I'm pulling up to Dev. Why not? That's the fight
Here's
to
the
make
thing,
for Tank.
right? Y'all niggas
Especially
know.
if you're trying to get out the game, get that
I
bag
bet you
and
Devin
go.
signs
Win
that
or
weight
lose.
clause.
That shit
Here's the
crazy.
thing. Look, I don't like Tank.
Definitely gonna
Everybody
get weight
knows
close on
this.
that shit.
Rehydration causing a motherfucker.
Look, as much as I don't like Tank, I know that realistically, this is not a fight we're gonna get. He's not gonna go up to 147 to fight Dev. Bill knows this too, and to me personally, I look at it like some kind of clout thing. You think Dev is really gonna? And Jake Paul's different. We know that. I didn't like the Jake Paul shit, but do we really think he's
No,
gonna fight Devin at
Malcolm.
147? Just hear me out. 147 with no fucking clauses.
Malcolm,
We know
that's
it's not
cap
gonna
because
happen.
he was just gonna fight Jake Paul at
And what
190.
did I
What are you
say? But
talking
that's
about?
Jake Paul, bro. That's Jake Paul. Jake Paul's not seasoned like Devin. That's what I'm trying to say. Like
Yo,
he's
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
keep
fight this
it.
nigga at
Yo, I'm
147.
gonna
You
keep
said
it
they're about
100.
to sign the Crocker fight, so he probably just threw out Tank name, threw it out
No,
there, and then so
he's
he could go
chasing.
towards the top.
No.
Crocker.
He's
Or he's
chasing.
chasing it. Okay.
He's chasing the Crocker fight, and Devin is gonna go to Belfast to take the fight. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is this: I got Jake Paul beating Anthony Joshua.
Good night, folks.
With that, we're gonna wrap this up.
Overhead right. Overhead right.
With that, we're gonna wrap this up.
I got a ticket saying that.
Let me tell you something.
I got Jake
But
Paul
that's
too,
not
Johnny.
that thing gonna happen.
You
I'm
got
throwing
Jake.
one out
Yo,
there.
listen.
But everybody
hold
should
on.
put some money on that though. Light money on it.
Save this energy for our show this week. We're gonna do a show where we break down the Jake Paul card or whatever. I want all of y'all to call it with these predictions. Don't even do it today. Please don't do it today. Please don't do it now.
But you going live for that fight though? I'm off that night.
Yeah, I might. But we also
Hell
doing
yeah,
a
that's
Thursday
next
night.
week
Thursday
then.
night we're doing a preview and prediction where we talk about the fights from the weekend and we're talking about the Jake Paul. So please, y'all gotta save this energy for that show, please.
Nah, for sure. I'm off Thursday, Fridays now. So hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Do not do it now, please, because that's our Thursday show.
Yeah, we'll be back. I'll tell you, I'll be here till next year, bro. I'm off.
But hold
Yeah,
on.
I think I'm gonna do a live. I think I'm gonna do a live fight chat for that.
You have.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
I should.
If Jake Paul stock word washes Joshua, I'm gonna pull an H-Town. I'm gonna disappear.
Oh my Lord.
I hope you be working hours, Streety.
Hold on, we
So
gonna
Fair,
we
bro.
gonna hold
For
it.
real.
is it safe for me to say this is fight week? This is Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua fight
It
week.
is.
Nah,
It
this is
is.
fight week because the homie, Ryan Frazier's brothers fights. What's his
Right.
Tomorrow,
name? What's
don't
his
he?
name,
I
Johnny?
was supposed to fucking get him on the fucking channel
What's
and
his
Ryan
name?
didn't.
I'm tired of calling him Ryan's brother.
Joshua Frazier.
And Ryan doing bad work promoting his brother, bro.
Bro,
We
he
need
was
that link. We need that link too. Johnny, I want to watch that. Or you probably
Yeah, I want to
you
watch
could be
that
live
fight too,
the
man.
same night.
Ryan
Same night
reached
as the
out to me and said, "Yo, I got to get my brother." I was like, "Hello, just whatever time, you know when I go live, whatever." But he ain't tell me nothing. I was trying to get Joshua on.
Yo,
before
his dad
fight.
too. Yo, his dad got
Oh
mad boxing history. His dad
hold
will be a
on,
great
hold
guest
on.
too.
Wait,
No,
hold on.
his
Let me
dad-
jump
His
in.
pops is
Let
the
me jump
truth.
in. Listen, this ain't only
Yeah,
that
man, you gotta
fight
get the
week.
coach.
You know what other fight week?
So,
It's Tim Tszyu fight week, bro.
Yeah, he
That's
by
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
That's Coach
Stock Station,
Bermudez,
that's
bro. What you
Wednesday. We're
mean?
gonna
That's
be
Coach Bermudez fight week.
Yeah, that's
Not
Coach
Tim Tszyu.
Chevy's fight over
Fuck
there.
out of here.
Nonito
Yo,
in Japan versus Seiya
yo,
Sasumi on Wednesday too.
yo, listen. Coach
Did y'all hear
Bermudez said,
H-Town? Did y'all hear H-Town?
what he said? What he said?
Mm-hmm.
That's Coach Chevy's fight over there too, dog. They're covering that.
Shit.
You messy just like you on H-Town.
Wait, hold on. Who y'all got? Who y'all got in that Tim Tszyu fight? I'm dead ass.
Oh, I got
With
Coach. He
Coach.
beating that thing
I'm
down.
going with the I'm going with the Bodie.
Tune into the Tuesday night
I'm
show.
going with the Bodie pulling the upset down under.
Word. Go.
I got Tim
You
on
got to
that.
tune into the Tuesday night show.
Wait, hold on. What's the odds? What's
Maybe
the
we'll
odds
go
on
all
that
night.
fight,
Maybe
though?
we'll go all
Vega,
night.
he don't got a shot.
What's the
You
odds
heard?
on that fight, Johnny?
Y'all heard?
What's the odds on that fight?
Maybe we'll do the Tuesday night show all the way to Wednesday morning when they fight. I don't know.
Sure, I'll be on the clock getting paid to talk my shit.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yo, listen, I'm not gonna hold that. That boy Tim Tszyu, he looked ready for the work, bro. That nigga's tight. When Coach Bermuda said, "Oh, Tim Tszyu's ready to retire. We're gonna help him out," that nigga Tim Tszyu said, "Oh hell
Anthony
no, you're not."
Velasquez, bro. I'm telling you, man.
What the hell's Coach doing throwing
Son gotta
fucking wood on the
remind
fire?
him. Son gotta remind him of that Bachman fight early. He gotta jump him early to get a shot. To have a shot. I know he undefeated, but
Anthony Velasquez is a puncher, bro, and and Tim Tszyu
and
has
that's his shot. He gotta get in there early because the way I've seen boxing minds react, because I don't know the kid. The way they react to him having no chance, I gotta take it for what it is, man.
But can I keep it 100? Tim Tszyu, he's fought high level fucking competition.
Absolutely, we know. We had Coach on the other day, and we were saying, like, do you think that he is catching Tim Tszyu at the right time? Well, you know what? This is it, man. We're gonna give it a shot. They know the deal. They know the deal. This is their opportunity. They're gonna try to take, to make the most of it. Velasquez is a puncher. Let's see what happens. We've seen
Johnny, who do you have though? You're not telling me who you got.
well, we are going live Tuesday, and we were talking
Listen,
about
the
that
only reason
Tuesday.
I'm on the fence is that I don't know if Coach is focused. That's the only reason
What do
I'm
you
on the
mean?
fence.
Why
I
do you
just
say
don't know if
that?
he's focused while he's in Australia, man. Shout out
Why
to Two-Tone.
do you say that?
I just don't know if he's
Read
focused.
between the lines. Yo, hold on. Let me be clear, man. Let me be clear.
Coach might be down
I don't want
10-8
this.
right now.
I don't want it to
Y'all
be stricken
wrong,
against me.
bro.
My pick, like with
Y'all
Stock and
wrong.
everybody.
What's wrong
Everybody
with
talking
y'all?
about they don't pick wrong, but yo, I got my heart.
Y'all
I'm going with
wrong.
my heart. My brain works, bro. I know Tim Tszyu's a problem. He just came off. He needs a big. I know this guy's there to get knocked out. But I want the coach to be next to a winner at the end of the year, to end the year off, man. I'm going with the coach, hoping Body Power pull it off, bro. Straight up.
Sure.
Nah, I
Malcolm.
hope he wins, though. I hope Coach wins. Like, what's
Malcolm,
up?
you wrong, brother.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey,
That's all I gotta say. You wrong, brother.
you know what I'm saying, Johnny? Coach might be down 10-8 as we're speaking right now, losing the round.
You wrong too, Asa. Both of y'all. I know where both of y'all coming from. Bochincheros. I leave it at that, bro. I'm about to wrap it up though, man. We done 6 hours, bro.
Yeah, I got to get up in the morning and take my little boy to
I got to
school.
get up in the morning, y'all, man. I'm about to
All right, yo.
crash, and I appreciate y'all, man.
Thanks for keeping me on company on the clock, Johnny. You already know. Respect,
You already
salute.
know, man. Y'all
Word.
family.
It's
Thanks
real
for
shit.
Yeah,
rocking
salute,
out,
man.
man.
Salute.
This has been a
Shout
great
out to
show.
the scandal
Stock
spot,
Chasers,
man. Out of here.
Big,
I'll catch y'all.
The
big
scandals,
money,
man.
big money.
Yo,
Stock
Stock, stay up,
Chasers,
Be
Stock.
easy,
Training,
y'all. Be easy.
Let's try to get
H-Town,
Polanco on that New York card,
Malcolm.
Stock. We need Polanco on the New York card.
You
Hey,
already
much
know,
love to
man.
Coach Bermudez, man. Us all motherfuckers still got it.
Familia, bro. I
Good,
love
good.
y'all, man. Appreciate
I,
y'all
I,
jumping on the panel,
I
talking
got, I
that
got
boxing shit.
Johnny.
Velasquez. I got Velasquez on this one, bro.
All
Respect.
right. Well, we're gonna talk about this on Tuesday, yo. So Tuesday night show is gonna be litty. Stock Chasers, appreciate you, my brother.
Salute.
Big money, appreciate you, my brother.
All right, now, peace.
You know it, Malcolm. You already know. Yeah, man. Great show tonight, man. This is how we do it up at DHS. 6 hours and 18 minutes, man. For real, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, G-Von, my bad. G-Von, you wanted to jump on at the end, though, man. You gotta jump on early, my brother. You know you family. Shout out to Johnny, but he knew I was gonna burn the show down. G-Von always come with the thunder. G-Von, you know you family up in here, man. Alberto too, man. All of y'all, man. Great show, man. Great show. But we yeah, but I'm tired, man. 6 hours and 18 minutes, man. And let me see. Let me end this poll. 193 votes. Who would you like to see personally fight Diego Pacheco next? 42% say Jaime Munguia. 41% Hamza Shiraz, which obviously is being thrown out there by the Ring Magazine as a potential fight in February. Only 11% Christian and Brilly, and only 6% Canelo Alvarez. That is close to 200 votes. So shout out to all of y'all that voted. Shout out to all of y'all that hit that like button. Shout out to all of y'all that sent super chats, man. Did we hit our? I don't think we hit our super chat goal, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all right because we was absolutely cooking tonight. Great show. Loved it. Good conversation. Good back and forth. Great panel members. Yeah, I'm already half asleep. I'm about to fall out. But shout out to all the other jumped on the panel that called in. Tuesday night, we won't be doing a show tonight on Monday, but we will be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got guests lined up this week. Cordell Booker will be on Wednesday, and then Thursday we are working on possibly Franchon Cruz DAZN, who is going to be fighting the GOAT Clarissa Shields or both Tony Aguilar, lightweight contender. And then Tuesday we are working on another guest for sure. So we got guests lined up. H-Town with the $5. Showing love. I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for jumping on the panel and talking that boxing shit, bro. You know, you family, man. I'm glad H-Town is back, man, because he was missing in action for like a month and change. So he back, man. Good conversation, good boxing talk. This is how we do it up here at DHS, man. You know the deal. You know the deal. But yeah, man, we're going to be doing it up, man. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be back at it. And we will be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with guests. And we will be talking about the Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua card. And I think I'm going to go live for that. I think I'm going to do a live fight chat for that. Malcolm convinced me it might be a good thing to do. So we could just, just talk that shit and call the fights and watch it together, man. No better place that I'd rather be than the DHS family. I love y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, please. We got to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. Tell a friend to subscribe. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the like button and make sure you subscribe. Same thing on X. If you're watching us on X, retweet and share the show. Same thing on Facebook. We got to grow those platforms. Come on over here. It takes 2 seconds to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It is free. If you want to join the membership, that is $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. And but definitely join the Discord, man. The Discord QR code is right here where we talk 24 7 Boxing, where we we just talk shit, we troll. These guys throw up updated boxing news and posts and IG posts. The Discord is where it's at, so definitely join the Discord. And we'll be back at it, man. This is gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. We are gonna be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You already know the deal. As always, man, appreciate all the love and support. Love my DHS family. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all Tuesday, 9 p.m. Let's get it. Good night, y'all.